Step right up, spin the wheel, see what's next. Sneaky questions flying fast. No one knows which topic will last. One-on-one or chaos in the room. Every spin brings a brand new boom. Wheel of madness, let it roll. Twist and turn, take control. Mind on fire, sparks ignite. Every debate's a crazy fight. Who's ready? Who's brave? The wheel decides what you'll face. Strap in! Here it comes! Welcome to the Wheel of
Chat, what's the crack? It's your boy Teriak back at it again for a bit of Wheel of Madness. We're going to be starting off with a bit of pop culture today. You know, take a ham and cheesy, as they say. Oh shit, we got the raid as well. Let me play the clips. Shout out to Easy, and with that, we gotta play Easy.
Well, hang on, stop. Let's start with this. What are the three laws of logic? What are they? No, don't look them up. What are the three laws of logic?
Do you think this is an inconclusive
What are the
mathematical
three
statement?
laws of logic? There's three. What are they?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know the fucking laws of logic, dude.
All right.
No, all right, dude. I don't know where. You don't even know the three laws of logic. This is fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy.
Do you want
bro.
to ask Speakeasy if he knows?
Yeah, it's the law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of the excluded middle.
His name is John C.
Anything else, shit?
Absolute mic drop and a half. Appreciate you, Easy. Thank you very kindly for the raid. Are you still asleep? I'm asking myself the same question, folks. And William saying, let's start the show, Teriak.
Let's start the show. 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 Man, we got a damn good show for y'all today, man. Damn good show. I think this is gonna be one of the best. We got one hell of a show for y'all today, man. Got a good show. We got a good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. Man, we got a damn good show for y'all, man. Good show. We got a damn good show for y'all today, man. We got a damn good show. A damn good show.
A damn good show. Because it's Wheel of Madness, of course, we gotta let the madness ensue, boys.
King's like, no more revive. King, you know what happens when you tell them not to do that, right? Wait. What is this?
Wheel?
Wheel. Oh, I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing.
I don't think so.
Let the madness ensue. Let the madness ensue and spin that motherfucking wheel.
Spin it! Spin it! Wow!
And folks, if you would like to participate, the link is pinned, or should be pinned in all the chats. If it's not, let me know. If it's not, well, it should be, or at least if not, YouTube's lying to me. But welcome in, everybody. Don't be afraid to hit the like and the sub and all stuff as well. Welcome in, welcome in. Folks, the first prompt off today's show is which tastes better, bacon or French fries, okay? I have a secret plot, right? An evil genius plan, right? To conquer the Western world and to replace the French fry with bacon. And you might be saying, Teriak, bacon and French fry already exist. What do you mean replace it? I want to subvert the culture in such a way that people would be even disgusted to even think of eating French fries. Okay, that like bacon would be the go-to. That it's like when you show up at a place, the other way it's like you judge a fast food restaurant based on the French fries. I don't want none of that. I want us to be judging our fast food restaurants based on the bacon that they produce. You know what I mean? Because fundamentally, it's like a better French fry. Like imagine a French fry made out of bacon. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, folks, this is one that's obviously personal to me. It's obviously an evil a carnivore plan to take over the world. But this is what I'm saying. Like, why are we wasting our time with French fries when we could just have, like, let's say, bacon instead? You know, French fries fried in lard already exists. This is what I'm saying. You're frying potato. Why not fry the bacon? You know what I mean? What's not to love? Jay's saying French fries with ketchup or French fries with mayo. That's the real question. Por favore. Por favore. I refuse to bow to this French fry propaganda. I mean, what are we? Are we French? Is that what this is? Je ne sais quoi. Je ne sais quoi, chat. Incroyable. Incroyable. I love both equal. Look at this. Some like this egalitarianism from Jack and Shah. This is unbelievable. I'm not even mad, chat. That's the thing. I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
No, Jack, you ruined my day. You started talking about this equality shit, and I don't know, bro. I don't know. Humanity fucking wept. We're here with like RFK saying, "Make America healthy again." We're gonna remove the French fries. We're just gonna fry the bacon. And you guys are like, nah, I want the potatoes. Like, what are you trying to do? You're trying to steal my culture? Is that what this is, motherfuckers? I'm supposed to be the potato guy. Okay? What's going on here? What is going on here, chat? What, he's out in the fields picking the potatoes? Is that what it is? Talk to me. Talk to me. Or is it because of Trump? You know what I mean? Is it because of the legendary moment with Trump? You guys are going, nah, bro, we can't let go of the French fries. You know what I mean? Because if McDonald's don't got French fries no more, is it even McDonald's? What does the golden arches represent at that stage? They're called chips where I'm from, but bacon is like, see, that's what I'm saying, Bachune. That's what I'm saying. They're called chippers, like that's why we have chippers. You know, like the American mind cannot fathom what a chipper is. Why would you go to the shop to buy chips? Because like because here's the thing, right? The reason why you call it chip is because it's chips off a potato that you're frying. You know what I mean? The whole French fry thing. Why do you want to glorify the French? If French fries are all that great and shit, why y'all giving the title to the French? You know what I mean? Also, shout out to William as well. Can't forget the grift. The chat, just to remind you as well, right? We have a spin bank as well. So you might be sitting there and saying, I can only do like $2. That's okay. Because we can add it all together and we put it in the spin bank. You know what I mean? So the spin bank is currently at 0. We need $10 to spin the wheel. And remind you as well, you get 50% more using the PayPal and Ko-Fi. And trust me, folks, the Ko-Fi is very simple to use. Jack will tell you in chat. You know what I mean? It's actually just like one form. You type in the details. You don't need an account or to make an account, none of that. Easy peasy lemon squeeze. But like I said, we have a guest backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Kieran Markin, welcome to the show.
Thanks for having me up. But also, Teriak. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All these poofters from Speakeasy could do one of two things. They could join panel and make content, or spend money in the chat, right? Come on, grift, bro. Grift. It's either make content or spend money, or be a freeloading fucking bitch, okay? Come here for the free content. Come for the free content. There we go.
And what are your thoughts on the bacon French fry conundrum we find ourselves in?
I think which tastes better, a bacon or French fry? Oh, bro, that's tough. That's really tough. If I'm hungover, like really hungover, bacon, right?
Yeah,
I'm
a
lazy
bacon supremacist.
Yeah, correct. And also, bacon also scares away some Muslims. So, that's kind of good.
What more do we need to say? When you're already made the sale, stop selling, Kieran. You know what I mean?
But also French fries, on a lazy Tuesday afternoon, when you're hungry, you're chilling. French fries are kind of based. But bacon, bro. Okay, I'll make a call. Bacon. Bacon is better than French fries. There's my stance.
Now, would you go as far as what I would say would be, bacon supremacy or bacon extremism? Like, would you be willing to go that far? Would you want to be welcome into the bacon brotherhood? BB.
I just think if God didn't want us to eat pigs, he wouldn't make them out of fucking bacon.
Why are they so delicious?
Oh, no, right? Right. It's food, bro. It's food. Like, is anybody going to fucking... What's your complaint about food? Okay, bacon is food.
Well, here's my complaint about food or the way people approach food. This whole thing, I think taste is a psyop.
I agree 100%. Taste is gay.
You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that like the sensation of taste or whatever, but this whole thing of like to eat food or food to be associated with like taste and all this kind of shit, like that is literally a psyop. Like that's like they want to push the obesity agenda with that shit. Because like fundamentally, like think about like how. Kieran, have you been on done the carnivore diet?
Yes.
Yeah, do you ever notice that?
I've done all the diets. I've done all the diets. Yeah.
But do you ever notice like with a bag of chips, you can just like keep eating a bag of chips. But with like a steak, there's only so much steak and like protein and fat that you can like physically eat before like you're naturally just like can't eat another bite kind of thing. You know what I mean?
Correct. There's a point when you're really fucking hungry and you go, I want to eat a steak, and you eat a steak and a half, and you go, enough. Well, potato chips, or you cunts call them crisps. You'll eat a bag, 2 bags, 3 bags.
That's what they're called.
Still be fucking hungry, right?
It's like because this is my thing, right? Like, why would like when you like a chip, right?
A crisp,
like
a crisp,
yeah,
or a chip?
a crisp, like a crisp that describes like the texture. Like when you think of like biting into a crisp, it's going to be crispy. But like when you think of like even like a French fry, they'd be like, oh, I want a little bit of fluff in the middle. But then like I said, you're eating a potato.
I know.
That's why it makes no sense.
I know. If you take one potato, boil it or steam it with the skin on, eat one potato, you'll be fucking satisfied. Eat 3 bags of potato chips, which by the way aren't potatoes. You'll just keep going and going and going. Potato, potato, potato.
Which goes to show you, it's like then like what is the functionality? Because at that stage, I wouldn't call that food. Because if you eat food, that will like fill you up. You know what I mean?
Well, you're speaking about empty calories, right? A potato is full of calories. Potato chips or crisps, empty calories.
But then, like, how is it calories?
I
know what I mean?
like those. Yeah, go on.
Because, like, if it's not filling you up,
Correct. Yes.
like that's my main thing. Do you know what I mean? Like, if you went to the gas station, do you know what I mean?
Yes.
And you quote unquote like used one of the stations or whatever, and the meter on the thing like never got full, you'd be like, but the meter kept fucking increasing in price. You'd be like, what the fuck's going on here, bro? This is fraudulent.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
If you ate one baked potato and felt satiated, fucking good job. Or 5 bags of crisps, you'll never feel satiated. Empty calories, right? Eat nutritious food and you'll be okay. Not gonna fucking lie.
100%.
Correct.
100% as well. I just want to play the money clips for chat though. And just to let folks know, we are up to $12 in the spin bank. Anyone chat if you want to move on to the next topic, or even Kieran panel as well if you want to move on. The spin bank is at least at 12. It's up to actually 17 now as well. We got Ross absolutely shredding it in chat. Let me play the Pepe clip. We appreciate you very kindly for making this leprechaun. Very happy leprechaun for filling this pot of gold. Appreciate
Okay,
you guys in the spin bank. Yeah, go ahead.
So teriyaki. Bacon or broccolini?
What? Broccolini?
Bacon or broccoli? Yeah, little fucking gay fucking broccoli childs. Do you want? You know what I mean? Do you want bacon or fucking broccolini?
Bacon.
Of course.
Who the fuck would say broccoli? Well, the vegans would, of course.
Well, what the fuck why do you hate Muslims? You said bacon. Bro, that's a bit racist.
Well, no, because like Islam is an ideology, not a genetic thing.
Well, I think we could solve the whole fucking problem. They don't like bacon. So there we go. Okay, just on that alone. The West loves bacon. The East, Middle East hates bacon. So there we go. That's enough. That's it. Bacon fucking rules. I love bacon.
100%. 100%. And real quick as well, chat, we got a premium meme as well. Like I said, just to really quickly go through, we got Andrew Wilson, we got Joey Diaz, we got Let's Talk About Me, Dr. Disrespect, we got Asmongold, we got Hodge Twins clips. Let me know which one you want as well. And we got Ross with the $20, absolutely shredding it. Are we having fun? Yeah, Ross is having fun with the stickers. I'm not gonna mad. I ain't even mad. You know what I'm saying? And we got Shazzy and chat as well. Welcome in, Shazzy. Amazing, amazing.
Teriak, do you think a retarded guy playing guitar is like more bass than real, or like do you think being retarded and also being based is better than being fucking normal?
Bro, what I'd love to do is actually get that dude and like bring him to like a debate versus Destiny, whatever, or like one of these lefty big debates, and like get him to do the whole like how dare you call someone a retard. Do you not understand? Like Down syndrome, all this kind of shit. Bring that fucker on stage. Get him to do the epic solo. You know what I mean? And say, okay, any one of you motherfuckers that can do a better solo than that, I'll give you 10 grand. You know what I mean?
Hey,
and
bro.
just like embarrass the
Yeah.
absolute like fuck out of him.
No, gotcha. My wife and daughter both work with retards. Is that called, Katie?
Yeah.
Yeah. They both work. Oh my god! Sorry, bro. So my wife and daughter both work with retards all the time, and the best time is when we're doing shit talk. We're doing shit talk. These retards they'll flip you off like they can't. They're non-verbal, and they're kind of like completely retarded. But they'll flip you off every fucking time. I love those guys. I love them.
100%. And like I said, to me, it's like that clip like is a great clip for so many reasons. And speaking of clips, we got to give the chat a premium clip, and this one's known as Shazzy's clip. What is a woman?
Black preacher.
What is a woman? What is a woman? It's your mama. It sure ain't your daddy. That's right. Go ahead. President Biden joining in on the conversation. We didn't know what a woman. We didn't know what a woman is. A woman is your mama. That's right. You mean to tell me you past 80 and you don't know your mama and your wife is a woman? They keep trying to shove this trash on Africa. And African presidents, one by one, is standing up against it.
That's what the black church used to be. These niggas done went woke over here. Gender and sex are synonymous, always have been. But they say this new gender identity. But then they conflate gender identity with gender. They say your genitals don't determine your sex, your gender. So why are you chopping your dick off? If this determines your woman, why are you chopping your cock off? Just call it a vagina. You're calling yourself a woman.
It's also complicated. It is complicated. So Terry, okay. Let's imagine.
Amazing.
Let's
Shout
imagine.
out to you. What's that, Kieran? Shouts. Gotta read the shout. It's like Jack says, I will make up for these stickers for the gold, bacon, the food of God, and Verdun Anzar as well, just with the $5 as well. Appreciate you kindly. We're up to 59 in the spin bank. And do we get another premium meme, William, or was that for the goal? I don't know, because
No, William
can.
William can fuck off. Fuck William. I fucking hate that guy. Not gonna lie. I fucking hate that guy.
Shut up, bitch!
I'm just playing.
William, I already knew. Play that clip, William. But folks, we do 59 in the spin bank. Do you want us to move on from this, or do you want to keep talking glorifying bacon? I'm happy either way, to be honest.
Bacon rules. Fucking love bacon. It's so good.
And like pork ribs as well, bro.
Oh, bro.
Ay,
Fucking.
fy favore.
Oh my god. All right.
Is bellissimo. You know what I mean?
Shazzy's saying spin that wheel. Has she got fucking rights to fucking spin the wheel? Oh my god.
Or, here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
Shazzy says, shut the fuck up and spin that wheel. Okay, Kieran, I hope you're a Pokemon fan. Bulbasaur, Squirtle, or Charmander?
Oh my god, you fucking poofter. Okay.
Hey, this is pop culture. This was a game of a generation, bro.
Shut the fuck up. This is my kids. Charmander. Charizard.
Okay.
Charizard. Fuck you.
Okay, why Charmander?
Fire.
Okay.
Yeah,
Fire.
fire. Fucking Squirtle. Get the fuck out of here. This little fucking poofter. No. Charizard. Yeah. That's it. There's my answer. Prove me wrong.
Yeah, but it's like talking about specifically like the game. You know what I mean? Like the choice between the three Pokemon. So like, why would you pick Charmander specifically in the game?
Because fire.
Mm-hmm.
Because fire
Like
fucking
Squirtle.
Squirtle,
but
yes, Squirtle.
beats. Yeah.
No,
Water beats
get that
fire.
fuck. No, fire fucking wins. Fucking Charizard. Get the fuck out of here. What the fuck? Why am I
Bro,
doing this?
okay,
I'm too old for
you
this
start
shit.
a fire. You start a fire. Like, oh no, I start a fire. What'd you do? You pour water on it. Water beats fire. Like
Yeah,
rock
make
paper
more.
scissors.
Yeah, make more fire. Make more fire. You fucking poofter. Really bubbles all over Charizard. You fucking retard. Get the fuck out of
Not
here.
Bulbasaur. What are you? We was talking about Bulbasaur. We're talking about Squirtle.
Yeah, same thing. Same thing.
Jack's saying Squirtle as well. So Jack's all about the Squirtle Squad.
Yeah,
You know what I
Jack's
mean?
gay. Jack's gay. Fucking
Well,
Charizard.
hey, Jack.
Charizard all the way. Charizard all the way.
Like Kieran, to be honest, like, would you not be gay when you have women, like modern day women? You know what I'm saying? Because Jack says, "Give us answers."
I think that women should be grateful. They should be grateful. They live in the best society ever, and it's all built on the backs of not them. The air conditioning, which enables them to even exist, everything which allows them to exist in modernity is built by men, and they're the most ungrateful, snot-nosed brats about it that you've ever seen. And there's really no cause for it because they bring nothing to the table, none of them, including the old bags here who bring nothing to the table by their own admission except their and that, to me, is why, and when asked, this is all you get. I bring love and affection. You don't bring to the table. And that's why you can't even answer the damn question, no matter how many times we ask it. And it makes me sick because that is modernity.
Bro,
So,
that's why
Terry,
we call them premium memes, because they're absolute
well-
mic drops. Shout out
Well,
to
so
you, Jack.
Teriak, when did you find out you're a fucking misogynist? Look, really. How dare you?
A misogynist? Me? Come
How dare-
on,
How
guys.
dare?
I'm not a
how-
I just
misogynist.
had a question. Does
Oh,
Glenn and the girl with the big eyes have a thing going on or something? Or what's going on here?
Lads, women should be seen, not
sure.
heard. You know what I'm saying? But like, it's like I'm selectively
gotcha.
because like there are some like the 304s and all this kind of shit. You need some misogyny for
No,
those
I
bitches.
gotcha. No, I gotcha. I think.
But there's also good women out there that need actually be
no,
defending
bro,
shit. Do you know what I mean?
no, shut the fuck up. I think women in general should be fucking grateful. Like every single woman should be fucking grateful.
Yeah, but
right?
some women are grateful, and then like some men will come along and say
Some.
that's
Yeah,
not good
bro,
enough.
bro. I'm speaking generally. Most women, all women,
Yeah.
should be fucking grateful to men.
Yes.
Well, shut up.
And yeah, but should men like and one could make the
No.
case that like plenty of men
No.
are grateful
No.
for life.
No.
Mm.
No. I think you just played the fucking clip, you fucking retard. All women,
Yeah, no.
all women should be grateful eternally to every man they ever met. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, so like here's my thing. In terms of like gratitude is one
Yes.
thing. But like
Yes.
they would you not also concede that not all men are worthy of respect?
Who cares? No, I'm speaking generally.
No, it's important though. It's important. Generally speaking, you would agree that not all men are worthy of respect. Like Destiny is a man, like
No.
biologically,
No.
but
Disagree.
he's not worthy of
Disagree.
respect.
Disagree.
You know what I mean?
About. No, generally,
No,
all
because
men.
you made the claim.
I said generally.
all women
I
should be
said
grateful to
generally.
all men,
Correct,
every
they
man he
should.
met,
Yes, they should. No,
including
I said-
Destiny.
oh
That
my
includes
god! you
Destiny.
Fucking no, it didn't say that. Didn't say that. I said,
Gentlemen, from
Well-
the bottom of my heart, I know we had a bit of conflict before. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I mean 100% that you're all a bunch of pussies. I mean, you suck my balls if you think you're getting any respect out of me, you cunts.
I'm not saying Andrew's wrong. I agree with Andrew in the clip, but I'm also saying in terms of like the broad spectrum as well, we cannot lose track of the big picture or the full picture. Correct?
No. What picture?
Accountability.
What the fuck?
Accountability.
No, fuck accountability. Fuck that. Fuck that. Women should
Fuck accountability. What the?
No, fuck that. No, fuck it. No, fuck it.
What the?
What the fuck is going on right now?
Is that not like the whole message that like we hold ourselves accountable? You know what I mean? That's why we're like, you know, the logical ones, the rational ones.
Do you think
we're not afraid to call out people on our own side?
Oh my god, you fucking little poofter. Do you think in general, okay, average, do you think women should respect, admire, and fear men?
Okay. Can we get some definitions? Can you like,
answer the fucking question?
Well, okay. So, like for example, like a typical thing that people say, like, oh, like you should fear men.
Yes.
Like, okay, in terms of the image that you're putting in my head, like, do you think that like they should be like shaking with fear anytime they're around a man?
Oh, you fucking poofter! No, I didn't say that. I didn't say that.
That's what I'm saying in terms of like I need more information in terms of what specifically do you mean when you say they should fear man.
Okay, what's the most dangerous what is the most dangerous animal on the planet?
Man.
Correct. So do you think women would do good to respect and fear men? Not in the abusive
humans.
Not in the abusive way.
Humans would do good to fear other humans. Yes.
Oh my god, you fucking retard! No. Do you think
like do you never watch like I don't know, man. Like like an easy example is like Sherlock Holmes in the movie Sherlock Holmes. Remember like that the Iron Adler bitch.
Gay.
Oh, it's gay. See where it's gay.
It's
Bro,
gay.
do you realize? Okay, this was written fucking over 100 years ago. It's the same character being portrayed, and how she's able to fuck up.
Like I said before. What is?
Here's a question.
Okay.
Just walk with me, Kieran. Play a game with me, Kieran. Just like in terms of like Iron Adler, she's not like the modern day female archetype, correct?
Sorry, say again.
She's not like this modern day female archetype where she's gone around like kicking the shit out of like Sherlock and like she's like all like, you know, stronger than him and all this kind of shit. She's not like the modern day. She's the classic archetype of like the woman.
Sure. Okay. That sounds really gay, bro.
Okay. Yeah. It's just like intelligent, but like bear with me, right? In terms of the way like you look at like the likes of Iron Adler, like how was she able to get the better of Sherlock and all this kind of shit? It wasn't through physicality. It was through shit like poisons and all this kind of shit. Which is what you see like manifest in reality. Is like when you go through all the crime statistics and all this kind of shit, a woman's weapon of choice is typically something like poison or like some sort of like manipulation or seduction, all this kind of shit. You know what I mean? That's why I always point that out in terms of force ain't the only thing. You need to be able to factor in seduction, all this kind of shit, etc.
Okay, Teriak, what is? Okay, I'll say it again. What is the most dangerous fucking creature on the planet? What's the most fucking scary? No,
humans.
Men. No, men.
What's that? My headset. Fuck.
No, it's men.
I can't hear a thing.
Men.
Give me 2 seconds. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, like when you think about which will win in a fight, like raw physical force or like tactics, technology, and like intellect? Which wins?
Yeah, force. Every time.
Just raw force.
Yes, raw force.
Oh my god, bro.
Unless
so Hiroshima and Nagasaki was like actual like you saying that doesn't win. That it would come down to raw numbers, raw number of soldiers. That's who wins the war. Not who has the nukes or who has the spear technology. Who has the
Yeah.
most men?
Yes, Force wins, and I think
Bro.
women would do well to respect, admire, love, and fear. Their fucking.
God.
Oh my god, bro! I'm trying to say a thing. You gonna say?
No, you're glancing over the choice I gave you. I'm saying, do you think in war does it come down to raw numbers or does it come down to like tactics and technology?
Comes down to raw numbers.
So Nagasaki and Hiroshima, the stuff that literally ended the war, which was tactics
Raw
and technology.
numbers. That was raw numbers, bro. That was raw
That wasn't
numbers.
raw numbers. That was tactics and technology.
Also raw numbers, bro. Come on, 140,000 fucking people died in the fucking 10 seconds. What the fuck are you talking about?
Yeah, that's science. That's physics and engineering. That's intellect. That's not brute force. That's not raw numbers.
What the fuck are you talking about? That was raw numbers, bro. Wiped out fucking 140,000 people in fucking 10
No,
seconds.
I'm talking about like soldiers. It doesn't come down to the amount of soldiers you have or the amount of men you have in your army. It comes down to the technology and the tactics.
You puffed up. Like, you realize why they dropped the bomb? Because they could have invaded southeast fucking. They could have invaded the south coast of Japan. Okay, but those cunts will fucking fight until they all die. And they said, maybe not. We'll just fucking nuke it.
Yeah, we don't need to sacrifice any men. We just send in a nuke and blow the whole place up.
Yes.
So despite the fact they outnumber us, we just wipe them off the face of the earth.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
So
Win.
physics, intelligence beats raw might.
The intelligence created the fucking might. You fucking retard. Fuck. You make my point for me.
No, I'm saying intellect. There's something else rather than just force.
Intellect created the fucking atom bomb, right? Am I wrong?
Yeah.
Like, intellect created the atom bomb. Yeah.
Yeah. And when you compare men and women, in terms of the averages is fundamental or like basically with the same on average. When you're talking about generalities, you're talking about averages.
Hang on, I'm speaking about atom bombs. and you're speaking
So,
about
my
men and women.
friend,
What the
you've
fuck
just
are you speaking about?
conceded. You've just conceded, my
speaking
friend.
about-
Raw
I didn't-
force
I didn't
does not
concede
beat
shit.
intellect. It does
It
not
fucking
beat
does.
intellect,
It fucking
which
does.
means
It does.
you agree with my position, comrade.
You fucking liar. You fucking liar.
Welcome to my side, comrade.
Well, GT would like his sandwiches cut in fucking triangles. Bro, get a wife and make her cut the sandwiches in fucking triangles. You fucking puffed up.
Don't worry, Karen. Haters gonna hate.
Haters gonna hate. And ain'ters gonna ain't.
That is not an actual thing people say.
But for real, it's like I kind of put you in the kitchen there. Like you have to concede, like in terms of intelligence, that shit's not an even match. You know what I mean? And like hence why, like, have you not seen these cases of like like actual women that like physically abuse men, and like how they're able to get like to that to get the relationship to that stage? Or do you deny that actually happens?
The only way a woman can abuse a man if he lets her. Like in a life.
Yes, which means she got the better of him mentally.
Correct.
Before she even raised the fist.
Correct. So, bro.
Yes, intelligence beats might.
No.
Women have
No.
intelligence.
And men have might.
And intelligence.
Well, if she's going to be all fucking intelligent, smack the bitch, and then you'll find out. Then you'll find out.
Sean Connery, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I'd like to welcome
That's
Sean
it.
Connery to the
That's
show.
it. That's it. That's it. Bring out the fucking pimp hand. She'll fucking find out.
But you understand what I'm saying in terms of like they're like what Andrew highlights in that clip is absolutely correct. But when you like speak in broad like brush like that, you say shit like you empower the likes of, like Destiny and Vouch and all this kind of shit.
Yeah, well, so Teriak, if you if you had a girlfriend or a long-term relationship or a wife and she hit you would you hit her back?
Equal rights, equal less, baby. No, like from that. No,
bro, come on, bro. You said it. You said it.
Yeah, like from the aspect of like if my life was genuinely in danger, etc. Like we can go into specifics, but like generally speaking, it's like even for it to get to that stage, like we already said, like the woman would like typically breaks the dude down mentally first. Like before she throws the fish, she knows she's not going to get hit back. She's in that kind of mentality. But ladies and gentlemen, we have another guest backstage, a gay rights activist who can lend his wisdom to this conversation.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Are You Crazy? Welcome to the show.
Hello. What's up, my favorite leprechaun?
I'm good. We were supposed to we're supposed to be talking about something light and playful like Pokemon, but Kieran has somehow turned this into men versus women.
Yeah, I've been here for a few minutes. How you doing?
Can we also just acknowledge
what does Karen do? What's his profession?
Can we just acknowledge Are You Crazy has the best Appalachian accent on the panel.
Well, thank you, Karen. You got the best Aussie.
No, bro, I do enjoy your accent. It sounds very Appalachian.
I freaking hate it, Karen. I can't help it though.
You can't.
Born this way.
I was born. You sound a bit like Britney Spears. I was born this way. No, bro. No, it's a
Britney Spears, you bitch. Brittany, come on.
I'm playing. Crazy. You have a crazy. You have a very like a very sultry, deep accent. Okay. You make Virginia sound good. Okay. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that's good. Come and visit.
What else is good? Hang on, stop. Let's start with this. What are the 3 laws of logic? What are they? No, don't look them up. What are the 3 laws of logic?
Do you think this is an inconclusive
What are the 3
statement?
laws of logic? There's 3. What are they?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know the fucking laws of logic, dude.
All right.
No, all right, dude. I don't know where. You don't even know the 3 laws of logic. This is fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy.
Do you want to ask Speakeasy if he knows?
Yeah, it's the law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of the excluded middle.
His name is John C.
Anything else, Brip shit?
Spin that wheel. Gentlemen, which Hogwarts house would you like to be in?
We've done this with. Hang on. The what? Oh my God! Why are you gay? Fuck off! I'm too old for this shit. Fuck off.
Yeah, I don't know any of this.
Yeah, I'm too old
stuff.
for this. Spin it again. Spin the fucking wheel again. You fucking puffer.
Meaning.
You would like to spin the wheel, sir? Kieran, you there?
Yes. This is totally gay. Nobody
I have
cares.
no clue. I didn't watch those movies that much.
Correct. Fuck this shit.
And I didn't read the books either.
There can be manipulation. There can be the changing.
Don't you
of
step
the
on
person.
dude's balls? Who the fuck are you to say anything?
Listen, motherfucker,
Little
who the
shit,
fuck are you to say anything about anybody, okay? We're going to spin the motherfucking wheel then.
Well, to be fair, GT is asking, what is the law of excluded middle? That's Teriak. Come on. Please explain.
It's your mama. Were Ross and Rachel really on a break though, Kieran?
Oh my God. Yes they were. Fuck that bitch. He can go and fuck all the fucking bitches. Fuck that bitch.
Surprise, surprise. Kieran takes Ross's side. Interesting. Crazy. What are your thoughts?
I don't fucking know. Are we talking about friends or what here? I don't know.
Correct, sir.
Oh, no. Rachel, I'm with her all the way. Whatever.
Well,
whatever.
Well, bro. Okay, bro. Let's imagine you and the girl are in a relationship, and she says, "Let's have a break," and then you go and fuck all the bitches, and she goes,
all of them, not just one, all of them.
All of them. You fuck all the bitches, right?
Yeah.
And she goes, we weren't on the break, and you go, bro, we're on the break.
My stipulation would be it depends whether or not she ate a Kit Kat when she was saying it. Because as we all know from the advertisement, when you're on a break, you gotta have a Tic Tac or Kit Kat. Sorry.
Yeah, but Teriak, the difference between me and Are You Crazy and you is you aren't fucking all the bitches. Like
No,
you
I
aren't.
said I was going to do them all. Maybe in one day. Who knows? It'll probably take a week.
Interesting.
Oh shit! I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit! Right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. I'm not letting that.
Get it. His name's William. He's saying he's not letting that shit spin that wheel, Teriak. Gentlemen, is The Simpsons still relevant after all these years?
Somebody called me Bart the other day, or Homer, I mean. Sorry. Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was. It didn't hurt my feelings. What
And
do you
just
think, Aaron?
to remind the folks in chat that might be feeling the same sentiments as Kieran, if you do want to change out the theme to something perhaps a bit more serious, maybe something religious,
Something we could maybe fight
philosophical,
over, yell at each other or
maybe
something.
political. You know what I'm saying? It's only $25 chat. Your choice below. I'll leave the menu up there as well. And we do have a guest backstage. Would you believe it? Another gay rights activist.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Jacob Blades, welcome to the show.
Hey.
Hello, Jack.
What up? What up?
You have a donator that can change the wheel because she's already given us per William. Not me, per William. But anyway, if they so choose.
The Simpsons, though, gentlemen. This is what the kids talk about, or maybe they perhaps have. It's kind of like a Toy Story thing where I don't want to play with you anymore. You know.
I would say, what are we looking at with the word relevant?
Like that's what I'm saying. Like in terms of is it with the youth? Because like when I was growing up, like the Simpsons was like the shit, and then you had South Park as like the counter. You know what I mean, the antis. But
Do they even know who that is now? I don't know. I don't have any young ones around me much.
I think some people do. I don't know if all of them. Like I don't know how relevant it is. I think it's still.
Yes, please, Ross. I'm sorry.
I think it's still relevant, but I don't know how much relevant it is comparatively to other shows.
yeah, Ross. What Crazy's saying is that you technically donated 25 on the super chat. So because, like I was saying, I threw that into the spin bank because like that's kind of like the catch-all. We technically still have 45 in the spin bank as well. Spin bank as well for the folks. So if you want to change the theme out to, like I said, any of the themes, listen below. We'll change out the wheels. You know what I'm saying?
We can adapt.
Change the wheel. So again, let me know which one you want in chat. The themes are listed below. But yeah, Crazy, you were saying?
I'll say, while I was saying, do they even know? I got lost. I was reading that. I shouldn't do that.
Well, like a typical thing or critique against the Simpsons in modern day is that like Homer's just a bumbling idiot.
Yeah,
and like that would kind of like argue where a lot of shows, or especially like newer shows and all this kind of stuff, that itself, it's like the same kind of like archetype that we start to see where the dad's just a bumbling idiot. He's kind of a cook. He's got no real say, or whatever. And when you look at like the at least the case that Kieran will be making is that it's like we've lost sight of like what the image of the father is in society. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
but
who's the one that's holding the door or standing at the border at night? You know?
yeah,
Or
but
who would you want to be standing?
Whoa. You mean by Homer? Is that what you're asking me? Is that what you're getting at?
I'm saying
so
like well, in terms of like standing at the border now, it's like you want that like that man, but like would you want like someone like Homer standing there, or would you want someone like a James Bond standing there? Someone who's
As a
like
father figure.
extremely competent and all this kind of stuff.
As a father figure. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like in terms of like actual like fathers, in terms of like either Simpsons or just pop culture in general, who do we point towards as like that is the shining example of, you know, or like that family is what emulates, you know, that sense of the word like nobility or high moral character or high standing and all this kind of shit.
Well, it wouldn't be Homer.
But is there anything that you could point towards, or what would be, let's say, the latest example of something that would be that character that I was describing, or that image that I was describing of that father figure?
I will put my man Trump up there instead of Homer or James Bond, because he's not real. It's a character.
No, but I'm saying in media, like in terms of a show.
He's about to go off. He's about to lose it. You dance with him a minute there.
There can be manipulation. There can be the changing.
Don't you
of
step
the
on
person.
dude's balls? Who the fuck are you to
You're
say
begging for
anything?
it.
Who?
What the fuck's going on here? What?
I'm not trolling at all. Get him, Jack.
And like Shazzy's like, give us the fighting topic. I'm like, give me a theme. What is going on here?
All right,
Is this
folks,
April
the host has
Fool's
lost
Day?
his
Is
shit
this
now.
not answering? Is this not answer a question Wednesday or something like that? Or avoid the question Wednesdays? What's going on
I
here?
had a fucking answer. I give it to you. I don't have one. Homer shouldn't be in no.
Jack, what are your thoughts? You're hiding in the corner. You're just like, oh shit, this is the train's completely
What are you
fucking
doing?
derailed now. I don't know what to fucking do. I'm twiddling my thumbs. Crazy's talking about fucking Trump and James Bond.
Are we just have we derailed from the
It's
question?
derailed, bent the rails, wrecked the train.
I'm just
Thank you, Shazzy.
there we go.
I appreciate you, Shazzy.
Yes, thank you.
So, like I said,
Thank
gentlemen,
you, kind donator. Thank you, Ross.
I'm going
Sorry.
to play the Wheel of Madness meme just so I have time to swap out the wheel.
King's like, no more revive. King, you know what happens when you tell them not to do that, right? Wait. What is this?
Wheel?
Wheel. Oh, I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing.
I don't think so.
Let the madness ensue. Ladies and gentlemen, let the madness ensue. We're on to the philosophy wheel. Gentlemen, good luck. Start your engines.
Oh shit!
You want me to talk about a damn cartoon character? What's wrong with you?
We gonna be philosophizing, sir. Is cereal just cold soup? Now, go fuck yourselves, gentlemen. You want to play these games? Let's play these games.
I'll be right back. It's time for a freaking bit.
This motherfucker.
Oh
shit.
my chest hurts.
Shout out to you, Shazzy. We've completely flipped the script on them now.
I'm trying to get over that last show.
They're like
you were
Pepe.
on,
They've
man.
spilled the chicken nuggets are all fucked across the floor. They don't know what they're doing.
So
Yeah, I gotta like this shit. Oh, the last time I was watching, I lost my heartbeat was like 2,000. I was hitting my keyboard and everything.
So to answer the question, because that's what we're here to do, right?
I don't know.
We're here to philosophize.
I think we're here to mess with Teriak. I don't know. That's what I'm. Piece of shit. I think we ought to answer the question because he's getting really pissed.
Yeah. I would say that cereal is a cold soup. Yes, it technically is a cold soup.
Yep. And especially if you let your cereal sit in there too long, it gets all good and soggy. Yeah.
And it's definitely not a hot soup. So
no, definitely not.
But what
Unless your milk's bad.
constitutes a soup? Does it have to be water?
What do we mean when we say
Liquid?
soup?
Semi-solid liquid of some kind.
But does it have to be like, usually when we think of like soups, it's like water, right?
Yeah, like tomato soup or chicken soup or.
Well, tomato soup's tomato, right? It's not.
Yeah, it's pretty thick though.
But that's called a soup, right?
Yeah.
So if you're calling that a soup, I think you could call cereal a soup.
Yeah, like I say, especially after you let your cereal sit too long and it gets really soggy. Terry,
I think we solved it.
You motherfucker. What is the definition of soup?
I don't know definitely what soup is.
Okay.
Well, we're calling a glass of water soup. A liquid dish, typically savory and made by boiling meat, fish, or vegetables in stock or water.
Yeah, see, the definition
Yeah,
isn't
it's
even
not
bad.
hot. You said cold.
Yeah.
Even those soups will get cold and they'll still be soup.
Chris, then what would be the cold version of boiling? Or meat?
Freezing.
Yeah, raw meat, freezing, ice.
So then,
Not-
would we not
you wanna
say
eat it,
ice cream is just cold soup?
What?
It could be if it melts.
Yeah. If you
It melts in your mouth.
Melt in a bowl. Or is that a milkshake?
Oh yeah.
So, because if we're saying the cereal is cold soup,
We're reversing the
then
clip.
literally
Yeah.
a bowl of water and ice cubes is ice cube soup.
I'll have to check with my wife on that one. I don't know. Nick Google's that. I don't know.
Because you can
Your
have, like,
fault,
for example,
yeah.
you can make it a tomato soup and then, like, convert the tomato soup into an ice cream and then have tomato soup ice cream.
What the hell are you talking about?
Because what
Tomato
I'm saying
soup?
is that, like, when you're eating the ice cream, it's melting in your mouth and it's turning into a liquid. So
Right.
is that not a soup? Just cold soup?
You're messing us up, Terry.
Because technically, if we're boiling meat and all this kind of shit to make a soup, Does that mean that part of a soup is solid? And just the fact that ice cream is solid does not negate the fact that it could just be considered cold soup? What I'm saying is you're looser than Bonnie Blue with this definition, boys.
Well, you had it pulled up. You didn't say nothing about melting in your mouth. Like that. You said throw some meat in some hot water.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
William don't care though. He says spin that wheel. You motherfuckers talking about soup.
You mother.
It was your question. What?
Gentlemen, it just continues. Is a hot dog a sandwich?
I'm gonna keep standing on this. It is not a sandwich.
It is not a sandwich. A sandwich is like 2 pieces of bread. Not
There we
sandwich.
go. See, he's the only one that ever agrees with me.
Okay, gentlemen, okay. Okay, gentlemen, let's walk it down one question at a time.
Yep.
What are hot dog buns? Are they bread? Are hot dog buns bread?
They were made out of some kind of bread. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so hot dog
But
is
it's joined.
meat
It's still joined.
inside bread. Yeah.
Yep.
Sandwich is meat inside bread.
A sandwich is 2 pieces of bread with something in between.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
A hot dog
Yes,
is
sir.
not a sandwich.
Yeah.
Now, if you put a hot
the dog bun
like
is
2
bread.
pieces of bread, it might be.
It's bread, but it's not 2 pieces. It's connected.
Okay, so if I fully cut through the hot dog bun, it is now a sandwich.
Yeah, I would constitute it
It's
as
a form on a sandwich, yes.
Yeah.
You have 2 pieces of bread.
Okay. And this is perfect because we get onto Loki's wager. At what point specifically is like the like let's say it's half hanging?
Uh-huh.
Is
As
that
soon
now
as
a
it fully,
sandwich,
as
or
soon
is
as
that
it fully,
just a
it
hot
turns
dog?
into a sandwich.
It's only when it's fully.
Yeah.
So if there's issue just like one strain of the buns hanging onto each other, that's still
Yeah,
technically
but that's
hot dog.
still
But then
yeah,
as
that's
soon as
still
that's broken,
Yeah. Yeah.
So like what you're saying is that like you could order a hot dog and then like halfway through the eating process of the said hot dog then magically fucking turns into a sandwich.
It's quite impressive, really.
Yeah.
Quite impressive.
You rip that shit apart as a sandwich. Yep. You can't lose your stuff, though. You might have chili and mustard, onions, all that kind of stuff on it.
Somalians.
Y'all a bunch of fraudulent bastards.
He's wanting to bring that boat into the picture.
I'm sinking you the Titanic here, gentlemen. It makes no sense.
It makes perfect sense to me.
Yeah.
It's not a sandwich.
Because then-
The bread is
Well, okay,
two
if it
pieces of
makes
bread.
gentlemen, if it makes perfect sense, then why were you questioning my ice cream analogy earlier on? In terms of the cold soup.
Yeah. Yeah.
But see, that one didn't make sense, but this one makes sense.
We wanted to wreck a train, derail that son of a gun.
Somebody's got to
It
do it
is
at least
what it
once, you know? Gotta
Yeah.
do it at least once.
Yep. Ice cream is not hot soup. Ice cream is not a soup. It can be in
Cold
your
soup,
mouth. If you let it melt in a bowl, it could be soup.
But if it melts in your mouth.
You put it in a
That's a
bowl,
bowl.
let it melt. It's soup.
So
a
is,
liquid.
is chowder not soup then? Because it's too solid?
Chowder. They
Chowder.
make, yeah.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't it be?
Oh no. Anyway, last week.
Anyway, last week, William says, spin that wheel. Gentlemen, this is going to be the key question here. Which is better, showering in the morning or at night?
Oh, this one's complicated.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think?
Logistics. We're going to have to bring up logistics.
At night.
I've always fought with this. It's probably best to do it at night and in the morning. That's not the question.
Well, I know. It says which
I would
is
say in
better.
the morning so you can go out in the world and be fresh. Do what you got to do. And if you need one, take it at night. Do it at night. too.
But what if you get dirty throughout the day and then you gotta
Yeah.
sit in your filth?
That's my problem out there. That's the catch. You don't want to go to bed dirty for sure. Ever.
But that's what you'd be doing.
Well, yeah, like I say, that's my problem. But I don't want to go to work dirty either.
Anyway, last week.
Last week, William says, spin that wheel again.
I know somebody else is trying to derail this shit.
Is it okay to lie to spare someone's feelings?
No, hold back on the truth, not tell the whole. Yeah, just hold back a little. You don't need to lie.
I think the word here is okay. I don't think it's okay, but sometimes it's necessary.
I'm sorry, Chazzy Rosa. Like, what the fuck? I'm sorry.
Yeah, but yeah, I think sometimes it could be necessary, but sometimes, but I don't think it's okay to lie. Like just the premise of lying, but I think it's sometimes necessary to do that.
Yeah, I don't know about okay. I probably
That's
would
what I'm
lie to
saying,
spare
that's-
someone's feelings, but I don't know if it's okay. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The word that's the primary word that I'm kind of focusing on is the okay part of this.
Yeah. I think
But,
everybody does that.
Yeah,
But it is
yeah,
okay.
I think. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think everybody does it, but is it okay to do that? I think that's like a justification in the way that okay is used.
Shut up, bitch!
William says, shut the fuck up, spin the wheel.
He's on a tirade.
Facts over feelings, gentlemen. If everything is constantly changing, how can anything truly be anything? This is being
What the
versus
hell?
becoming.
Time to work your brain.
Do we mix and match between the deep and the shallow? Do you know what I mean, in terms of the hot dog and all this kind of stuff, and then boom, we hit you with the real shit.
Yeah.
Go ahead, gentlemen.
I think things can truly. I don't even think the word is be. I think the word is anything here. Even obviously that the highlighted word is be. So it means it's existing, right? That's how we're phrasing this, right?
Well, I think what it's pointing out, if you name something, if you give something an identity and it's constantly changing, how can it be anything? If I
Because
have a
whatever we
hamburger, it's
define
named
it
a
as-
hamburger. Do what?
Yeah, because whatever we define as, it's going to change. Like you motherfuckers with the hot dog magically turn into a sandwich mid-bite. For example.
Pissed off about the fucking hot dog and the ice cream.
It's constantly changing. The hot dog's constantly changing.
Yeah, it's in motion.
Exactly, gentlemen.
So
to the question, how can we even define what a hot dog even is if there's this whole aspect of it's constantly changing? Chat to let me
That's
know
just
which
for the
premium meme you
question
want
there.
in chat. We have prevented the grift break. 1 sec. Let me just refresh the goal before I forget. Meme. And we also have a gay rights activist backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Half-Foot Gaming. Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Hey, Isaac. Bring some sanity to this. I'm just laughing. I can't help it.
Yeah, I was. So what's the question? It's,
Oh, it's a good
everything
one.
is constantly changing. How can anything be truly be anything? Well, I noticed that when y'all were answering this or trying to come to a conclusion about it, that we all tend to go towards the human viewpoint of it. And honestly, I think it's more like asking the question, can something truly exist without the present conscience of a human mind knowing that it exists?
So what you're saying, Reed, is that
the presence of saying, can something truly be anything if it's ever changing, meaning we label things what they are regardless of their ever changing. For instance, the earth will still be the earth and was still the earth, the beginning of its creation all the way up until now, based on the way that we perceive it and the way we've labeled it. I mean, like what it was like before it was ever called earth, it was called Tia or Thea or something like that.
What you're really saying here is that you're disappointed.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
William says, spin that wheel!
Sure.
I'm sorry, Shazzy.
Can anyone truly claim to know anything, or is the only wisdom knowing that one knows nothing? You know
I agree with that last part. The more you learn, you go off. Every little thing has its own little rabbit hole to go down. Then you learn you don't really know shit. You don't know anything about anything, really.
Yeah, I'd go with that second one.
That's
as well.
my story.
I'll give you a good example of how we don't truly know anything. So in our world, we use measurements of math, such as centimeters, inches, millimeters, all that stuff. And in this one anime, they didn't have a metrics system for anything in our world that they use, like a ruler. So they measured everything by the measurement of a guy who had the longest dick. So everything was called a Canuck, which was his dick measurement. So they measured it by the biggest dick in the world. That's how they made measurements. So I feel like it's based off of human perception of what they want certain things to be.
Why are you gay?
No.
We have Rasputin to measure stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, say that again.
Rasputin.
Oh, Rasputin?
You know who
He's
that is?
talking Rasputin, comrade.
Comrade.
Comrade. What about him? What about that?
They say he was well endowed. I don't know.
Russian guy?
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now?
Oh, I don't.
William's like, what the fuck? He went from disappointment to just straight up, what the fuckery? Gentlemen, it's a taco, a sandwich.
No more sandwiches.
No.
Get rid of the food.
No.
It's been
not.
food.
Bro, the thing is like
you bringing food into it.
I understand that tortilla is a breading, but like I don't know. It's like it's hard for me to say no for the simple fact that it's a fucking tortilla.
Exactly.
But then I want to argue it and say, but it's also made out of fucking wheat, so it's also a type of breading.
Yeah, and
It is a type of bread.
Wait. Well, no, that it's flour and corn,
Yo,
so
what
it
the
wouldn't.
fuck is going on right now?
This is the philosophy, William, okay? Shazzy knows that, like, anytime she wants to fuck with the panel, she just picks the philosophies, you know what I mean?
That's fair. That's fair.
Gentlemen, if you replace every part of a ship, is it still the same ship?
Oh. Here we go.
No.
I knew that damn boat was in there somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
No, it's not the same ship.
Theoretically. Nah, it's not the same ship.
If it's replaced, it can't be.
But then again, saying is it the same ship would be like the same as was it ever the ship that you supposed it to be? For example, if you build a ship with all the pieces and parts never, and it's all finished. You say it's finished. Is it still the same ship, regardless of changing a part? I mean, because it's made up of 1,000 pieces, and this thousands of pieces is what makes up the ship. So in the end, it's just a fucking big ass block of wood shaped to something that humans know as a ship.
Yeah. But the word really comes down to every in this sentence here.
I think if every part, yeah.
Yeah. I think if you replace every part, then it is not the same ship. But if you would just replace one part, then it is the same ship.
Gentlemen,
Even
does this apply to everything?
Gentlemen, please welcome to the stage.
Machiwa, Reggie. Machiwa.
Machiwa, Shazzy, Machia, welcome to the show.
What the fuck, Carrier?
This is philosophies.
What is philosophy over fucking food? You know?
It's in terms of ontology, in terms of like defining like what is first law of logic, law of identity.
Okay.
Also, please be patient. My mom took extra strength Tylenol.
I'm really coming to think that she really did.
She was not convinced before, but now she is.
Extra strength Tylenol and Irish whiskey shakes up in a bottle.
I couldn't resist it, for fuck's sake. Like, you know, I had a horrible night's sleep, and you're making my day worse for these fucking questions.
That's why we call it the Wheel of Madness, though, because if it wasn't, then it wouldn't be on team. You know what I mean? I gotta keep the aesthetic.
I think I may take a tablet every time I come here.
Oh. I can't imagine if I try to get on the Wheel of Madness after taking some shrooms one night. Fuck.
Oh god.
I have to have a joint just to come up here and talk. So don't worry about it.
That's philosophy, though. You know,
it is.
It gets the brain thinking.
Yeah, I know. But it's the food. Every fucking one was food. I don't like food.
Oh yeah, the food ones are kind of annoying.
Well, in the same way, it's an important mental exercise, because in the same way we ask like what is a taco or what is a sandwich, we can say for ourselves, or we can ask ourselves,
is a fucking corn shell. Like, come on.
but
it's
in
not
the
even
same
bread,
way,
it's made with corn.
But that's what I'm saying. Like it strengthens our arguments for, let's say, what is a woman?
Black preacher.
What is a woman?
What is a woman?
It's your mama. It sure ain't your daddy.
That's right. Go ahead.
President Biden joining in on the conversation.
We didn't know what a woman. We didn't know what a woman is.
A woman is your mama.
That's right.
You mean to tell me you past 80 and you don't know your mama and your wife is a woman? They keep trying to shove this trash on Africa. And African presidents, one by one, is standing up against it.
That's what the black church used to be. These niggas done went woke over here. Gender and sex are synonymous, always have been. But they say this new gender identity. But then they conflate gender identity with gender. They say your genitals don't determine your sex, your gender. So why are you chopping your dick off? If this determines you're a woman, why are you chopping your cock off? Just call it a vagina. You're calling yourself a woman.
Like fundamentally, the reason why that's a premium meme is like the like even the Hodge twins, even if someone is like the comedy dudes, it's like this whole thing of like when you talk about God, it's like fundamentally that is meaning. You know what I mean? That is the grounding of all meaning. And like when you look at like the way that the left has been able to subvert the West and like the actual kind of like our history and all this kind of shit has been this subversion of like they're trying to bend what the difference between a man and a woman is and all this kind of shit. So we have to be like, obviously, like I think I have too many of the food question on this particular wheel. But like fundamentally, like that question of saying, let's define this word that we use. Like for example, like we could say, like how do we define courage, for example, gentlemen?
Courage is standing right in front of you right now. I came up on your panel. That's courage. Because all you men scare the fuck out of me.
We love you, Shazzy.
I know. It's just the drunk ones. I just can't have the drunk ones. Like the person who left the panel.
I know what you're saying.
The poor man had to start alive himself so he could argue with himself.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's what drunk men do. That they like to hear their own voice. They have to. They have to be heard.
What's funny is I've listened to my voice on playback, and everybody it makes it sound different from like how you sound outward.
Yeah.
And I always thought that I had a decent voice, and the problem was is I would get on back in the day I'd get on like Xbox 360 and send a voice message, and I always felt like it was just because of a bad mic that I sounded like this. But then I started getting on these panels, and I realized that I just have a terrible voice. Like it's
you sound like an old time '90s cartoon character from Rocco's Modern Life or some shit.
See, when I send a voice message, I have to go back and listen to it before I send it.
Yeah, that's fair.
But Teriyok, I have a meme.
Real quick, though, I just want to shout out Shante. Good morning to Shante. Thank you very kindly, Shante, for the donation. We've now smashed the goal and changed that into the madness goal. Sorry, what was the Halfwood, you were asking me a question?
Oh yeah, I was saying that I have a meme that I need to send you on Discord that you need to use. It's the one with the Shia LaBeouf when he's having the interview with the one guy, and he's talking about why he doesn't like homosexuality, and he's like, why don't you like homosexuality, or are you homophobic? And he's like, nah. It's in the Bible. He's like, or like, where is this? What does it say specifically in the Bible? He says, nah. The way he says it, dude.
Yeah,
he's like, what does it say in the Bible about homosexuality? He's like, nah. It says nah. This shit is funny, and I think it was what was it? Crowder was the one that was reviewing it, and at the end. They're like, oh yeah, look, it even says it right here in Revelations, and they go to it and it says right here, it says nah.
And Paul setteth onto the Galatians. Nah, bruh.
I think
Nah, bro.
I think my mum thought my brother was going to be gay because he wouldn't leave my pram and doll alone. So she dressed him up, pink dress, pink knickers, everything, and threw him out the front door with the pram and the doll. He was never gay again, ever. And that's the best way to get rid of the gay thought. Throw them out in the dress.
That's how you got it done.
Sure.
That's how you do it. So he wasn't gay anymore. He was just a cabbage. He was thick as fuck. We call him, his nickname is Cabbage, because there's nothing in there but fucking veg. To this day, he's a year younger than me, and he's still a cabbage. That's terrible, I know. I do love him, but he's still a cabbage.
He's your brother. You can do anything you want to him.
Yeah. He calls me dear, and I hate it. I fucking hate that word. Okay, dear. Like, who says that?
Yeah, my mom hated when my dad called her that.
Dear.
It sounds sarcastic for some reason.
I go, I'm not dear, I'm fucking expensive. That's my word to him. Every time he calls me.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I feel like dearie or dear should come from like someone that's older than someone to someone that's younger, not someone that's
Yeah.
younger to someone that's older.
He's a year younger than exactly. He's a year.
Well, it just seems more respectful that way. Just like if you look at someone like dearie, and then you're looking at someone that's like, it just seems not respectful of your elders to be able to look at them and say dear.
Yeah.
Or even in a couple, even in a couple, like honey sounds better.
His vocabulary, or whatever that word is, I can't say it at the minute because I'm smoking, is stupid thoughts all day long. That's all he has. He does stupid things all the time. Even was put in jail for one day because he stole a camera and lied. And he lied to the CID in my mum and dad's kitchen. And my mum and dad walked out of the kitchen and told the CID to do whatever they like. And they put him in that bad prison up there for a full day. He was 16.
Give you something to think about.
Well, he hasn't been in prison, so
There you go.
there you go. But that's what my mum and dad were like, to be honest. You know, we did something wrong. We were quickly chastised or whatever, but the thought was away.
Yep.
When it's bred into you like that, the thought just goes. So you stick to your morals.
Yeah, ass whoopings made us better people.
Yep.
It did me.
I got drunk at 15 and walked into the house, and my dad said, "Were you drinking?" And I went, "No, I fucking wasn't."
Uh-oh.
He says, "I'll ask you again. Were you drinking?" "No, I fucking wasn't." He got up, went out to the backyard, brought the brush shaft in. I didn't feel that brush shaft for 4 days. But he broke it. He broke the fucking brush shaft over me. So let's say I didn't drink anymore, but he let me smoke. So.
Well, smoking was okay back then.
Yeah. Well, he asked my mum a couple of months later, has Sharon stopped smoking now too? Because I haven't caught her or anything. He says, no, she's just scared to smoke in front of you. I give him respect. I didn't do it in front of him.
Yep. I can understand that.
So it did.
Oh, shit. It's about to get loco in the house.
Oh, God.
Got a gay rights activist backstage. Let me introduce
We
him.
bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. RK Mangoes. Welcome to the
Oh,
show.
I knew it.
Mangoes is hype for Wheel of Madness. That's why I put him beside Pepe. I had to put him beside Pepe so he'd behave.
I thought he was doing an anime.
Actually,
Man.
I had to because Terry, I was like, oh shit, I just had to fucking yell death and shit. But no, I'm actually pretty tired right now. I just got done doing my job and I got 45 minutes and I'm off the fucking clock. So yeah, I'm like chilling.
I've been at it for 11 hours.
Could I ask you a question, Mangoes? Why did you pick a fruity name?
Well, okay. Like candidly speaking, so years ago when I was in high school, this is like 05, my mom gave me an email address, right? It's Rock, R-O-C-K Mangoes, because my real name is Rocky, so she was playing on words. So AOL sucks, so I it was an AOL email account, and a couple years ago, like 5 years ago, I wanted to use Google Docs, which I discovered because I was a part of a gaming group and I needed that to help administrative duties. So I use RK as short for Rock. You know what I mean? So like when you hear Speakeasy, you go like, hey.
Anyway, last week.
Anyway, Jack says spin that wheel.
Jack of Blades. Wow. Dick.
Ladies and gentlemen, what happens when an unstoppable force meets an immovable object?
You sound like you're talking about me.
You're fucking
Are you
dead.
talking about me?
Yeah.
Talk about philosophy.
Like when you run a car into a telephone pole, it hurts.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. But I hope that satisfies your question there, Shazzy.
It does. I didn't need a whole bloody, spiel about it, but I was just wanting to know why.
Well, I'm sorry, I'm autistic. It's part of my autism. I can't, like in my head, I have to give somebody the information, or otherwise I'm just going to leave them questions, which defeats the purpose. That's how my brain works.
Well, at least he had an interesting story. It could have been. I just like it.
He did. He had an
That's
interesting story to tell.
Oh, I got a lot of fucking good stories, but anyways.
Oh no.
I got loads too, but mine's
one of my
real life.
Off topic. My favorite story is how I lost my virginity. That's right there. My favorite.
No, don't want to hear it. No,
actually, it's because I saved the
I'm
girl.
here to tell you right now, we don't care.
I knew
William
it was
says
coming.
we don't
I knew it was coming.
He
I
says,
knew it was
"Look at
coming.
that wheel, baby."
I saved the girl's life. That's how I lost it. But the
Did it
details.
involve
that's
chocolate and mangoes?
Speaking of which,
Maybe.
can the leprechaun be both seriously unserious and unseriously serious?
Yes. Oh yeah, Teriak. That's a whole ontological aspect of Teriak. I'm going to fucking pick on Teriak on this one because Teriak is exactly the question living.
This reminds me of the story of the jester, the jester that was like
it's
making
just
fun
a
of the
man,
king.
for fuck's sake. The leprechaun is just a man.
A little bit of a
It's just a
retard,
man.
If he shuts him in, then that man will be Teriak.
Can this man be both seriously unserious and unseriously serious? And what do we mean by this?
Teriak, you're the living proof of it. Yes, of course it can be. I mean, I see you in action every time you debate. It's beautiful and interesting. But yeah, dude, like I'm going to pick on you on this one.
The Teriak is based. That's what he is. He's based.
What he does.
Hold on. I'm sorry, Shazzy. Someone else is talking over you. What was that, Shazzy? I'm sorry.
I said he's based.
Ah, shucks. You're making me blush. You're making me blush.
I know. A based person knows when there's another based person about.
True.
Like
Like attracts like.
Are you crazy as a gentleman? In
Thank you,
my
ma'am.
eye. Yep.
Thank you. And you're a lady. Like I always tell you.
I know you do. I know. No
Yeah.
simping. No more simping. That's it.
Well, you come off as a gentle soul, though, Shazzy. Like that old sweet little grandmother. Like a gentle
That's me.
soul, and that's a good thing.
Because I'm an empath. I'm an empath. JS doesn't like this empath.
Why does calling a man a gentleman sound partial, but when you call a woman a lady, it just sounds like you're just stating the obvious.
No, there's a lady and there's women.
There's gentle women.
No, I know that, but when you hear it, for me, it's like it. That's what it sounds like to me, like just based off of the context. I know, lady and woman has a completely different meaning of context. A lady is a more defined woman.
We are not cis women. Let me just tell you that right fucking now. I hate that term, cis.
So are you a lesbian?
No.
Oh, damn.
What is
like-
a woman?
I'm
It's your mama.
I'm a woman. A woman.
She's gonna lock your ass up in a minute, Mangoes.
Well, no. She said she isn't a cis woman. I thought that she wasn't heterosexual because that's what cis means. Like maybe I'm misunderstanding something, but I
She was just saying she hates. She was
I
just
hate
saying
the
she
term.
hates how it sounds.
Yeah, I hate that
Oh,
term,
okay.
cis woman.
Yeah.
We're
Yeah, they don't need to
right.
say it.
just
It's
women,
woman.
that's it. We have breasts, we have a coochie,
Mm-hmm.
we have sometimes we're plump, sometimes we're skinny, but we're just women who
Yeah.
like men. Who like men. A real woman will follow a man and she will lead. That's the way it's supposed to be.
You
But it
mean
doesn't.
you follow?
It doesn't happen.
See,
Doesn't
Well,
happen.
it's kind of feel like it's rare, right, Shazzy? Because it's
I'm
like
here
in
to
rare
tell you right
cases
now.
that you do have.
We don't care.
William don't care. He wants another topic,
William?
baby. You spin the wheel.
William, fuck off when we're having a good chat.
If money didn't matter, would you still work?
We do that anyway, Tariak.
Yeah, I would
It
say
sounds like it sounds like communism.
Guys, stop! As soon as you start talking, he's going to spin the wheel. William will. So,
I would say
I will find
yes, I
something
would
to do
still
for
work.
sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And plus, if
Maybe
you
you
really
won't-
like your job, like why
Yeah.
wouldn't you keep doing it even if the money didn't matter?
Yeah.
You'd be enjoying it.
I
Yeah,
used to
just
really
added
love
it.
my job. I like it now. I don't love
I
it.
love my job too, so it is, but
Fucking William and his stupid goddamn bullshit. Spin the fucking wheel shit.
Meaning.
I'm not sure what it's referring to, but he says spin that wheel.
Yeah, I know.
Doesn't want now communism, as they would say. If a tree falls and nobody hears it, does it make a sound?
I hate this fucking question.
Yes.
yeah, it does.
Yeah.
Yes, I think it makes a sound absent of anything being around it.
And if
I
it
mean,
hits your-
like, look at
If
this.
it hits your
Like, look at-
greenhouse like mine, you fucking hear the glass going too.
I mean, like, here's another question correlates to this question. If I fart and nobody hears it, does it still make a sound?
What the hell's wrong with you, Mangoes? You dirty little bastard.
What's wrong with you, boy?
Oh my God.
You smell
Yeah,
like
it still
shit.
makes a sound.
And if
Yes.
nobody hears it, it still makes a sound. I mean, like, come on, man. Especially the farts that scratch your asses for you. Don't even ask how that works. Trust me.
What the fuck?
OMG.
He's like, that one came with a butt scratcher.
Crazy.
You ever had a fart and you had an itch on your ass and it felt good and weird, but
All right now.
We are talking about a tree. We are talking about a
I'm fucking
tree
dead.
falling in the woods. We are thinking tranquil thoughts. We are thinking meditation in the woods.
Ariak's losing his shit.
oh, farts and thoughts as they fade away.
You know
Oh my
what?
God.
You know what's something funny that I've noticed is that I think it's only happened with two people that I can think of. Maybe it has. Maybe someone correct me. But when the transition happens and there's clips, it's always funny. There's two people I can think of that somehow keep talking throughout being muted. I never understood that, and that's Mangoes and Vintage. I've never understood. They just keep going, and I'm like, how?
It's statism. It is statism, unfortunately.
No,
think
it's
well,
StreamYard.
well,
It doesn't
Something,
catch
I don't know what
everybody.
Okay, that's
Well,
what I
I think-
figured. But yeah,
I think it's well also too, I think it's just that people who can do that do like a mental exercise to keep track of what they're saying regardless of disrupt.
Yeah, dude, that's
God damn it, Will. Why don't you say that to my face?
Mangoes come up here to attack Tariak, and everybody's attacked Mangoes.
What? Can you repeat that? I didn't get no.
You come up to attack Tariak because you're in a good mood, but everybody's turned around and attacked you.
I don't care. No. It was only the leprechaun question. I was going because he is the epitome of that question. I mean, like you. I mean, am I wrong? Are you telling me that I'm dead wrong about that? No, you're not
No.
because it's true.
No, you're not. It is true.
but I don't mind. No, I don't mind this kind of attack because it's fun. You guys want to poke jokes
is
at me? I'm not going to take it serious. Go ahead, fuck it, man. I'll make crack jokes to myself. I'm a fucking dumbass Spurg. What else?
I'm never nasty. I'm just having fun.
No,
that's the way I am.
I get.
Yeah, right.
Wait,
Smart.
IDEK. What is that? What is that acronym? A mango spin.
Machiwa, Reggie. Machiwa.
Basically saying Machiwa mangoes and spin that wheel.
No, I don't know what that means. Chante, can you please
I
elaborate
don't
on that?
something know. It means I don't eat.
Kaya mangoes. I don't know.
Oh shit, muted. Would you rather know when you'll die or how you'll die?
Wait. Would you rather know when you die?
No, I don't care.
I would say I'd rather know when I die, because how you die is an irrelevant question. It's an irrelevant if you already know when you're going to die, right?
I don't care. I don't want to know.
I'm picturing this like one of those
I want to go peacefully in my sleep.
I'm picturing it like one of those Zoltar boxes where it gives you like a little thing that tells you like your wish or whatever. So you walk up to it and it's like, I want to know how I'll die. And it just pops out with the thing that says you'll die. Oh, what the hell?
Let me tell you something really creepy. You want to know something really eerie? I'm a lucid dreamer. Like the dreams I dream feels really real. I'm living it and so on. So I do get dreams where I die. Like one of the biggest ones that I get is where I'm laying on the ground. I'm looking up. A guy's pointing a gun in my face and he shoots me. And the craziest part about that dream is that after he shoots me, everything goes fucking black.
He goes to sleep at that stage.
Yeah. I mean, like I'm still in sleep when I'm having that dream. It's kind of like a simulation of what it would be if I were to be in that situation. And it's fucking scary. Like even I feel my own emotions. I'm fucking terrified on that. But I don't wake up because I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird psychosis that I go through with that. Like I don't wake up because I don't know. It's like some sort of fear that I am going to see it real time, you know? I don't know. It's weird.
When you dream, you always dream the opposite. When you dream of a death, it means a birth. You know?
I don't track what you're getting at, Shaz.
Dreams work in opposite meanings. So if you're dreaming of a death, it means there's going to be a newborn. You know, that's what it means. It's supposed to mean wives' tale. That's what it means. You dream of a death, it means a birth. Vice versa.
Well, I don't know. I never heard that aspect before. You know, that sounds like to me. It just and I'm open minded to hear the nuance of it, but it does sound like to me like the superstition of every time the bell rings, an angel gets its wings kind of thing. You know, like you know, I'm aware of the ancient Greeks do believe that dreams was a gateway to a realm of closer to the gods or something that can predict the future, something of the effect of that, but. Like I never heard of it that way. It's interesting, nonetheless.
Oh, I read a dream book one time, and it said if you dream of a death, it means a birth.
Was that Sylvia Brown?
No, it was.
Was it authored by Sylvia? Yeah,
no,
she's like a.
You know who Sylvia Brown is?
No, I don't.
Tell her.
Is it American? Is it American?
I forgot which nationality, but she's like a new age spiritualist, you know, and she talks about like meditation and spirituality, like again, new age.
Oh, right. Okay.
No, she's an author. She had books and stuff, and she does talk about those kind of things. And I was just trying to, you know, understand, know.
The book, it's maybe up on the wrist space somewhere. I think it was a man author.
Yeah. Well, I read a book. Well, I read a book saying that death is. No. Excuse me. Let me try this again. I read a book and it did say that like sleep is the rehearsal of your death, and it actually makes sense.
Yeah.
I said, Nietzsche, shut the fuck up.
Wim says, "Shut the fuck up and spin that wheel, leprechaun."
Here we go. Round and round.
Something good. Come on.
Would you rather have no elbows or no knees?
Oh shit.
Oh Jesus.
Well, I've no knees as it is, so my elbows are going. So I don't know.
Yeah, it's like I don't know, man. It's like no elbows, I can't feed myself, and I can't masturbate, or no knees means that my legs ain't gonna be long enough for me to escape a predator. I mean, no,
Skin.
Fucking pervert.
I mean, look at the T-Rex. Why do you
Can I-
think he
can I
was
just
pissed off
ask-
all the time? Those small little arms can't reach down there. Can't wipe his
Mango,
ass.
here-
Can't jack off. Can't just give it the jiggle after you take a piss.
You
and
ain't
you're
seen
like,
it.
you know,
How you go? How you can't? What the hell are you talking about?
You get
this man!
He's giving you the pros and cons.
I take it into a weird place. I get it. Boo me all you want. I'll take it. I'll take the rotten tomatoes. I don't
Mango,
give a shit.
Are you
Those are some good
redhead?
cons, though.
Are you a redhead, Mango?
Why would you ask a question like that?
I just have to ask. Are you a redhead?
What's why? What's the significance of me being a redhead?
You just proved my point. I'm just asking.
Are you saying I have no soul?
No, I'm just asking because you sound a bit Irish.
Okay. What's really interesting is that I don't have a red head, but I got a red beard. Does that count for anything?
There you go. There you go,
There you
Shazzy.
go. You were still red.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You're definitely a bit Irish.
Yeah, I do. I got and also I got. I'm a grandchild of immigrants from Greece too. Don't forget, like I have a lot of Greek in me, and German.
Well, they're not
That's where I get
redhead. They're blondes.
That's where I get my fire. Fire. That's where I get it from. Yeah.
It's not working.
Anyways, I don't know what I'd rather have. I don't know. I mean, I'll probably go with no elbows for survival purposes, so I can run. You know, run away from danger. That's what I would go.
I'm gonna say no knees. I see a lot of little people rocking it with the whole knee issue, and they still got elbows, and they can still do a whole lot of things.
Yeah. What the fuck is going on right now? I don't know. What is?
All right now.
Appreciate you, William. But like the way I'm thinking about it is that like you wouldn't be able to smoke without elbows.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
That's a good point.
Well, I
Okay,
mean, no,
you know what?
because look,
That's wrong.
Well, there's people can smoke with their feet. You ever seen people like Christy Brown? Does anybody remember Christy Brown?
Well, I was about to mention the guy that
Am I
has no
supposed to roll
arms.
a joint with my feet, motherfucker?
No, dude, you can look it up. It's a guy with no arms, no legs, and he literally can roll a cigarette and light it himself. He was literally popular in like the 70s or 60s. I can't remember when he was alive. Maybe it was long before that, but he literally he was a quadriplegic, had no arms, no legs, and could literally roll a cigarette and light it by himself.
How did he do it? I mean, I'm just curious.
With his neck, his chin, his tongue, his lip, like
Nice.
he used everything at his ability to be able to do it, and it's wild. It's amazing, honestly.
People who can't use their hands and arms, Panchu. That's who.
They probably smell better.
Real quickly, Panchu. I saw your question. I didn't read the comment at the time in the earlier panel. The Monroe Doctrine is basically a policy saying that no foreign influences in the hemisphere which America is on. To give you a really short answer on that one, I don't like to read comments while I'm on panels because I'm sometimes not mentally stable enough to read the comments and still keep on track of what I want to argue with. And I omit that, I know it's not a good thing to say, like it caused you to be mentally unstable, but
That's why
I'm
we have
healthy
a
enough
host.
to be aware of it. Go on.
That's why we have a host. Like Tariak can read it for you.
Yeah, well,
Exactly. That's what I'm saying, Mango. You gotta realize.
Haters gonna hate. And ain'ters gonna ain't.
That is not an actual thing people say.
And William's gonna spin that wheel. And shout out to Jacob Blaze well saying, by the way, let's hit this goal chat less than 20 minutes. Favore. And we say, is it ever right to harm someone even if they haven't harmed you first?
No.
No. No.
Yes.
I believe I believe an eye for an eye, but not, that's not even, no, you don't harm innocent people. That's where I'm getting with, understanding.
Well, it says
they were innocent.
I will
No.
say yes.
Why would you want to harm somebody anyway? Only if you're spiteful and nasty and no empathy, no sympathy.
Okay, let's say they're not harming another person, but let's say they're harming your dog let's say they're harming your dog, or let's say somebody comes out and they start beating your car with a baseball bat.
Yeah,
Do you not want to deck them in the
Or here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
Heard him say, "Shut the fuck up and spin the wheel."
Oh, well, burn.
If you kill your grandfather before your parent is born, how do you exist to do it?
What the?
So, okay, let me simplify it down for the Pepes in the audience, okay? Right? You know what I mean? Think of Back to the Future, the plot of Back to the Future, right?
Yeah.
You know the way
Time
that, like,
travel.
is... Exactly. You know what I mean? When Marty went back in time, and then, like, there was the moment where it's like, oh, shit, his parents aren't actually going to meet. How was he disappearing? Because then he wouldn't have went back to make those changes in the first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, the butterfly effect is the bitch, isn't it?
Yeah,
That's
his mom.
Marty
I don't
McFly.
remember that.
That's because
Yeah,
his
his
neighbor
mom
was
was
his
crushing
father
on
the
him.
whole time.
Yeah.
His neighbor was his father the whole time.
Well, guys, I'm going to drop back down in the chat because my battery's
Oh,
going to go down.
Shazzy.
And I need to put it
Stay
on charge.
Google gobble.
No
Google
worries, Shazzy.
gobble.
Appreciate you stopping by.
Thank you, Tariak. And I will speak to you in chat.
Thank you,
Bye.
Shazzy.
See you, Shaz.
Have a blessed
Yeah.
day, y'all.
You too. Thanks a lot for the good times.
And Mango,
Such
you
a
can stay
sweet
over
lady.
there beside Pepe, by the way. You need some time.
Oh,
out with Pepe.
I'm okay with it.
You need
I
to
love
focus your
Pepe.
mind. You've been saying crazy shit all night.
Well, why don't you put me next to you? Why don't you put me next to you? What do you got to lose? What are you afraid of? Come on.
Yeah, tell it to Pepe. Tell it to Pepe. Okay, that's Pepe's corner right there. So, like, what I'm getting at here though is that it's like the fundamental like the plot of Back to the Future is bullshit. Like, it makes no
Pepe,
sense.
you got a beautiful mouth.
That's like the only thing I heard after Teriyaki ended his sentence.
Yeah. Yeah.
You got a bird mouth.
Mouth, boy.
He said you got a bird mouth.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Does that answer your question, Terry?
Is this what happens when
fuck
Shazzy
it
drops
does.
down? You guys are just holding it in the whole time.
He's like, I'm willing to give you Rainbow back.
Pepe,
I'm gonna
I
make
got
you
one
feel like a
follow,
pig.
baby.
So, with this question, yes, you would exist to do it. You would exist to do it. Is that what we clarified? Have we all agreed to that?
So we basically what we're saying here is that we need to get rid of Back to the Future. Back to the Future is no longer seen as a good film anymore.
It's not
Logically, I
canon.
think, on a serious note, I think that you would exist. No, I'm actually trying to be serious. Okay,
okay.
like, come on, you guys, have a little more. Ye of little faith, you little fuckers. So Teriak, the base of the question is killing your grandfather, right? It's like a definitive. You kill your grandfather, right? He's dead, no matter what. Correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so it would be a consequence. So I would exist to do it because, or otherwise, how would I do it if I didn't exist?
Yeah, that's pretty much the clarification.
Yeah, so I mean, if that's
Meaning, spin that wheel. Gentlemen, is a milkshake a drink or a food?
Oh, hell no.
It's both.
Do you drink a milkshake or do you eat a milkshake?
It's both. Because ice is food, right? So, so I mean, like, it just kind of proves that food is basically something that you ingest, whether it's ice, milkshake, hot dog, burger, and so on. Let's say you work in a restaurant, right? You have to maintain a sanitary level of sanitary to serve to your customers to prevent pathogens, right? Why? Because when you're serving people food, you got to make sure it's clean. You understand what I'm trying to say here?
No fucking.
So in this case, a milkshake is both. Like milk, is it a drink or a food? Juice is a drink or a food. All of those which are both, because both of them,
Per favore!
even milkshake gives.
Per favore! Perché rischiamo veramente di diventare il campo profughi d'Europa. Rischiamo veramente di essere lo zimbello del mondo. Ci stanno ridendo in faccia in tutto il mondo. Vi prego.
Vi prego, Shante flipped it back on you, Jack. Says, fi favore, Jack. Fi favore, Jack. But yeah, would you say I ate a milkshake or would you say I drank a milkshake?
Well, I mean, okay,
Yeah, I'm not
so
gonna
you
say
can
you
drink a
drink a
milkshake if it's melted a little bit, but you can eat a milkshake if it's like more like on the frozen side.
Yeah, if you drink it, your
Like
brain's
ice
going to
cream.
explode.
Yeah, well. I mean, like, look at ice cream. Milkshake is basically a more liquefied ice cream, right? So it's just basically it's basically how what state
an
of
ice
that
cream
physical thing is.
A milkshake.
You know, I had to rethink this one. I had to rethink
Yeah,
this one.
I mean, go on.
Mangoes makes a good point about, like, other than the ice thing, because ice doesn't really fill me up. It does quench my thirst, but it doesn't really fill me up. But milk does kind of fill your hunger and your thirst. So it's kind of hard to say that it's not food. Like, maybe it's not 100% food, but it still fills you up and quenches your thirst. So.
Well, okay, in that case, then it's just basically what you call food. Because my definition of food is anything that you ingest that has nutrients or minerals in it for, nutrition value. Because without it, you wouldn't live. You need it. It's food. And beyond that, that's more where we can get into the meta of it. But that's my definition of it.
Trying to fuck a doorknob out there.
Bunch of retards dodging my fucking questions, but William says, spin that motherfucking wheel.
I was also about to say, like, fruit is a food, but when you eat it, you can also quench your thirst.
Yeah, like apples. That's a great example. Or pears, yeah.
Gentlemen, can you step into the same river twice?
Yeah. Can you step in the same ocean twice? Yeah.
What does same mean?
It means it's the same thing. Same body of water.
Ah, so a woman is a woman.
But they're not a river.
So what is river?
River is a body of water.
If we give it a name, like, for instance, the Mississippi River, if we give it a name, then theoretically you can step in that river twice. But if it doesn't really have a name, we didn't really name it, we just know it as a river, I guess maybe possibly you can't really step in the same spot based on the water particles, but I'm not really thinking about the water particles.
Nietzsche, shut the fuck up.
You say shut the fuck up with that Nietzsche bullshit. It's actually Heraclitus, but gentlemen, speaking of Nietzsche, I told you this wheel is semi-conscious. If God is dead and everything is permitted, where do we find meaning without falling into nihilism? How do we ground meaning, gentlemen?
Oh yeah, Friedrich Nietzsche right here. Yeah, nice isn't cold, Shazzy. Nice try. Anyways, yeah, if God is dead and everything is permitted, where do we find the meaning without falling into nihilism? So
I'll tell you
basically,
where the meaning is. Shante wants to talk about me.
Let's talk about me. Let's talk about the 6'8" frame, the 37-inch vertical leap, the black steel that drips down my back, aka the bulletproof mullet, the Google prototype scopes with built-in LCD, LED 1080p 3D Sony technology, the Ethiopian poisonous caterpillar, aka Slick Daddy. Let's talk about the cabinets right behind me that go 40 feet deep into the wall that houses the other 95% of my trophies, the awards, the certificates, all claiming first place, right? Let me give you a little inside glimpse into the hotshot video gaming lifestyle of the two-time international video gaming superstar. Because that's what this channel's about. That's what this domain's about. That's what the society is about. You're looking at the face of Twitch and goddamn, is Twitch lucky.
God damn, are we lucky to have such generosity. Appreciate you all. I'm trying to set the YouTube goal, but doesn't. I think it might have bugged out. I tried to refresh.
You broke it.
No, I just refreshed the page and it works. So it's back in there as well. So we're good to go. But yes, this is this whole thing grounding the meaning. How are we able to ground the meaning? Or are we doomed into nihilism and blackpilling, shit like that?
Well, when I was an atheist, I would always kind of go towards the everything is incorrect, because if you think everything is correct in the theory of like a moral basis or a basis of like anything that has to involve right and wrong or anything like that, I feel like when I was an atheist, I would rather believe that everything is just incorrect and wrong than everything is right. And humans just have the ability to try and see correct things based off of our perception, even though to me I always felt like as an atheist everything was incorrect and everything was wrong, because then you would have to accept as an atheist that if everything was correct and everything was as is and was supposed to be, then you would condemn that most bad things that you would say as your preference that you would say is wrong. You'd have to say that those are correct things. And for the life of me, I couldn't do that. So that's why when I was an atheist, I had to say that everything in the universe is just incorrect, basically, and wrong. And that's basically how I would use that theory when I was an atheist. Yeah. Now, without falling into nihilism, I don't know.
I'm about to go. It's getting time for me to get off work and drive home. So,
all right, Mangoes.
Yeah, I have fun. I might hop back on when I get home and shower.
See you, slap.
See you, Mangoes.
Yeah, I'm gonna have some good relations with Pepe too when I get home. So, Teriak, thanks for giving me the lover. All right. Anyways, see you fucknuts later.
See ya.
Yeah. Be careful.
Oh,
yeah. Sorry, I went to go take a piss, and it was like an awesome power scene. It just kept fucking going.
Oh, that's
Appreciate
why it
you,
was
Magnus.
silent.
Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, like in terms of this kind of like main thing that we see with like the whole like Nietzsche thing, and this is why I think like a lot of people kind of misunderstand kind of like what Nietzsche's trying to point to. It's like he's pointing to the atheist that it's like you have no grounding for your meaning here. You know what I mean? So like, how are you going to be able to ground that? And like, this is where I think pointing out like what is the difference between dogma and axiom is a main way to expose that, because you'll see that they basically come to the same conclusion. That it's like the same way that we hold these truths to be self-evident. You need a starting point.
Right. Yeah. It's like how do you not do that without it? I think you could, if you looked at it through the lens of not like impeding on anybody else. I think if you kept with that, you could still live kind of I wouldn't say the same life that you would otherwise, but you know.
When you mean that thing permitted, you mean like morally based or just anything in general?
Well, a lot of people would argue that with religion or Christianity, they would say that your morals come from God. So I don't know if you could say that it would come from morals, but I think you would have to apply the same type of thing.
I'm trying to look at it in the standpoint of humans on a planet where they didn't think of the idea of God or creator, but instead try to get their morals from something else other than themselves. So for instance, if they used nature to get their morals, for instance, if they observed other animals to see like what they do to get to have a moral basis around things. For instance, like wolves, when they have packs, they're very loyal to their packs, and they have an alpha that represents as a leader. And then like they won't necessarily attack their own. They'll go around and attack, other branches of other wolves that they don't get along with, or other animals, but they won't necessarily kill one another unless there's a certain faulty in the group. Like, I guess, one dog decides to start attacking the other dogs out of random, and the other dogs see that as a fallout in their ranks, and they would have to kill the other dog. And then the humans would observe that as a moral code, as, oh, so killing your own is wrong. Like, it would be interesting seeing humans build a moral code off of nature or something else, but it just doesn't seem logical. If there's a God in the premises, in the mind of a human, there's no way you can find another another thing to base your morals off of, because you're going to go right back to God. Like, there's no way you could base your morals off of anything. Like, it's kind of like an atheist in today in society. They'll be all like, my morals are my preferences. It's like, no, your morals are your preferences added up through the years of other people who were religious that gave you those morals. They wouldn't exist if you didn't know religious people that had those morals, like your parents, your grandparents. That's the only reason you have those morals. They don't exist just because you have a mind. They exist because the way that you perceive them through others that used those morals and understood why they were.
Yeah.
That's why it was hard for me to stay that was why it was hard for me to stay an atheist, and why I'm trying to lead more towards Orthodox Christian, because like there's just so much fallacies and contradictions inside atheism. It doesn't make sense. The fact that atheism never existed prior to Christianity is wild. Like, they did have non-believers of deities, but it wasn't considered atheism. It was more like, I just didn't believe. It wasn't, I'm going to disprove this because there's no way it could exist. Like, there was never that ever existed.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Bold strategy, you gotta spin that wheel.
Fuck.
What's the last one?
Are we all just NPCs in someone else's game?
Yeah.
We have an affirmative. Do we have a negative?
I'm saying no.
I would still say yeah. I mean, that would still kind of, it's hard to say game, because when somebody says game, they always take it as like, like in reality, when someone's like, don't play games with me when they're doing something serious. And then it's like, if you put it in the aspect of everyone's NPCs and we're in someone's game, then you would be saying that God is playing us like a game. in that sense of in that wording. And I guess I could see it in that way, in the sense that he's not trying to get the high score in the game, but in the sense that he developed it for something inside to experience the beauty of the game, because he can't experience it himself. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of like playing a video game for freaking years and years and years, and you realize there's no fun at the end of it. When you reach end game, you run out of fun. There's not a lot of fun when you reach end game. There's more fun at the beginning of the game when you start learning stuff about a game. So once you know everything about the game you developed, most developers don't even play the games they develop. They allow other people to play them. So I can see it in that sense, that it in the way of enjoy my product that I made that I can't play. You know what I mean?
So I just take this sentence and I replace game with life. That's how I try to interpret the question, because that's kind of how it's being asked. So I think in someone else's head, I'm just that, you know, they can't play me. I'm just a background character. Even if you're close to someone, I still think that they're probably still an NPC to you, because it's not you. You know, like, it goes back to the premise of, are you your own main character? You know, like, that's kind of a similar question to this, but on the opposite side of it.
I don't
Does that
think
makes any sense.
I don't think someone can control anything or not control. You know what I mean? It would take God, and that would be free will and then predetermination. That's
like a mix of the two.
Yeah.
Well, I always feel like the free will and determination kind of do coexist in each other. Like, if you believe in God, you can have the gift of free will. But if you reject God, as in, I don't want your free will, he'll go like, okay, and then give you the ability to be predetermined in life, being that you reject the idea of free will. Like, I could see that being a premise, because like, if you can't reject the premise of free will, then you don't really have free will. You know what I mean? That's the only way I can see that.
You don't accept, if you don't believe in it, free will would mean nothing to you, right?
Yeah, and then you would basically just be predetermining your life. You wouldn't be, but it would leave the only incentive that now God would only have to leave you in a predetermined path, since you reject the path that he's giving you.
Yep.
But
at least that's how I see it.
In someone else's main character life, would you still not be, even if you had free will, could you still not be like an NPC to them?
You're
no, I feel like
associations and relationships, right? Is that how you're looking at it, Jack?
Do what?
Are you looking at it like in relationships? Like, you're there, but you're not really participating? Is that what you mean?
Oh, I mean, like, we're taking this question from the main person, like yourself, and then you're applying it to others, and those other people would just be non-playable characters. Like, even if you didn't know them, or if you did know them, it wouldn't matter. Like, obviously you're going to have closer connection with the person that you know.
See y'all when I get home.
All right.
Yeah, no worries, Alfred. Yeah, go ahead, Jack.
I'm just saying, from the perspective of that, you're the main character. Everybody in your life is just a non-playable character, even if you know them, even if you're close to them, or even if you don't know them. But I understand that if you're probably closer to them, they're more not NPC-ish. But the thing is, like, it's an either or question, you know? Like, what else would they be if they're not NPCs? Are we all the main character then? You know, it's like, it's really something to think about the other way, you know?
Or, here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
We could shut the fuck up and spin that wheel.
I think that was a good time.
We're getting philosophical. I love it. What is the difference between a burger and a taco?
Oh, God. More food. What the hell?
Just when you think
we're done with the
food
over.
We're back in the kitchen.
Holy shit. you hungry when you made these or what?
Prepare for trouble. Make that double.
The difference between a burger is it has 2 pieces of buns in between it, and a taco is one continuous wrapped thing. They still both have beef, so that's definitely the similarity they have, but it stops there. We don't even put the same condiments with them. Well, at least I don't.
Yeah, but
Except-
if I
except for
made a
cheese.
smash burger and then like grounded up like taco in it,
Made a what?
The shell in it. Like, would that be taco or burger?
That'd be a taco.
I believe the shell decides whether it's a hamburger or a taco.
So that's 2 pieces of bread.
Yeah, the hamburger's going to have 2 pieces of bread. It's going to have, and these 2, it's going to have beef of some kind or something in the middle.
I think he's trying. I think he's trying to be cheesy because he doesn't put hamburger. He just puts burger.
Yeah, I just caught
Burger
that.
short for hamburger.
Okay. I didn't know if you were trying to use it in some sneaky way, like it's a burger, so it's
It's food.
I don't know.
I would like to buy a hamburger.
Give me a Big Mac.
But yeah, I think if you were to ground something up and you put that into a shell like a taco, yeah, it'd be taco.
It would be a taco now?
Yeah.
Like I'm saying, two burger buns, and then like you have, like, let's say, like a flattened taco in the middle. Is that a burger or is that a taco?
You have a taco in the middle of a burger?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to think. I'm like, what?
What the
Where
hell?
did that come from? That would be I guess a burger. It'd be a burger.
Taco can be a burger if I just put burger buns around it.
Yeah, anything could be, as long as you put 2 buns in between it. Yeah, it's a.
You ever had a hamburger, Terry, yet? I don't think so.
Señor, is a taco. Is a taco, señor.
He said he had a hamburger.
Yeah.
It's a baco. Yeah, that's a good one. It's a baco.
Yeah, buckle. New word.
And
Hey,
what if you what if you got a big enough shell of a taco and just like put it around a burger? Is that a taco?
Yeah.
Think of like a taco shell, and then I just basically fill it with a bunch of burgers. Is that taco
Yeah,
or
it's
is that
still a
burger?
taco.
The shell determines.
Or is that a turger?
Turger? A turger?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Yeah. It's a fucking turkey.
He couldn't process that one. He was like, what?
Yeah, it's not going through. It ain't working. I think I just wrecked. My brain crashed.
Oh, I wanted to ask a real quick question. How's your hand doing, Crazy?
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I went to get the stitches out the other day and they didn't take them out. He left them in. It's still not.
Oh, not fully healed.
Yeah. So I go back in a few days. But thanks for asking. It quit hurting.
Yeah, I
as bad.
was just curious.
Yeah. Still sewed up.
But you got any more outrageous claims to make here, Derek?
What do you mean outrageous claims? I'm just giving you examples of culinary fusions.
That's claims.
And you guys,
you're claiming that
like,
someone
and
would do
Shantae's even
this.
giving us, it's giving us the new words and everything. We're inventing words here. Turger, Bergilla, Baco.
What the?
William granting us some grace.
King's like, no more revise. King, you know what happens when you tell them not to do that, right? Wait. What is this?
Wheel?
Wheel. Oh, I know what he's doing. I know what he's doing.
I don't think so.
Let the madness ensue.
Spin that! Spin that! Spin that! Wow!
Gentlemen, is the road up and the road down same road?
No.
Well, it can't be.
Okay.
You're going uphill or not uphill, but you would have to turn the wheel different unless it's a perfectly straight road.
Terry, I think I have a curious analogy that I'm making. Me and Crazy have learned to deal with your bullshit at this point. So we just go the exact same way as you.
I was here for the first ones of these damn. I think I forgot him. Yeah.
I feel boys, but if you travel the road down and the road up to work, let's say each day, that is the same road.
You sure?
The definition of a road does not denote motion. Ergo, it does not denote change. Ergo, the abstract principle of the road remains unchanged.
Does it remain unchanged?
Do you drive
the road up and down? Is the same road.
You drive the same direction both ways?
No, we're talking about the abstract principle of the road itself. We use the analogy of driving to work and all this kind of stuff. That's one thing. But when we're talking about the road, is it the same road? When we call it the road up, or like when the people at the bottom of the hill call it the road up, and when the people at the top of the hill call it the road down, they're referring to the same road.
I don't think William gives a shit.
This is the yang. This is the yang to the yin of the little one. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So like you fell for the trap when you said, "Oh, you can't step in the same river," which means you can't. Like that's not the same road, but it's not the same question, gentlemen. It's a different answer. You see, same,
Same question,
but different. You see what I'm saying, guys?
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? With same, but different. You know?
Gentlemen, from the bottom of my heart, I know we had a bit of conflict before. I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I mean 100% that you're all a bunch of pussies. I mean, you suck my balls if you think you're getting any respect out of me, you scums.
Spin that wheel.
That was a good one.
If you could remove one emotion from humanity, what would it be, gentlemen?
I answered last time meaningly, so I'm not going to do it this time. Last time I said empathy. Not going to do that again. I think someone said jealousy last time. I tried to think from that perspective. I can see the argument against it, but it does have a really good argument for it. So I'm gonna go with jealousy.
I'm gonna go with anger.
Okay. Why?
It would prevent a lot of violence. Unnecessary shit.
Couldn't it save lives?
What, violence? Or I'm not violent, but anger?
Yeah.
How?
Well, I think if you're protecting someone, you probably would have to be angry about it, wouldn't you?
Well, without anger, would you get attacked or so much or as much?
No. But that still doesn't. You didn't answer my question.
Yeah.
So it's like a 50-50, right? There's 50% of it's bad, 50% of it could be good, right?
Well, 25. I'll meet you there.
And you just thinking like self-defense ways that it would be, or if you're defending someone else, you think that would be the 25%?
Yeah, because I think that would cut it in half.
Okay, now what do you do without it? Could you I'm trying to think of how to word this. But But with something like anger, could you not only use it obviously in self-defense, but if you didn't have that, then how would that look?
It's a good question. You pull out your sidearm and do what you got to do.
Yeah, but if you took anger away from it, then you'd be what, peaceful? You could peacefully do that?
I'm not sure.
I don't think that's a peaceful act.
Not had anger.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know, you gotta look at it from that way.
Well, that'd be my first thought. That was my first thought. Remove that.
Oh yeah, it always comes to my head, but then the immediate thing that I always think about is the self-defense thing.
Well, that's a good thought. It's a good point.
Yeah, but jealousy, I really tried to think about it. I know that there is an argument for it that I can think of because I did last time. But it's hard because a lot of things do stem from jealousy.
Yeah. Anger is one of them.
Yeah.
Probably the main one.
Yeah. I'd agree with that. I don't think it's fully with anger, but you know, some people are just jealous in general. You know, they might be jealous individual or jealous of a certain thing.
Yeah, my scenario went through my head is a relationship. Yeah, there's other forms of jealousy for sure.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like that would probably be a big part of it. Yeah.
Tarek.
Yeah. What do you think about this?
Well, like from my perspective, like I would go with something like befuddlement or just like confusion.
Okay. That'd be emotion to you, like confusion?
Yeah, like panic, kind of like things like that.
Hysteria.
Yep.
Are you talking panic attack?
Yeah, things like that kind of thing. Like, although simple, I
that's a good
think in terms of the balance of things, because like there's at times where it's like you need to be angry or I'd argue. It's like when you're fighting a war, you need to be angry. You
Yeah.
know?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
I can see that point.
Yeah. That's why I said it's a 50-50, I think, for anger for me. That's why I can't go with it. I will at least agree with you on the 25%. At the very least, it is that.
Thank you.
But what do you guys argue with jealousy? Like, how could you come about like arguing against that? I'm curious what you think.
In a relationship, jealousy a little bit's probably good. Not a whole lot. Not too much. Can't overdo it. But it keeps you
would it be good,
alert.
though?
It keeps you in a wire and alert, so you don't overlook things.
Like, can you be jealous? Can you be jealous of something you don't care about?
I feel like that's a real good question. Just repeat it one more time for me.
Can you be jealous about something you don't care about?
I don't think so.
Why would you be? If you don't care about it. No, if you don't mind it, don't matter.
Yeah.
Meaning jealousy is a good way of highlighting your value structure.
Whoa.
Like, good in depth on that. Like, what do you mean by that?
Like, for example, if you feel that you're particularly jealous about your girl or whatever, say you're at a barbecue one night and she's not giving you enough attention, all this kind of shit.
Right.
You could let the emotion run wild, and then that feeds into anger, that feeds into a reaction, all this kind of shit, so on and so forth. It's like, think of like a snowball turning into an avalanche kind of thing. But being, let's say, cool, calm, and collective about it, or stoic, you could recognize that you're feeling the jealousy, and then recognize that I really care about this distinctive thing, which is, like we said, spending time with the significant other, that despite the fact you're at the same barbecue, you're not getting that closeness that you value. that you need. So by using or recognizing your jealousy, you've actually harnessed it and converted it like a voice into a virtue.
Okay. Now, what if
Hence why I am a jealous god. You cannot be jealous and not care at the same time.
Right. But the thing is, like, what if you use that in another way? Like, what if we took your analogy of some guy maybe with his wife, girlfriend, whatever it is, like you said, barbecue, whatever, and he doesn't feel like he's getting enough attention from his partner, and so he's like, oh, he lets he feeds into it, and you're saying, well, what if he doesn't care about it? But couldn't that kind of scenario bite him in the ass by not doing that?
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like the difference in one scenario is just letting the emotion run wild and all this kind of shit, rather than trying to rationalize and reason it.
Right. But what I'm saying is, what if that backfired on you because you weren't jealous?
That's what I'm saying. It keeps you alert. It keeps you aware of things. If you're not jealous, you're not going to really. If your girl's not paying attention or paying too much attention to somebody else, you're really not going to notice it.
Okay.
Yeah, like because you were saying it's like, why would jealousy basically ever be a good thing? It's like, is it not always a bad thing? Why not just eliminate jealousy? And then that's why I hit you with it. It's like you're jealous because you care. And you have to work out what you care about, and then why you care so much about that thing. Do you know what I mean? That's
he made a point.
The puzzle kind of thing,
Yeah, I was trying to remember how I was trying to argue it last time, because that's the last time I argued against him. I forget who said it, but I literally had a refute for it. But
that was actually a good point.
But yeah, that was a really good point. I knew there was one there because it makes sense to have some type of jealousy, like something just tells me that.
Yeah.
But it's also another thing that could be just only that 25% of it, or 50% even, is what it's good for, but that could be all emotions. Like, I feel like if we dug into each one and said, hey, what's the good and what's the bad of this emotion? You know what I mean? But I think it would be harder if you said like happiness or something, because obviously everybody wants to be happy, I think.
Yeah, it is built into us. We don't really get a choice about it. If it's a true emotion, it comes and you don't really have a choice, in my opinion. It just happens. We'll get angry, mad, sad for whatever reason, whatever it means to us, and it's built in. You can't control it.
Well, I was just thinking like something with, like if we said happiness, right? What would be the argument against that, other than, I guess you could be too happy and then that could be a backfiring of some kind, or something along those lines,
Yeah.
But that's the only way I can really think about it, because everybody wants to be happy. I think that would be a more highly contested thing if I said, yeah, I want to remove happiness. Like, people would be like, what? Like, up in arms,
Can you control happy? Can you control what makes you happy? After you find out what makes you happy, you can seek it out, but can you control what makes you happy? Does that make sense?
No, it makes sense. I'm trying to think of it, because I feel like I can argue both sides of that. Because I feel like you can't, though. Like, you can't not know what's going to make you happy. Some things
when
just
you're
make
born,
you happy.
Yeah. It might make you happy.
You know what makes you happy, but
yeah, you know. Yeah, you'll know.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not a choice. I think it comes built in when you're born. It's there.
Yeah, but that's like any emotion, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Yeah, we can't control them, but we realize what they are as we get older, and we try to seek them out, control them, whatever we got to do to get through life. Yeah.
I'm just wondering what people as a whole thing would think that, like what most people would come to the consensus through it.
I don't know. especially the happy part.
Well, yeah, happy definitely wouldn't be the one that everybody voted on. That's for sure. But I'm wondering because I've heard anger a few times, and I've heard, obviously jealousy. Those seem to be the two top running ones. But I did like Teriax. Like if we're considering that, like kind of confusion, panic, that type of stuff, I'm actually fully on board with that one.
That can cause you to do some pretty crazy stuff.
Yeah,
Fear,
I mean,
panic.
just panic attacks in general. Like I get them all the time. I get really high anxiety.
And you can't control them. You know what I mean? It's built into. It's part of you. It's like in your DNA or some shit. I don't know, but you can't really control it. You learn to live with it or work around it, I guess. But yeah, that can make you do some pretty crazy stuff.
I think thinking about this question more, that's what I would go with is like anxiety. If I could get rid of anything, it'd be anxiety.
It will remove a lot of boundaries, I guess.
Yeah, you'd definitely be more of a daredevil, wouldn't you?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
but you'd
be brave.
I don't know, like public speaking, you'd probably, you wouldn't have that panic attack. You'd do it and not blow up inside.
There'd be a lot of fuck it moments.
Yeah.
I guess the bad side of that is it'd be more like YOLO, like I could see that, but
yeah, it could come from that.
Because often a lot of the stories that you hear online about kind of crazy stuff happens because the person went YOLO and they just kind of live balls to the walls.
Yeah.
I never could do that. I have way too much anxiety.
Well, it's kind of like standing on the edge of a cliff and looking down.
Exactly.
Like over an ocean. You probably know you could live through it, but you don't want to do it. And you get that crazy feeling like you're going to fall.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
That's panic attack. Or ask that one special female or whatever out just to get the courage to do that. Is that a panic attack? Is that what we feel? Being afraid to ask.
What'd you say?
Say you have this one lady that you really like. She is everything beautiful.
Yeah.
Everything looks perfect. It's really hard to go up to them and ask sometimes in person.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's a panic attack too. To me, that's like, whoa. Holy crap.
I agree with that.
It's like having a pterodactyl in your stomach running around. They say butterflies. No, that's a pterodactyl.
Oh shit! I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit! Right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. I'm not letting that.
Get it. His name is William, and he says, "Spin that wheel." Gentlemen, does a straw have one hole or two?
God damn this fucking question. Fuck you, this question. God damn it. They found a way to refute me the last time. I'm still going to stand on principle, and I'm going to say 2 has 2 holes.
It has to have 2 holes. He's going to tell me why it don't, but it has to have 2 holes.
He did last time.
Don't worry, I got you crazy.
He's got the same goddamn analogy he's coming to.
Yeah, so he's coming up with some bullshit.
We dug a hole.
Here we go.
Straight through the planet. We dug a hole straight through the planet. How many holes did we dig?
2. When you start one side, you're going to have a hole. When you exit, you're going to have a hole.
It's equals like 2 holes.
It's 2 holes. Count them.
Did I say if we dug 2 holes through the fucking planet, how many holes we have? Or did I say if we dug a hole through the planet?
That's just the way shit works. No. You're going to have 2 holes.
It clearly ain't the way this shit works, bro, because the English language, a hole does not mean 2 motherfucking holes.
Yeah. If you look at one end, there's a hole. If you look at the other end, there's a hole.
There we go.
You didn't say that. Everybody's half in the middle. It's a freaking hole on each end. connected to a shaft. Yeah, that's the way it works.
So you have two dick holes.
So one inside me, and then one on the outside.
Oh God. Oh no, yeah.
It doesn't just come from nowhere. It doesn't just spawn in.
There's
Gotta have a
freaking two
hole
holes.
to. Yeah.
The straw has two holes, distinct two holes. They're different sizes and everything. Define hole. He's
What do you mean
way up
define
now.
hole? I just said if we dug a hole through the center of the planet, how
There's
many
an
holes
exit.
would we have
We're
dug?
talking about a straw, not the planet.
You mean a straw? It's the same motherfucking thing.
There's an exit and there's an entrance. That's two holes.
How is that
Yeah.
two holes?
When you, damn it, Terry, there's two holes. You can happen to see through the earth, but there's still two holes. There's an entry and an exit connected to a shaft.
Oh,
That's
okay.
two
Well,
holes.
let's say we just dug a 6-foot hole in the ground. Okay.
Huh?
If
Yeah.
I'm entering the hole, I'm
Yeah.
jumping into it. If I'm exiting the hole, I'm climbing out to it. How's
The
that the
same hole.
same?
No.
How? One sec. How's that this? How's the entrance and the exit the same here, fellas?
Because you only have one fucking hole. That's why.
Oh, you only have one hole, but I have two ways of entering and exiting. It's two different ways
One
to
way.
enter and exit.
One hole to enter and
No,
exit.
yeah, they're different.
No, they're not different.
It is different.
No, they're not. They can't be.
But how come you're jumping in and then climbing out?
You know what geometry is? Squares and circles and shit. If you dig
No,
a
I never
you
heard of it.
grave, right?
What is a circle?
It's not a square.
Oh, shit.
I didn't ask you what is not.
Oh shit. You okay, Terry?
Yeah, so when a tunnel, when a train goes through a tunnel, this is from Pachun.
shit.
When a train goes through a tunnel, did it go through two tunnels?
Two tunnels? No, one tunnel. Two holes.
Yeah,
one
so if
tunnel.
if we dug a hole through the center of the planet, how many holes would we have?
Planet again. Damn it, two holes. You can
This
measure them.
motherfucker.
You can see them.
Okay, yeah. How many holes is in the tunnel?
Two. There's an entry and an exit.
So it's two tunnels.
No, it's one
So
tunnel.
if we make a
Two holes.
tunnel, if we build a tunnel, does that mean that we've built two tunnels?
Oh,
Two
fuck.
holes.
You're talking about the holes in the tunnels. What do you? It's freaking two holes. One way in, one way out, or one to enter and one to exit. Two holes.
Yeah, and even if we dig a 6-foot hole in the ground, there's still an entrance and an exit.
There's no exit. There's no exit there, Terry.
There is an
Thing.
exit. So,
No.
so if I jump in that hole, there's no way to exit.
No, you come back out the same hole you went in.
No, because when I'm coming back out, I'm climbing out. I'm not jumping out.
Oh. You ever build anything? You ever cut circles and squares and shit? The hole in the ground that don't go all the way through has one hole, one entry, one hole.
A straw has two circles,
Yeah.
but only has one hole.
Whoa. No, two holes. Two circles, two holes.
Does one hole have two circles?
Oh, shit.
Mmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Now we're getting deep.
Yeah.
Get in there, boys.
Deep ice.
Keep digging.
Water's
Keep digging.
nice and keep digging. I haven't heard a refute. I haven't heard a refute to that.
Define hole.
You hit the shutdown, hit the restart button. You know, do 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 do.
Shazzy has a good comment.
A hollow place in a solid body or surface.
All right. A hollow place. A meaning one.
Yes, a hollow space. A straw has a hollow space, not multiple hollow spaces.
2. 1 on each end.
You're talking about a circle, motherfucker.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. It's a circular hole, jackass. It ain't a square hole, it's a circular hole.
Yeah, and a square hole, a square-shaped hole would have 2 squares at either end.
Yeah.
I still haven't heard of a few.
A square straw would have 2 squares, but still only 1 hole.
No.
You can change the shape, but it's still the same thing.
No, there's an entry and exit.
Yes.
Yeah, there's 2. 1
Yeah,
on one
there's
and one.
always there's always an entry and an exit in a hole.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That means there's 2 holes on the piece on the straw.
There's not 2 hollow spaces.
you
How
go-
can you have 2 hollow spaces in 1 hollow space?
There's 2.
If you go
circles. One a circle on each end.
Yeah, 2
if
circles.
you go down
1 hole.
if you go down the hill from the plateau, is that a hole?
What the hell?
I think Jack is. I don't know what Jack was saying there. I think he's giving us a riddle or some of that. If you go
Yeah,
down
I don't know what the-
if you go down the hill at night and the crow.
Like, what if you have
or-
what if you have a cavern? Is that a hole? Would that be a hole?
Yeah, that's a hole.
That's a hole. 1 hole.
Yep.
So if you go downhill and then you go back uphill, that would be
Yeah.
a hole.
I'm lost on that part.
Yeah,
Downhill.
so like if
Fill in the illustration.
if I write half a book, right?
Yeah.
I take a break. I
Uh-huh.
have a book. I technically have a book, right? But then I go back to that book and then I add the second half of the story and end and all this kind of shit. Do I now have 2 books or do I have 1 book?
Is it like what's the
What?
definition of book? Hey, we don't reverse that. We don't. No. You should have played that for yourself. I still
I
haven't.
would like to thank Wheel of Madness unofficial sponsor, Tylenol.
From doctors, nurses, and pharmacists to moms, dads, and caregivers, they have all put their trust in Tylenol.
Whatever you want, example you want to use, gentlemen, right? Like this, the same thing with the cavern, and then like if we continue keep digging with the cavern, like have we created a second hole?
This is the philosophy wheel, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It is. Sir.
In philosophy, we can make up any kind of shit we want to. It has 2 freaking holes.
Says whom? Says whom?
Logic.
What law is that one? The first, second, or third one?
Logic.
Where you
You can see a
where
hole.
you just make up whatever. Tommy gobbledygook. Poppycock.
You can see a hole on each end of the straw. I promise you.
You can see a circle on each. You can see 2 circles on a straw.
Yeah, a
You can
circular
only
hole.
see 1 hole. You can only see 1 hole, baby.
No.
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now?
Spin that wheel, says William.
Thank you.
I must have been in a bunch of holes then. Shit.
Yeah.
Gentlemen, are clowns funny or just
Yeah.
future serial killers?
Funny. He's cracking up. What'd you say, Crazy?
I gotta
What
be
was
serious.
yours?
That I was laughing because clowns are funny.
Yeah.
Yeah. But they are mostly serial killers in the movies.
Yeah, in the movies, but every day I don't think. I don't
That
think
one
they
guy
are.
was a clown. He put a whole bunch of people in his basement and buried them. What was his name?
Yeah, we don't talk about that guy. We just don't talk about that guy.
Well, yeah.
Yeah,
Good
Jack,
point.
Jack is actually the official spokesperson for clowns worldwide.
Clowns Anonymous.
Clowns Anonymous.
But I don't personally find them funny. So that's what's funny about like clowns. They're not funny.
You know, I don't either. I really don't.
What?
I don't know. There's something weird about it. Something it's off-putting.
Yeah. I think I confused Teriak.
No, you said. Do you know what's funny about clowns? They're not funny.
Yeah.
Do you know what's meaningful about life? It's not meaningful.
Yeah.
We're not trying to kill the wheel of madness. No, we never do. No.
I think we answered.
That was deep. And depending on how deep that hole is that hole a tunnel, a straw? Is a circle a hole? What is life? What are clowns? Let's start there. What are clowns, John?
Generally, they dress up.
That's a good place to start. That's the violent place.
In wigs and makeup. So women, right? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, I think they try to be funny, and that's the question. But I don't think they're funny, so I must be going for serial killers, right? But the thing is, they're not all serial killers, so they must be funny. They're just not funny to me.
Well, not there yet. It says future, so
that's where I'm at.
It'll take a minute to get there. Yeah. That's what I'm going to go to. I don't like them. They ain't funny. And they will be serial killers sooner or later because I don't like them. Terry, over to you.
My lord Shantae says, I say again to thee, how many licks doth it take to get to thine center of thine Tootsie Popsicle? That is thine question too, my lords. Much gratitude to the Honorable Lady Shantae.
That is the question. That's actually
That's
the
a good
question.
question. I don't know how long. Yeah.
Because
how many licks? I don't know.
And speaking of clowns, just to let you clowns know, you have $30 in the spin bank, so you don't need to sweat too much. Okay. God has given you a generous cushion.
So with all those clues, we'll spin the wheel, I guess.
Good call.
Yeah.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Let's see if it pays off for him. Folks are going to spin that wheel.
That's why with food, I'm going to get my hand through this computer somehow.
My man. Would you rather be able to read minds or control minds?
Well, I got walked down on this last time, so I'm going to go with control minds.
Crazy? What are you going for?
If I can read your mind, I can control you. So I'd rather be able to read them. If I know what you want and what you're going to do, I can control you.
So you're saying
If that makes sense. Yeah, they're both the same.
Same.
No, they're not both the same.
But different.
No, they're not. They're different. They're different. But if you know one, you can do the other one. If you know what's on their mind, you can control them. They're not the same. One's a thought and one's an action.
We got shot there with the $5 and Ko-Fi. 1 second, we play the money clip. Appreciate you, Connie Shante. And yeah, like my whole thing here is that it's like, if I can control your mind, I don't give a fuck like about reading your mind. You know what I mean?
Of course not.
Like if I can read your mind, I could potentially control your behavior. But if I can control your mind, then I can control your behavior. I don't give a fuck about reading your mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you wouldn't.
What do you mean? Yeah, you that's like, yeah, you people. Those comments.
You people.
What do you mean, you people? I'm a dude playing another dude disguised as another dude.
Amazing.
Well, I would rather read it because I want to know what you're thinking. That's the way I am. I can't help it. It's my philosophy, baby.
Baby. There's that where it's like,
baby.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but like what you mean is that like others' opinions have no influence or sway over my own choice kind of thing. Which again is applaudable and respectable and all this kind of stuff. But in terms of like I don't give a fuck about what other people are thinking, this is like the whole thing of like true observation. We can make the deduction, etc., the whole Sherlock Holmes thing. But like for example, if you see a dude on the bus or whatever, and he's like fidgety as fuck, he's sweating, he is like his eyes are darting all over the place. You can like read from that thing that it's like he's in a very not good place mentally. I'm going to stay the fuck away from him. You know what I mean? So like there are kind of like there is like that aspect to it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But if you know what you're thinking, if you know somebody's thinking, you can kind of control them, couldn't you? You could tell them what they want to hear, give them what they want, whatever.
Yeah, you could. Well, if you can control their mind, then it's
well, yeah, you're right to the point. If that's what you want to do, if you want to actually control them,
you don't gotta read it. You can just do it.
Yeah, but that's not my goal. I want to know what the hell they're thinking. I don't want to control you. I want to know what you're thinking. If I need to control you, I will. In other words, I want your opinion. I'll give it to you.
That's true.
Yep.
You'd be asking.
Take that, Terry.
Because like ultimately, like this question comes down to what like the leftists will say. Well, there is only power. There's no like this whole morals thing is bullshit. There is only power. That's the only objective thing that like we'll concede and all this kind of shit. So like in that dynamic, you know what I mean? Like what is the like what's the interesting thing for me is to know that
they're going to
on the one hand, yes, you know what I mean. So it's kind of like from that aspect. But we got another tip from Jack as well. Let me play the clip. Let me play the Pepe as well because it's 2 Ko-Fis in a row. And Jack says, spin that motherfucking wheel. I'm done talking about this mind shit. Is it worse to be boring or annoying?
Oh God, this question. I'm still gonna go with the same one. I would rather. I think it's worse to be annoying.
Yeah, I do too. Being boring don't bother anyone. Being annoying, yeah. That's you get everybody around you. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, a bunch of drama comes out of that one.
Yeah,
The
when I think
annoying
of the
part.
high level, high level annoying, I just think of I get angry almost. Like where boring, I'm just kind of
Yeah.
like, whatever.
Yeah.
Like I can live with this. Neither one's great, but
Nobody wants
I'd
to talk to you
definitely
either way.
rather. Yeah, but annoying. Yeah, yeah, I've known some really annoying people in the past, and I definitely got
Oh God,
angry.
yeah.
So didn't like feeling that way. So I'd rather take
Yeah,
that.
get angry. Avoid them, or avoid them at all cost.
Because at least like if I run into
Yeah.
you, and you're just boring, I can kind of I don't know. I've been able to fake my way through a lot of conversation. But annoying, I'm just like I visibly like I just want to
boring.
clutch. I really just want to ball up. I'm not gonna say the word, but
You mean your anger?
yeah, I don't do anything. I'm pacifist, but oh man, it makes me want to. So.
Yeah, for sure.
But I think
What's the leprechaun think about
Tarek
that
had
one?
I think he had a side on this before. He brought up a good point.
Because like when you talk about like annoying people
walked off
can
again.
still be interesting. You know what I mean?
I just don't find that interesting.
No.
You find it boring?
Yes, I find it more boring than boring.
So
It
you
completely
find
checks me out.
Yeah. But you're using boring as a scale to determine which is worse. And you're saying boring is less boring than annoying.
Holy shit.
What?
You said basically your
Yeah,
argument
he
you
just
made there was
philosophized.
that like
Well,
annoying.
yeah,
I
but-
said annoying can at least be interesting. You go, no, I find that boring. I find like people
Yeah.
being annoying is boring, right? And
Yeah,
I said,
I-
but like you're
I
using a
kinda-
scale of annoying being more boring than boring,
Yeah.
and then saying
Let
because
me explain.
of that, then it's worse. But that would denote
Yeah.
that you'd say that being boring is worse.
Yeah.
I got
But here's the thing.
How many times you compound annoying and annoying?
But here's where I'm making that distinction. When I see something that annoying, it checks me out. At least with boring, I can at least. I used to watch paint dry. That's boring to most people, and it was boring to me, but I did it. So something that's annoying is worse to me than that. So it's more boring. Does that make sense?
Yeah, the wet paint
Like
could have been
it's
dripping in
something
your
I'm
face,
not
which would have
interested
been
in
annoying.
whatsoever. Like annoying people are just not interesting whatsoever. Like in no realm or shape or form did I give them any value. Like that's how bad it is for me. There's no more worth there.
Yeah, but you're saying that annoying is more boring than boring.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just saying I can't think of another word that would be the equivalent to something like boring. Because boring is very unique, like because that's like, well, both of these really, but I feel like that boring is very subjective.
Subjective. I was getting yep.
Yeah, but annoying is as well.
Very
Don't get me
subjective.
wrong, because some people can find other people not annoying, and some people can't. But that's the low end of it. I feel like when you reach a certain level of annoying, everybody kind of turns on you. With boring, I'm a boring individual, and yet people seem to still talk to me and have conversations. But that's just a personal thing, like. So annoying ranks below that. I just don't know what I would call that, I guess. If that makes any sense.
In real life, I'm predictable. People who know me knows what I'll probably do. Does that make me boring?
Yeah.
They know what to expect out of me. There's not
That's
many
true.
surprises.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I think that's the same thing for me as well. But I just don't think that's like truly like, I guess,
What does annoy
boring.
some people,
You know? Yeah, I just don't like. To me, like when you get that level of high annoying, like I said, I just check out. I literally just like I run on autopilot. It's almost like I'm bored.
Yeah.
I'm just physically bored with what's going on. You know, that's why I said try to make that.
Yeah, and I don't want to start yelling. That's just,
yeah. Well, it's not even that.
Yeah.
I just completely check out. Like,
Yeah, not interesting, tedious.
yeah, that's what annoying feels like to me. It feels tedious. It feels.
I got a boring
You know?
job in the office. Yeah.
It's not interesting. You know. That's just me. You know.
Monotone.
I don't think that's monotone, but
Yep.
but that's the only part I would disagree with. The rest.
Well, in that definition or that example,
Yeah. Monotone. I just don't agree with it. But other than that,
that's a big word. Just for me, monotonous.
monotonous. Yeah. But yeah, it's just I don't know. What do you think, Terry? Like, I mean, obviously you had the stance and the contention, but are you saying you prefer a more annoying person because they're more interesting?
Well, yeah, like by definition, strict definition, like annoying would at least be interesting. By strict definition.
But do you feel that way?
I'm to be honest, I'm just trying to continue the dialogue, so you guys seem to be agreeing with each other. Not gonna lie, it's kind of bit gay.
So what you're gonna say is you're gonna agree with us. That's what's.
Is it boring
No,
and annoying?
I'm saying personally, I'm undecided.
It's boring and annoying.
But
That's what it is.
willing to make the case at least for annoying.
Yeah. No, I think there.
Are you bored?
There. Don't get me wrong, but
No, what would be interesting is
bored.
if we all
He's
agreed.
annoyed.
Then
Oh,
there would
well.
be no discussion. I mean, that would be boring. But what would be interesting is if we have disagreement, if we have conflict or the strife of conversation or of dialogue. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I don't know how much more we can ride these two words and define them. I think we've done pretty well defining them, figuring out where we are, what we're talking about. Yep. You even pulled up definitions. How you doing?
So if annoying is at least interesting, would you not prefer interesting over boring?
If the person was interesting and annoying, I could probably put up with it.
So it's like a combination.
It would depend on the person, I guess.
Is there something we can pair with boring? Because I think that's kind of unfair. Is there something like that's like boring that we could compare?
Yeah, what we're doing right now.
Yeah, so like by definition, boring is uninteresting.
Yeah.
We're doing it.
Are you just trying to get me to agree to annoying? Like, what is going on here?
I'm just making the case for annoying.
Because you agree with us, right?
Jack,
but is that annoying?
When it comes to this subject, and it's annoying the shit out of Terry.
I'm cool as a cucumber, baby.
Yeah,
Out
'cause
here
we
plowing the
bored you to
fields, you
death, as they say.
digging up the potatoes, you know.
Eating Tylenol and shit.
Mm-hmm. Popping them like Tic Tacs, baby.
Yep. Oh, I gotta reload my. Well, normally you have something to, mess with somebody, but you're like not doing it.
He's trying to. The problem is he agrees with us.
What are you talking about? I'm saying that like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
worse
And
to be
again,
boring.
there's no place to go
Because it's
with it.
uninteresting.
You're stuck. It's fucking stuck.
We're gonna convince him. We're doing it.
It's now a dead horse. You never saddle a dead horse. Yep. Interesting, Tarek. Interesting.
You've convinced no one of
I never thought of it that way.
Getting roasted in the chat as well at the same time. It's unbelievable. I'm getting attacked at all angles here. Mayday,
That's what it looks
mayday.
like right now.
You're completely fallen.
William
You need
said,
some
"Fuck you.
fries.
You're on your own."
Clean up in all three.
We rose
this
you up
shit's thinking
earlier
really
and then we
fast.
dumped you.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Oh fuck, I forgot to put out the disco. Oh Jesus. Anyways. But yeah, gentlemen, we also do have $20 in the banks as well. If you think that we beat this dead horse.
Are you saying
big
it's
up
in the
to you.
wheel? Is that what you're saying?
He's just
I'm just
reminding.
letting you know your
He's
options.
just
It's-
reminding.
I'm just letting you know your options.
My options in front of me. It's like boring or annoying. Or both. You gotta do something.
Just spin the wheel. Just spin the wheel.
We are dying. Tarek show's going to shit. It's now the wheel of sadness.
Hello,
Oh.
darkness, my old
La, la,
friend.
la, la.
I've come to talk with you again.
Oh.
Anyway, boys, let's spin that wheel.
Come on, Bob. Oh, who did that?
Oh.
He had to save himself. I don't blame him.
Gentlemen,
Oh, no.
is water wet?
No.
It's rigged, folks.
What's right?
No, water being wet is an illusion, isn't it? Something like that. I can't remember all the science, but you're just not really wet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, isn't there science behind it?
Yeah.
Say it's not wet.
Something about your hair standing up and all that bullshit. Yep, something like that.
But I imagine we're
Who's
trying
the-
not to look at it like the science, right? Because this is philosophy.
Yeah, it is. We can say anything we want to. It don't need to be factual. Just, whatever you pull out your ass.
Speaking of which, we have a gay rights activist backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Afro Gamer, welcome back to the show.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh boy.
Man, I wanted to really.
Water.
I was waiting to answer that last one, but then the wheel already spun. I was like, damn.
Oh God, no. We killed that one. We knocked that one out of the
I
park.
was like, I was gonna drag it on some more.
You wanted to put 2 more. Oh no.
Oh yeah. I had a
Tarek,
whole-
wait,
I had a
from
whole
100 to
spill
20.
about it, too. But anyway, is water wet? We had this argument in high school, and I swear it was the funniest, trying to watch unlogical people try to explain to logical people that water is wet. And they're like, touch it, is it wet? And they're like, well, yeah, my hand's wet, but the water's not wet. Like it was hilarious. People were about to like fist fight over it and stuff. It's but like definitionally, being that it's already a moist substance,
can't be wet. That'd be like trying to catch fire on fire.
I'm with you.
So you're
I
saying
follow
that water's not wet.
No, it's not wet.
Is there anyone that says it is?
you. Are you kidding me? No.
Are we taking it as the scientific way?
We can take it whatever way you want, baby.
If we're not taking it the science way, then yes, I would say water is wet. But if we're taking it scientifically and what is in reality, then no.
Water causes wet, but water is not wet.
Like fire causes a burn, but you can't burn fire.
Yeah. Yeah.
I know. I'm just referring to like
but
if you
fire is
ask
hot.
the ad.
Yeah, I know, but fire is hot. I know that would be the
The fire hot, water wet.
that would be the sensation that it could give off. The sensation that water would give off is wet.
Yes. So if fire hot, water wet.
Yeah. Fire hot, getting water to fix it.
You know what? I
Pimples.
just thought of a brilliant
If I think of
idea.
it, I also have another one to go against it. Is that that'd be like saying, "Is Sam dry?"
I gotta think of it now. Now that you've done that the Chinese accent, I need you to read a Chinese accent. Oh god, we're gonna get every nationality in. We're gonna have you try every.
Mr. Worldwide, Mr. International.
Has he done
Yeah.
South African yet?
Mr. Worldwide. Oh, but yeah, I think for most people, if you just went up to him and you said, "Hey, is water wet?" and you just talk to the average individual, they'll probably say yes. Like they probably wouldn't think about it too much, like we are.
Yeah. I think based off the average individual would probably say, "Yeah, water is wet."
Absolutely. They'd probably look at, are you crazy? Why are you asking me that? Sure, it's wet.
Yeah.
It's water.
Maybe like,
Yeah,
I
but
don't
it
fucking
is.
know. Is fire fucking hot?
If fire is hot, then water is wet. What are you doing here?
Exactly. There's a bunch of different arguments for it, against it. I
It's philosophy. We can do what we want to.
He just keeps taking it that way.
Yeah.
It is wet. It makes things wet. It's a wet thing. It causes moisture. Moist.
Moist, wet water. Water can be in many forms too.
I'm trying to think of what are other words that describe wet and moisture? I'm trying to fucking damp. There's one of them. Damp.
Is steam still water?
Is ice still water?
Mm.
Oh, and that's solid. But it's still water though.
Yep. Different form.
Is ice wet?
When it melts. When you regain the liquid.
Questions.
I thought of another one. Soggy.
Soggy, okay.
Ice.
What about
soggy.
What about burnt?
Burnt?
Burnt.
Yeah.
Burnt water?
No, just burnt. Like if we're looking at the opposite side of this.
Oh.
Like for fire. Like if something's burnt, what would we call that?
Scorch.
Hot.
He gets it. He gets where I'm going with it. Yeah. It'd be hot.
Fire hot, water wet.
All right, we need to describe some other elements here. Other
He's
than
lost.
fire and water.
You're not lost. I'm winning this. I'm winning this argument. I'm keeping it simple.
Is air windy, or is windy? Wait. How would I word that? Trying to use other elements other than just fucking water and fucking fire.
What about wind?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Wind. I mean,
Is wind air?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it is wind air. Then you'd have to fucking define what the fuck is air.
And it can be humid.
Because air for us could be fucking completely different for anything else. Because we
it could be oxygen. It could be
breathe in
fucking
oxygen to carbon and breathe out fucking carbon. It's plants do the vice versa and shit.
What is with a carp? If a carp's breathing, what is it doing? It's changing water into O2. But I can't do it. Fish, water, breathe.
Thick air.
So, Mr. Scientifically's here can't actually prove the water's not wet. Unbelievable.
Hey, I don't have the claim in front of me, so I ain't
What
gonna get
the
scientific.
wet? Fire hot. What a wet.
I'll be right back.
I think it's like something. It's like scientifically, the molecules aren't touching each other. Therefore.
Oh, is that the? Because I couldn't remember the argument, but I had heard this a while back ago. So
I can't remember it completely either. I've heard something similar to it.
Yeah. Otherwise, I wouldn't have never thought of it, and water would have been wet to me because I never thought about it that way. In the scientific sense,
So I've convinced you water's wet.
What do you think, Halfa?
Well, if you don't have feeling in your body and you don't know what wet and hot is.
In this hypothetical.
This is a hypothetical. So like if you're a rock and not a human, so you have no feeling, are you really wet or hot from fire? God, just saying that sounds so fucking stupid. I can't for the life of me say that with a straight face and not sound like a freaking idiot. No, we pretty much beat that to death. Fire's hot, water's wet.
I think he's
earth and rock is dry. Like most rocks are fucking dry. Most wind is made up of air.
I think he's saying spin that wheel.
Yeah, spin that wheel.
Spin that wheel! There was no meat left in the bones. Gentlemen, will the answer to this question be no?
No.
I rest my case.
But you said
What do you think,
no.
Edward? That was me.
Yeah, you said no.
Yeah, I said no.
Well,
It's all right.
yes, it would be no. I mean, the way the question's being asked, you would say yes, but most people are going to say no because of the way it's quotated. Because it makes
it implies there has to be someone that says no first. So I said no first. And that was the question to the answer. And then that made everything yes.
Can you answer a yes or no question?
No.
All right. You just did. You did.
Damn it.
You didn't expand on it or nothing. It's kind of like if you didn't eat breakfast this morning. How would you feel?
Even if you say I don't know, that still answers the question. Still gives
You
an
just
answer.
have to remain silent, I guess.
You have to remain silent, like every time I was trying to do a playthrough of the Telltale Walking Dead.
Unbelievable.
I'd like this question be no.
I'm just gonna keep going with I'm just gonna keep going with it was no, and then that turned everybody's into yes because I said no. So I'm gonna go with that.
Yeah, philosophy. That works. So my answer would be yes.
Yeah. I turned everybody's
Jack's
yes.
answer was
Everybody
no.
would have to say it.
But he
Yeah,
says no.
I'm the only
He
one that
says
can
yes.
say no.
I'm gonna say yes because no.
Right. You're saying yes just because you can.
Yes.
Yes. To the no.
Yes.
This is a fucked up question.
Why did I waste my wheel spin on this one?
I don't know. It's like,
hey, you put the clue out there. I just followed it.
I just sniffed it, nailed a little bit.
This is one of the ones that Teriyaki puts on here. It's like I really don't fathom that much because it's kind of like you can only there's only so much philosophical you get into. You talk about why it is yes and why it is no, and that's it. There's no other farther unless we could break it down. What does will mean? What does
yeah,
mean?
yeah.
What does answer mean? What is the question?
Good question.
Good question.
No.
So I think we have yet to hear Teriak's opinion on this question. I want to hear.
Yeah, he's just being silent.
I'm looking for the answer to the question. I don't know. My mom took Tylenol. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
like, is the like what is the answer to this question?
Yeah, what is it?
You ask it.
I don't know.
Did you put it in there? You got to know. You always know the answers. You put them in there. And you
I
thought
could
about
put
it.
the question, "What is the meaning of life?" Doesn't mean I know the answer.
Oh,
Well,
I
we
got
ain't talking
something
about
for
being
you.
alive. We're just talking about this question. Is it yes or no?
Maybe so.
Oh, God. Now we're
Okay,
going to run.
I realize exactly what this question is. Okay, and everybody's gonna be mad at me. All right, I'm sorry. Okay, everybody that gets this, and maybe Teriak gets this, maybe somebody in chat will get this. But you just lost the game. You just lost the game, and therefore you lost the game. It's crazy. Does anybody get that reference? Did anybody ever?
No, I didn't get it.
I think that was before, or that was after you were probably out of high school crazy. So.
Oh man.
Fool this man!
Dante says you lost because you lie.
Hey, somebody had to do it first, so everybody else, you know.
I don't necessarily want to say it, but is this one of them questions that breaks down to the point where like yes means no and no means yes?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's the game. It's the game. That's what I'm saying. If anybody knows what the game is, if you mention the game, you lose.
Maybe.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
I like how he did that.
Oh, I get 2 intros? Nice.
Oh, God. Mangoes. We need somebody that can talk endlessly. Tell us about this question.
Well, you're doing it for me right now, and I say that you should keep up. You know, I just got home.
Yeah.
I just got home, and I'm
Just answer the
settled down,
fucking
so I'm
question.
tired.
Mangoes. I don't need to know your life history. Just answer the question.
Oh,
Answer the goddamn motherfucking question.
I'll whisper it in your ear.
Yeah. Terry
You don't have to
going
worry
into
about that.
nervous attack. Okay. Wow.
We await your answer.
I can hear myself.
I
through
keep
somebody
hearing
else's
now
echo.
I'm hearing the knocking since Shantae brought it up, and now I can't unhear it. It's like
Yeah, it's pretty fast, too, isn't it?
Very subtle. Yeah, it's like it's a very subtle knock.
That's Terry beating the damn desk because he's upset.
Wait,
He's tapping
what?
his finger. Pop, pop,
I
pop,
don't know,
pop.
making you lick the mic or something.
See? I hear it. Right
Fiddle
there.
over it.
Tasting
Little
the
leprechaun
rainbow.
hands digging in a pot of gold.
Yeah.
No, I'm looking at chat. Jack, you lost because you lie. You lie in July. New tip from Chante. Anyways, what's the question? The answer will always be no. Exactly no, because that's why. So fuck you.
Short and sweet.
Good, not answer.
See, I have another brother in no. I'm not alone.
There's nothing to think about here. What the hell?
What the hell?
How can you think about it? What? Terry.
That's why I told you.
One sec, I was just checking the playback. We got a tip from Shante as well on the Ko-Fi for $5. Appreciate you, kind of Shante. Let me play the clip. Appreciate you, kindly, Shazzy. Shante wants to kick you for reading chat as well, gentlemen. We need to stay on point. Halfwood, what is the answer to the question on the screen?
It's always no.
I'm not even gonna answer it.
Unbelievable. This is why we need some logic.
Well, hang on, stop. Let's start with this. What are the 3 laws of logic? What are they? No, don't look them up. What are the 3 laws of logic?
Do you think this is an inconclusive
What are the
mathematical
3
statement?
laws of logic? There's 3. What are they?
I don't fucking know.
You don't know the fucking laws of logic, dude.
All right.
No, all right, dude. I don't know where you don't even know the 3 laws of logic. This is fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy.
Do you
bro.
want to ask Speakeasy if he knows?
Yeah, it's the law of identity, the law of non-contradiction, and the law of the excluded middle.
His name is John C.
Anything else, dipshit?
His name is Speakeasy, and he says, "Spin that motherfucking wheel."
Oh no.
Should pineapple on pizza be considered a war crime?
Who says? Who says? Who believes that? Step the fuck up right now, front and center. Who believes that bullshit?
Yeah, I'd believe it.
Yeah, I'll go to fucking war over that one. Are you sure you want to go there with me? I'll fuck
Hence
you
why it's a
up.
war crime.
Don't
You
make
talk
me
too
go
fast
down
for me,
there.
It is a
bro.
war crime.
He goes, what the fuck? Slap face. Shut up.
What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Yeah.
Pineapple does not
Shante
belong
agrees.
on a
Holy
pizza.
fucking shit. It goes on pizza. Just like spinach. Just like
Oh!
bagel.
Does mangoes belong on
news.
pizza?
Yes.
Shazzy, unbelievable, Shazzy.
Oh God.
Not Shazzy. Not Shazzy.
Not Shazzy.
I don't mind
No.
pineapple on pizza. It's all right.
It depends what it's paired with, but I generally don't like it at all.
Hey, it's better than fucking bananas and rice on pizza.
Holy shit. Who did that?
Probably some Somalian somewhere.
Play the clip.
Probably.
Somalians.
Somali.
I was waiting for it.
We're doing a
But
lot
yeah.
of leering today.
I think if it's paired with like what I see it usually paired with is like ham and I think bacon, or maybe it's just ham and pineapple. But I think they try to pair it with bacon as well. Give it some sweet to the crunchiness and the savory.
Sweet and sour, ain't it? Something like
Yeah.
that.
But I just don't. I don't.
Sweet
See,
and bitter.
I have a hot take in. I don't like sour cream. So things that have like hot things that have sour cream in it, it doesn't work for me because it's something cold in something that's hot, and I don't like that.
So like, damn.
Sour cream on a hot baked potato and butter. Get back.
Yeah, I wouldn't.
It's like sour cream on nachos or a taco or something like that. So just
Yeah.
I guess I could see that, like cold stuff on hot stuff, kind of the texture would be.
Especially if it's in the middle, like a taco or a burrito.
How the hell did we get back on food?
The wheel, bro.
Somebody's hungry.
That's a good point. But yeah, I feel like isn't pineapple usually like kind of cold on? I don't know if it's cold on pizza, but I imagine it's not room temperature.
No, actually, it's a pretty. It's heated with the pizza. It's not really cold, to be honest.
Yeah, but does it still have the same kind of flavors and everything that it would without it being cold?
Honestly, it's almost like it brings out the sweetness a little bit more when you cook it with it.
See, I feel like that would turn me off even more to it because I don't think pizza's sweet.
Yeah, I guess it determines a specific flavor. I don't mind sweet pizza, but like there's certain other things I can't do sweet. Like there's people who make sweet chili. I just can't. I can't do it. I can't do it.
So
go on. You go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say, do you just two quick questions I can think of? Do you prefer Coke or Pepsi?
What does that have to do with the pizza question?
I'll get to it. It'll make sense.
I prefer. I don't know, man. I'll say Coke. That's my preference. Yeah.
What about you, Halfhood?
It would definitely be Coke.
Okay. What about you, Crazy?
It'd be Coke. Only Pepsi with peanuts.
What about you, Tarek?
Senor Pablo, he has the best Coke.
Best Coke. Okay. So with the second one, what about candy? The sour candy. Who prefers that over other types of candy?
I'll do nerds and shit like that. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, just like sweet type of stuff, very sweet.
Would you rather get
candy.
regular Skittles or sour Skittles or like Sour Patch Kids instead of like
Sour
regular gummies?
I like the sour.
Well, yeah, you could
I
definitely
like
take it
sour.
like that.
I like sour.
Okay.
Sour's like definitely has a better taste and texture.
Okay. So what I was trying to tie this into was pineapple is very sweet. So I think those things are very sweet, so like you might have more of a complex for eating those things on even other things, If that makes any sense. Like you might like more sweet things. Like for me, I just don't. Like so I do like eating some sweet things, but generally, I don't go out of my way too often to do it.
Do you know what that sounds like? Do you like eating sweet things? Never mind.
And well, guys, if I could still show you around, here is the biggest, gayest man in the world.
Unbelievable.
What?
Jack.
What?
I think he burned you, Jack.
I did not expect that.
Unbelievable.
I thought somebody was coming in.
But no,
What about a Pepsi with peanuts in it? Salted peanuts.
Whoa.
William's
Yo,
just
what the fuck is going on right now?
you motherfuckers not eat this morning? Like, did you not have breakfast or something? Spin this motherfucking wheel every single time William looks at the screen. You motherfuckers are talking about food. Is ice cream cold soup? When does a heap of sand stop being a heap if you remove one grain at a time?
Very
not this fucking question.
Oh,
please not this question.
Sounds like a heap of shit to me. Heap of bullshit.
As soon as you start making a new pile, you've already made another fucking heap.
You got Shantae saying when it gets low.
Yeah, when it
Get
gets
low, get low, get to the window and the wall.
You gotta define low. Define heap.
In the moment, it becomes a handful.
Oh.
Well, that would just be a handful, right? Not a heap, right?
The Western definition
A
for
heap?
a heap would be a lot, or like just an abundance.
It's just fucking
An
a lot.
untidy,
Y'all in a heap of
disorganized pile of
trouble,
objects. A large informal quantity of something, often used as heaps of to mean a lot. It can also refer to a broken down car, a specific data structure in computer science for memory management, or the action of piling items up.
My God.
We're talking about moving one grain of sand at a time. Holy shit.
The only way I could see this is once you make a small pile out of the sand, you have the large heap and then you have the small heap. The small heap, or the God damn it. It wouldn't be a heap anymore. The small pile wouldn't be a heap anymore. The big pile would be, I don't know.
And Shantae is saying 676,463,383
Jesus
grams
Christ, Shantae.
grains removed. That's when it's no longer considered a heap.
That's a good answer, Zanny.
I mean,
Yeah, she's embarrassing you. Yous were all here like doing, oh, I'm too afraid to answer. Shantae says, fuck it, 676 million. And a bunch of random other figures.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, that is pretty good. Shantae for the win. She won the Wheel of Madness. Congratulations, Shantae. You won the Wheel of Madness. You win nothing. You get nothing. Only a pat on the back and applause. Yay!
Yeah, fucking Willy Wonka over here. Answer the question, Mangos.
When does it sounds like
Willy
it sounds like someone's about to be in a heap of trouble. They don't answer this question. Okay, tough crowd.
I'll tell you, who's not in a heap of trouble. Jack of Blades with the Ko-Fi. Shout outs to you, sir. So let me refresh the page with the $5. Says, nah, spin that motherfucking wheel. I lost track of the spin bank, but I'm pretty sure we have enough. Spin that motherfucking wheel, says Jack.
Just spin me like a wheel.
You kinky piece of.
Gentlemen, can you intentionally fail at something and actually succeed by failing?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
And also,
No,
would
Mango.
like to let you know, Mango.
Shut up, bitch!
Gentlemen,
What?
continue.
I was actually praising Shantae.
I got to work out the spin bank. I lost track of the spin bank, Mangoes. It is what it is. It is what it is.
Yeah, I was actually praising Shantae. I was just being the mangoes, at the end. But
Yeah. What's the answer to this question?
Yeah, you definitely can. That's what you call luck. That's the essence of being lucky.
I feel like it definitely happens to people when they least expect it.
Yeah, like finding
The
true
most.
love,
Yeah.
But what is true love?
Something that you love more than anything else in your whole life.
Yeah, so a blowjob can be true love. What are you talking
No,
about?
that's just lust at that point. I mean, well, it all depends. That depends. I mean, like, if you love giving fellatio teriyaki, I won't judge you. But to answer the question in transparency, maybe it all depends. I'm just
Maybe yes and no. Sometimes depends. Insert answer, gentlemen. We want to. This is the philosophy wheel. You know what I'm saying? We're supposed to be, seeking the wisdom, trying to define the distinctions. Do you know what I mean? Rise to the challenge. Carpe diem.
I will answer the call. I will answer the
man.
call.
My
So what
motherfucking
you
man.
said with the love thing, yeah, if you were getting a blowjob, I think that is love. I said it.
I mean, I'm not going to argue against it because can be love for.
My disappointment is immeasurable, and my day is ruined.
Goddamn ruin my day. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up, bitch!
And spin that motherfucking wheel.
I love this shit.
Would you rather be famous for something dumb or forgotten for something great?
Well, I think being forgotten for something great is a better way to go. Because I don't want to be famous for remember for doing something stupid because now you're like the fucking idiot of history that people are like, haha, look at that fucking retard. Look what they did. Like Vladimir Lenin, Joseph Stalin, Mao Zedong. We're looking at them like, oh, what a bunch of fucking idiots.
Yeah, I'd rather be definitely forgotten for something great. I mean, because I could already attempt to become famous for something dumb, and I don't even want to even attempt that or do that because it's not within my nature or my brain capacity to want to do dumb shit to become famous like all the people on TikTok and shit like that. Don't get me wrong, I like Jackass. That shit's fucking hilarious. I used to do that shit a lot when I was in high school, but at a certain point when you do it, you get to that point where it's like, do I really want to become famous doing this shit? Is this what I want to be known for?
Yeah. Yeah. But you know, there's a little trick to this at the end, though. You know, because you can still be remembered for doing something great. Nobody's going to ever forget about greatness. You know, like look at Moses or Jesus or Gandhi or even you know, like the pharaohs of Egypt. You know, like that would be an example. Or Mesopotamia.
Who's doing cocaine?
Yeah, I was getting ready to say. Hey, wait a minute. Who's
Jack?
taking a deep breath after sucking dick? I mean, like, did we just actually talk about this? Has somebody got the urge? What's going on?
What?
Jack was doing some kind of exercise with his nose.
Yeah, what the fuck is going on?
Sounds like they stuck a golf ball through a garden hose for that sound.
Sorry, I forgot to mute.
So he wants to be famous for doing something dumb. He just did it.
Sucking simulator.
Yep. Bit it and ship it, boys. We got it there.
Sorry. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it.
My side hurts.
I saw an opportunity and I took it. Like the Panto and Fellatio.
Oh.
That's what it sound. That's what it sound like too at the end. Oh.
Or here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
William said, "Shut the fuck up, mute your mics and spin that motherfucking wheel."
I bet when William was listening to it and that noise was made, his face went.
Yeah, no doubt.
Fuck. If the universe came from nothing, how is nothing even possible?
The creation, man.
Woosah.
Does nothing exist?
No, there's something in everything. Or it's not there. It does not exist. There was something out there. Come on, people.
What happens if there was?
Well, first off, you got to establish the identity of what is nothing.
You have to measure it to find out. So it's something. We can measure it.
Yeah, but in the human perspective, we can measure what nothing
Yo,
is.
what the fuck is going on right now?
I could say like a certain open spot in the sky. There's nothing there, but in reality, there are actual particles and stuff that make up that space. Like there is something actually there. It's like physically through our eyes we can't see it, but there is something there that the naked eye can't see.
So nothing is something.
I'm saying nothing is possible in the sense like, so think of the universe as like a very tiny marble that just started out very, very small and like just even smaller than that, just smaller than a marble, just the tiniest that can be, all the way to the point where it's just, I don't know, you can't even see it. Nothing can see it. It can't even see its fucking self. That would be the only thing I could define as nothing. And then that would have to be how the universe would be. It would just be spanning out slowly and slowly, slowly and slowly and slowly. For us, it would be billions of years, and it would just start spanning out. And that's basically the universe, and where it would just continue to span, and until we're at the point where we are now, where all this nothing became something. And it's still.
You're saying nothing. So you're saying nothing is possible.
I'm saying there has to be nothing beyond the point where something is still being made. You catch my drift? Meaning if the universe is still being created, if it's still spanning out, there has to be something beyond that point of it spanning out. I mean, there has to be nothing beyond that point of it spanning out because it's creating something. It's me? How is it me?
It might be your wire might be tapping off the mic or something like that, maybe.
I don't know. It's either mangoes or half hood. I feel like.
I'm on mute right now. I'm eating.
Oh, so it's not
Yes, it
you.
is me.
I don't think it's crazy, is it you?
No.
I know it ain't me.
No, I'm on a boom stand or wires secure.
Okay.
Yes, I moved it. Let me know if it makes the noise again. I guess it is me. I didn't even know.
Well, it's never made that sound again, like on yours before, so that's why I was like, I don't think it's him, but
She said I knocked something over and made it louder, and I don't even know what I knocked over.
Shante says Jacques to Jacques. She thinks it's Jack, and he's just lying to us. He's secretly lying.
Oh my God, she's been on my case today. Holy,
I mean, it might again. It might be because like my freaking mic keeps twisting up, but it's not bumping anything though.
say mine is literally like wireless. It's Bluetooth, so it should not be doing that.
And it probably is mine though, because like this mic can pick up some weird shit that I can't even hear. I should be able to hear it because when I had my other mic, let me adjust this shit. When I had my other mic attached to it, like I could literally hear every single thing that I would do. Like if I tapped all the way over here, like I could hear it like deep inside my fucking ear.
But if you were to go back to the prompt, if you were to say nothing exists, then nothing exists. You're talking about nothing.
So it's something. Well, I'm saying now it's something. I'm not saying in our present time the idea or the actual capacity of nothing can't be seen or held for that matter for us. I mean, we can think of it theoretically through the fact that since the universe started out as something and it spans out as something, it's surrounded by nothing and it has to create something inside of nothing. So it keeps spanning out inside this nothingness to create something. And this nothingness, of course, you'd have to say, well, if it's nothingness, then it would be something. But
You ever heard anybody say, look, there's nothing there?
well, if I define nothing, then I have to define it through like a what is it? Through literacy and stuff like that. I have to go through like, you know, different languages about breaking down what nothing actually means.
It means nothing.
So nothing has to be something because it's been named. It's been seen as a pattern. We named it.
I would
We gave it a
basically have
name.
to remain silent.
But is silence something?
We defined it.
Yeah, we defined it as something, but like the idea of nothing would literally be zero without. It'd be empty. But that even the word itself would be something, but the definition it describes would be nothing.
Yeah. So then, so like,
almost smoked a
like nothing doesn't exist. Yeah, we can hear the paper and all this kind of shit.
Do
What's definitely happened. We've now confirmed, chat. That's what we hold out. We always want to make sure that we can confirm our facts before the accusations. It's going to be half-wood, but this is what I'm saying in terms of when we say nothing exists. If you're to make that claim that nothing exists, you've just said something, meaning you've defeated your own point.
Meaning that we give it a name.
Yeah, but we
So it
gave
has to
fucking
be something.
unicorns a name. It doesn't mean they exist.
It's not about what I'm saying. We named it. It was something. So it can't be nothing. Nothing is something because we named it. As in empty, void of anything.
Well, then what is nothing then?
We named it. That's it. Void of anything.
Just because we name something doesn't mean it fucking exists.
How do we see it? How do we know to name it? You can't see nothing. Or can you?
But blind people don't see nothing.
Oh, shit. We went through this. I can't remember how we did it, but we went through it. Like in a scientific way. Not a theology way. Or not a, you know what I'm saying?
Dante says she sees nothing all the time. Then what shape does nothing have?
Yeah.
If you see it all the time.
No shape. There's nothing.
Can you touch nothing?
No.
But you claim to see nothing.
Can
We
you
had
feel
to
nothing?
measure it, see it. We had to name it because there was nothing there. Empty, void.
Well, how would you know it was there if it was nothing? You can't measure it, you can't see it. Yeah.
Because we've seen other things and then there was nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you just like all you've seen is other things. You've not seen nothing.
I'm doing my philosophy now.
Funny.
What was that, Migos?
What the fuck is so fucking funny?
Yo, what the fuck is going on right now?
Basically nothing. Spin that wheel.
You had to been there.
That's probably the most this that clip's been used on this channel tonight.
Yep. It's a weird one, but we're going with the flow, as they say. Would you rather fight one big duck or 50 tiny ducks?
Give me that big son, bitch.
Yeah.
I want to fight one time. He's got to go.
Exactly. Even if he's Godzilla.
Yeah.
He's got to go.
Bring
He's
him
got
to
get
me.
these hands.
I'll bite its flipper.
So you're saying you'd rather fight Duckzilla, right?
Yeah.
Duckzilla.
Then 50 tiny ducks. Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'd rather fight 50 tiny ducks.
And how would you fight them?
Stomping on them to death.
What if they're fast?
You know that one TikTok was where that guy steps on the beer can to that one redneck song like Joe. That's what I would do to those.
Oh, Cotton Eye Joe.
Yeah.
What if they're size of ants?
Then just fucking step on. It's even easier. It's easier.
But what if they're fast?
What if they're not? Don't ask questions. Just go with it.
No, that's what you gotta do. That's why we're finding out the question.
No, well, you're asking that question. I'm just going off of my reality. Ha.
What the fuck?
I think it'd be more. I think it'd be more glorious to fight a giant duck.
Yeah, but what if you just fucking eat you?
I'll come out sooner or later and I'll kick his ass from behind.
You do realize
you're going to be a pile of shit. You're going to be a heap of pile of shit.
Wait, we're talking about fist fighting? Talking about fist fight. How big is this duck?
It's a big ass duck.
About the size
About
motherfucker sound
about
like
yay high.
that duck.
She'll be coming down the road when she comes. She'll be coming down the road when she comes. She'll be coming down the road. She'll be coming down the road. She'll be coming down the road when she comes. God damn, man, I ought to start my own country music album. Man, what you talking about, man? Coming down the road when she comes. It'll be a hit, man. I'm light-skinned, I'm black. I throw in some cowboy boots and a 10-gallon hat. Instant millionaires. And then when that dies down, I'll go straight into light-skinned cowboy porn. I have a cowboy hat, and it'd be a catch to the porn, right? The catch is this: when I got the nuts hanging out of the females, only thing that will be wearing is the cowboy hat in my snakeskin boots. Call me Cowboy Gaines. The hell you talking about? Talking crazy. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you talking. You talking goddamn fucking psycho. Yeah, that's if I was single, man. That's if I was single.
That's if I was single, man. Well, appreciate you, Candy. Thank you very kindly for super chats, folks. But yeah, man, like I said, getting back onto this, I don't understand this whole thing of like I want to fight a big massive duck because I'm going to get my ass handed to me.
Can ducks fight?
Sure.
And what are they gonna fight with?
I've seen them bruise people with like. I mean, I could fight a normal sized duck and grab that motherfucker by the neck and sling it. Like, I mean, birds are pretty brittle. You ever fought a emu? Like, I don't know. Like, I mean,
Bro, it's going to
I never really fought an emu, but I've been near one. So, I mean, I've always wanted to punch a big bird. Is that a bad thing?
Dude, are you talking about Sesame Street now?
Who's going to fight Big Bird?
Well, I mean, an ostrich. I mean, ostriches seem like nice animals, but if they ever fucking come at you, I mean, don't you ever thought like, what would it feel like punching a big ass bird?
No, I heard oysters are mean as hell.
They are mean as hell, and they could headbutt the shit out of you. But I sit there and think about it, like, I kind of want to knock an ostrich out just to see.
Is it more powerful than a kangaroo?
I think they might be. I think because if you're gonna say a big duck, you would have to say the size of an ostrich, and maybe it could whoop ass. I don't know.
Yeah, 6 foot duck, 280 pounds.
Oh shit! I just realized too. All right, it's 4:30, guys. Oh shit! Right on the button. William's like, I'm not letting that. I'm not letting that.
Get it. His name is William Grammer, and he says, "Spin that motherfucking wheel." Gentlemen, if you must tolerate everything, should you tolerate intolerance?
No.
Yeah, I'm thinking.
I'm really the only fucking one answering this fucking question. Where the fuck is everybody?
I would have to say no, because I mean, even Jesus didn't take a lot of intolerance, like flipping tables and shit.
Yeah, but you have to.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the question.
I mean, yeah, you have to, but isn't there certain spots where you shouldn't?
Yeah, but that's not the
It's not the question, though. Yeah. Because the question implies that you're tolerating everything, and therefore should you tolerate intolerance?
If you tolerate everything, yeah, you should. Yeah.
Yeah, should is not an option.
Well, yeah, you kind of have to if you tolerate everything.
Yeah.
You don't really have a choice.
What's the evil plot to the Voluntary Act?
For example, like these motherfuckers say, we're all about inclusivity. We want to include everybody. Then where the fuck is the H for heterosexual? Or S? Where is the S in LGBT? For straight. Thought it was inclusivity. It's all about your sexuality. Is heterosexuality not a thing now?
No, they actually have a category in it, believe it or not.
This is what I'm saying. Like
they have a flag
boys,
for heterosexual people that represent the LGBT community that do not participate in homosexual activities. Literally, they have a flag for that shit.
So you're
lying. I'm
to
saying
me.
you got to be able to use their own bullshit against them. It's like use their own words against them. Like the same thing with the when they didn't stand for Trump, and it's like. They do, well, I wouldn't have done it either because like Trump does this, Trump does that, Trump. And then you say, well, I thought love trumps hate. And then they have that expression on the face. But shout out to Chat Day as well for the 2 says, Jack got beat up by Rubber Ducky once. I saw it. That explains a lot. I mean, it really sounds like he had like some sort of chip on his shoulder as if he's like, fuck these ducks. Who even fucking likes yellow animals or some shit like that? You know what I mean?
I see squeak, 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 squeak.
I feel like I'm getting beat down by Shante today.
I think
he's
you're
coming in hot. He's taking no prisoners. He don't give 2 fucks.
She really took that question about the boring and annoying to heart now.
Oh God.
Let's not bring it up. We don't need her giving
But I
more
had
reasons.
so much for it.
Was that racist or not? I don't know.
Hey, is she?
Come up, Sheba. Shoot the bullshit. This is philosophy
Sheba, we
right up
need
your alley.
we need a bit of British sophistication.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, we definitely need some class here. That's for sure.
The great British need to teach the Americans how to be great.
Yeah, but I feel like Sheba's even gonna agree with this.
Bullshit.
Well, we can play with our ducks there, Jack.
Huh?
Don't
We
worry,
can-
Mangoes. Don't
we
worry.
can go play
You
with our
will be great
rubber
one
ducky.
day.
I didn't hear what you said. Crazy. What?
I said we can go play with our rubber ducky some more.
Oh God, that's coming after me.
They squeak, 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 squeak. Quack, 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 quack,
Uh
quack.
oh. The wrath is coming.
Yeah.
Don't worry. I'll beat her to it.
Dante. Oh.
Got hands for everybody. He's ready to eat for everybody. She said.
Eat for everybody.
So you can't tolerate. You have to tolerate because you have no choice.
I feel like, yeah, I was gonna say this question
Whoa.
just leaves it.
Whoa!
God damn.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Let's see if it pays off for her. She says, "Fuck you."
Yeah.
Short, sweet, elegant, beautiful, Shante.
Now you
Beautiful.
pissed
I'd
her
actually
off.
give
Yeah.
a round of applause for that one, Shante. You know, a lot of people don't appreciate the fuck you anymore. And we got Shante as well saying, "You didn't do shit. You didn't do nothing. You didn't do nothing."
There can be manipulation. There can be the changing.
Don't you
of
step
the
on
person.
dude's balls? Who the fuck are you to
They're
say
begging for
anything? Who
Who the fuck are you to say anything, okay, motherfuckers? And we got Senator okay as well for the $2. Spin bank's now up to $12. We now have a spin in the bank, folks. Panelists can stop sweating. They have options now. We've one option or two options. So there's hope. There's hope.
Yeah.
There's no hope for me.
Don't cry for me. I'm already dead.
I'm so fucked.
No.
Rich broke him earlier. It's okay.
You're a weird motherfucker sometimes.
Nah. Let's not go there.
All right.
Only thing
It's true, but you didn't have to say it.
Straight easy. That was ridiculous.
Okay.
Bergen the Spurg, you know.
That was because I like Mango slap face.
You want me to slap? You want me to do something slap face to you?
No, that's your damn nickname or whatever you call it. Slap face
Well,
or something like that.
No. what do
Can
you
one
just slap-
spurg by not spurging?
Oh, God.
What?
Terry, stop doing this to me.
Can one be tolerant?
There's only so
without
much I can
tolerating?
handle. God.
You need a Valium lollipop, do you?
You would like to think about me with lollipops.
I got you lollipop.
Yeah, I'm sure
And
you do.
and Shante,
You'll
I
like it,
believe
too.
this is a very fitting premium meme to describe this current show.
If you had a robot, a sex robot, and it was controlled by a person in another country where prostitution was legal, but where you were at, it was illegal, but you're having sex with the robot, but the robot is being controlled by a person. Is that illegal? Number one. Number two, if you're a guy and you have sex with a female robot, but the female robot is being controlled by another guy, are you gay? But the robot looks like a girl. Like, let's say the robot looks like a girl. Like, are you gay or not? Only if you know it's a guy. All right, I really like that. So basically, it's like a Schrodinger's gay.
Which brings us on to our next topic: is Schrodonger gay?
Oh, what the?
What?
Did you spin the wheel? What the hell happened?
I don't know. The wheels like animated. Like I actually don't put like to be full disclosure with you guys. I don't actually pick the topics. The wheel just picks it up.
Put it back in slow mo. You can actually see him get done highlighting it as we're getting in.
Yeah.
See, Shante with the definitive answer. None of this. Oh, it's only if you check or whatever the fuck. It's basically no. It's gay. It's always gay. Always been gay. Always will be gay. Eternally gay.
He's just fucking gay.
Mm-hmm.
I'd agree.
There's nothing wrong with that.
What's up with you today? What's up with you this week? There's something wrong with you.
I said I agree.
Has the psyops finally gotten to you? Like, there's like so much times where like Halfwood will actually say some profound shit, and then everyone will just like sit there as if like they have their crayons out or some shit like that. It's like, motherfuckers, we know you're not taking notes on Wheel of Madness.
Damn it!
The fuck are you talking about?
This is sophisticated. Plus, you also got to know I just got off of
You
work.
can
and
do
I
whatever you
smoked
want
a
to.
Mad fat bowl, dude. You got to be all like, dude, why is this guy acting like he's completely retarded? I made myself retarded.
We transcended full retard. Okay, there was nuance to it.
Speaking, I need to go get a little bit more retarded. I'll be right.
Okay, while you're at it, while Halfwood goes. While Halfwood goes increases his retard skill points, Shiva Shiva says, "Who is Schrodonger?" I just played the clip, Shiva. But speaking of which, ladies and gentlemen, do I have it loaded up? Oh fuck!
Spit it out.
No, I didn't have it loaded up. Okay, well I gotta play this clip.
That's why he's the MVP. That's why he's the GOAT. The GOAT.
Welcome in, Shiva. Welcome in.
Oh, shit.
Can you hear me?
I love
Shiva.
it.
Yes, sir.
Keep talking.
You know what is gay? Being unable to correctly spell the name of one of the most prominent physicists in history.
Yeah, take that.
That is a fair point.
Oh no. Anyway, last week,
William says, spin this motherfucking wheel. Talking about Schrodonger and shit. Would you rather have fingers as long as legs or legs as long as fingers?
Wait a minute.
No. No. It's the other question about the elbows and knees. This is a different question.
Oh, I want the long.
I just read what was on the screen.
His Thanos kicking in.
It was supposed to be a Saturday.
Like a retard.
Took a while to kick in.
Yeah, retard to be over.
Nietzsche, shut the fuck up.
William says, shut the fuck up and spin it again.
Already?
William's got ADD today. He can't stand it.
Is time real or just something clocks made up to hurt us?
Time is real, but not in the man-made sense.
You know, I've always fathomed about this because, like, on Earth, for us, we can depict time. Like, so, scientifically, the Earth rotating around the sun and it rotating on its axis, like, we come up to, like, what is it, like 23 hours and something in minutes, but they round.
Or, here's another idea that's going to be very controversial. You could shut the fuck up.
William says we could spin the wheel. I think he wants us to go on to a new theme. Don't worry, chat. I got the next one already loaded up. So, like I said, you gotta get your answers out quick. Is it cheating if you're on a break?
No.
It depends on what game you're playing.
If you're the female, hell yes. You don't be doing that.
I mean, if you're playing Monopoly, it doesn't matter if you're on a break. If you cheat,
Are we
you cheat.
okay. Are we talking about board games or relationships?
We're talking about relationships.
It doesn't say that in the prompt. It just says, "Is it cheating if you're on a break?" That's the prompt.
How do you take a break in Monopoly?
Relationships, not a board game.
And William
Shut your fucking mouth, you'll do nothing. You'll do fucking nothing. Not one of you will do nothing. Get the fuck out of here.
Spin this fucking wheel! But I do like Shiva's answer because we're bringing in the board games into it. I like it. The whole
Yeah, what
concept
is
of
the
cheating,
break?
how
We
we're
ain't no
defining
scar.
cheating. You know, I like it. I like it.
This is
Gentlemen, which is best, driving on the left-hand side of the road or the right-hand side of the road?
I think we can all agree that driving on the left is right.
Yeah, well,
No, right side's
you'll
right
probably
way.
think that's a good idea. But driving
Exactly.
on the
These
right-
goddamn fucking Americans can't even drive on the right side of the road. And
Well,
then
you
they
should've
they
fucking
tried
won
to
the
tell
war
us,
now,
Shiva,
couldn't you?
that you should put the month first. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's
you know why,
unbelievable.
you know why, Tariak? It's because Americans are all cowards who no longer duel. They no longer wear swords. So they don't have to have their sword on the right side of the road to hit the person who's
How do
coming
you
towards
fucking
them
know?
because
How
they're
do you know,
idiots.
Shiva? How do you
What
know?
the
What's
heck?
your evidence of
Because
that?
that's why we drive on the left, Mango.
I
That's
think
why
we
you
only,
know-
I think we
that's
only
why-
chose that.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Let's see if it pays off. We got a new wheel. Ladies and gentlemen, we're on to religion. Let's fucking go and spin this wheel. Oh shit, I forgot to spin the wheel, yeah. This could get spicy, gentlemen.
Oh, Lord.
Is abortion murder? Oh wait, no, fuck it. This is the, sorry, next one.
What? You didn't like that one?
Yeah, because that wasn't religion, was it?
Yeah,
Gentlemen,
that was-
is God real?
depends what we depends what we define as God.
Your God, the God that you believe in.
Yeah, well, objectively speaking, I'm asking an objective question here, not because
Yeah,
of
the
my
God that
Christian
you
values.
believe in. Is the God that you believe in, is that God real?
No, well, what is God though?
You tell me. You believe in him.
No. The question is God real? It's not asking me in terms of one-on-one, is God real? No, what is God? What is God?
No, that's not what the question is asking. Those
Yeah,
are
it
two
is.
very
Oh,
different
is
questions.
God real? Well, you got to identify what is God.
Oh, right. Yeah. Do you believe in God, Mangoes?
That's irrelevant right now.
No, it's not. It's
At
either a yes or no
moment-
question.
no,
Do you
It
believe in
isn't
God,
saying-
Mangoes?
It isn't saying to the person, do you believe God is real? It's just saying, is God real? It's asking
Right,
the
yeah.
question in the theory.
Yeah, and the I was answering because Mangoes was saying, well, like, what is God, right? And Mangoes believes in God, so whatever he thinks God is, in my mind, that's what the question is asking: is that entity real?
Well, can you even answer what makes God? What is God? You know,
You
like,
tell me, Mangoes. I don't believe in God.
But
So you tell me.
So you're telling me that whatever you don't believe in, you don't have a definition for? Is that what you're saying?
No, Mangoes. How many
No.
gods
Okay.
are
So
there?
what is God then?
Mangoes. How many gods are there in the world?
That's
how many
polytheism.
religions?
Yeah, you're talking about polytheism.
No, it's not
That's
polytheism.
irrelevant.
How many different religions are there?
No. What is God? That's not even relevant. I asked you.
That's
if you want me to answer
exactly.
your
It's
question,
not
you have
even
to answer
fucking
my
relevant.
question
So why
first.
are you asking the question? It's not relevant.
Why would you
Precisely.
expect me to answer a question that you asked me when you can't even answer my question first? That I asked you first. How's that fair? Now, are you going to answer the question?
Mangoes, is
Or are you
your
going to be a
God
little
real?
pedantic?
Is your God real, Mangoes? I'm not
I don't
interested
care
in
if-
answering the
no, if I
question
don't care about that
is a
question.
God that somebody else
All right,
believes in
fine.
that you
All
don't
right,
believe
you
in.
know
Is that
what?
God
All
real?
right. Here's this. Since you won't answer the question, what question you have for me, Shiva? I'll tack that as
Yeah,
an L
sure.
for you.
Sure. Is God real?
Well, what is God? That's the first question I'm going
Yeah,
to go at.
exactly. Precisely. You believe in a God, so whatever you think God is that entity real?
It all depends on what metrics we're determining as. Because I'm actually trying to get an
Sorry,
existential
let me
definition of what
try.
God
Like
is.
this seems like a really simple question, so I'm just going to move it on to someone else. Harford Gaming, do you believe in God?
Yes.
Okay, is God real?
Yes.
Oh my! You see how easy that was, Mangoes.
But what you're doing is obfuscating of what my general question was in the beginning.
Yeah, right, great. Harford, do you believe in God? Can you tell me the God that you believe in? What is that?
Well, I'm kind of stuck between deism and theism, so I believe in that there is an omnipotent God. I just feel like the Bible just has a lot more closer metaphorical revelations to meeting
right.
that bigger picture or whatever. But I feel like that there is a creator of everything and nothing.
Okay, great. So would it be fair to characterize your position as God is an entity that created the universe and possesses the three omniproperties and has a triune nature, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit? Would that be a fair assessment? Oh no, because you're partly deist, so you kind of think God might have created the universe and then fucked off.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm caught between both of those. I mean, it's in a sense that he could construct it and then be all like,
in the beginning, yeah, in the beginning.
In the beginning, we spun the wheel.
That's the first
but
time
it is
I've
our
ever seen
religion,
that.
so it is gonna like develop to a thing. Does evolution disprove God?
No.
I want to share a story with you guys.
No, I don't think so.
I can prove to you there is a God.
Yeah, but you don't believe in a God, so
Yeah,
how
but
does
that's
that
moved
work?
on crazy. You had your chance, you missed it.
Well, I had to go to the
No,
bathroom. so I
bullshit.
gotta-
I asked you a
Right,
fucking
okay.
question first, and you obfuscated.
Well,
by
I'm
trying
about
to
to tell
No,
you.
I didn't. No, Mangoes.
Yeah,
You were just being
Yeah, you did.
idiotic.
No, you're
No,
just
you were just being idiotic.
No, you just don't like that you got called out because you're obfuscating. Okay, so
I have
you
a
need
good
to
reason.
learn how to.
Wait. Harford Gaming. When I asked you those questions, did it feel like I was obfuscating?
Well, I do. I'm gonna say no, but it's for the point that he's trying to make. Like when he's trying to ask what is God, he's trying to say like, what are you referring to? Like the
Whatever he thinks
hold on.
God is. Yeah.
Like the Aztecs and the Mayans thought the Spaniards were gods. Like or like
Precisely.
or like certain people thought the sun was God. Like
Precisely.
that's basically what he was trying to break it down in a philosophical way to you. That's what he was
Precisely. Yeah, and that's a very good.
You.
That's a very good thing to do, right? But I don't believe in God. So when when my interlocutor is a believer, me coming with my definition of God that I don't think exists, and then like that, it seems like a non-starter. It like if you're advancing a position, it seems to me that the burden for definitions is the person taking the affirmative, right? I mean.
Yeah. I mean, true, but for you, like for instance, if you don't believe in a God, for your answer
Right.
would be for that one would be no, and then because you just don't believe in a God, and there's no reason to ask why. It's the simple question is someone does.
That wasn't the question.
I know, but I'm saying like that isn't the question, but in the philosophical way of people who don't believe in, because I used to be an atheist. For someone
Right.
who doesn't believe in, and someone who does believe in, someone who
Right.
doesn't is going to say no, and someone who does is going to say yes. And
Yes.
that's only the answers you're going to get out of that from those two types of people.
Great,
regardless
great.
of the why, regardless of the why. And that doesn't
Sure,
really-
sure. Right, but you would agree that say if I was debating a Muslim, arguing that Yahweh, the Judean, like the Jewish God specifically, that God isn't real, would be a waste of time, right? Because I would be debating a Muslim.
Yeah. You would basically have to go beyond the. If they literally said something like, "I want you to prove me wrong," then that means in their subconscious they have some sort of doubt in their own creator.
Yeah,
That's the only way I can get to that
yeah.
conclusion.
And I think I don't think that evolution, if God were real, I don't think that evolution would necessarily disprove God. It's just a mechanism, right?
Yeah,
God
no,
presumably might make use of mechanisms.
Yeah,
Well, evolution would include the starting of the Earth as we know it, whatever, right? The Big Boom. Is that included?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, because that's the creation of the universe. That's not the same thing as evolution. The Big
Well,
Bang.
can we prove evolution? No.
Evolution is just life forming on Earth, like, and then evolving, right?
Yeah, because like minerals don't have evolution. It's like living things have evolution.
Yeah,
I would argue that evolution actually proves God.
Yeah, even the Big Boom, he started that. He did that. If there was such a thing.
Well,
look, crazy! Stop! You are doing something that a lot of Christians do that really fucking pisses me off. Is that they conflate two very different phenomena: the creation of the universe, like the Big Bang, and evolution, and somehow these two things just kind of get smashed together as one concept.
Well, that's why I asked you, and you told me no, that don't, and that's you told me no, they don't go together.
You
So
telling me we came from some sort of monkey, fish, frog, shaver?
No, I mean, I'm not an expert in. Part of the reason why you never hear me do evolution debates is because I'm not, like, it seems to me you would probably need to have a doctorate in evolutionary biology to actually have those debates, and I'm just an idiot on the internet, right? So
then again, I also think it's a little bit more complex than that.
but you have the accent, Shiva.
You got to think of like so like the reason why there's still like 10% of Neanderthal DNA in most of the population in the world, but most Neanderthals, like full-bred Neanderthals, don't exist because they got outbred by humans. So like there was Neanderthals, there was humans, somewhat of giants, they say, and then like type of hobbit people, which I do believe because they had bone structures and all that type of stuff in fossils or something like that.
I have Neanderthal DNA, no bullshit.
But yeah, and it has like human represented DNA, so I feel like they got outbred by just the more dominant species that could outbreed. And if they would lower their numbers and one was breeding more than the other couldn't find to be able to breed. So let's say if they breed with a human, only like a Homo sapien, only a Homo sapien would come out, not a Neanderthal, being that this would be a more dominant trait. You know what I mean? That's what I would see. That was what would basically make those branches of our species die out. You know what I mean?
If we come from apes, why would they still apes? Why they're still monkeys? Why would they still be
that's
here?
the thing. So they even found, I haven't looked up any more research on it other than like a few months ago when it came out. They found those three-fingered, three-toed tridactypods in Peru.
Oh no, no. Okay,
So
I'm sorry.
They're supposed
I know
to
what you're
have
talking about.
70% human DNA and 30% of some shit they don't fucking know. It's close to like reptilian, but they don't fucking know. But I still need to look up some more research about it because they're still looking at all the bone structures with X-ray and stuff like that, and it doesn't look like a piece of artwork put together. It actually looks like an actual living creature that they found that was in like volcanic ash or something that was keeping it preserved or whatever. I don't fucking know.
Could be aliens.
They said that since it's got human DNA, they think it's possibly not alien, but was actually just specifically from this planet. Like it's very interesting. You should look. If
it does sound interesting. Yeah,
it's very, very, very cool. But
would you guys? Sorry, go on.
No, so the whole thing about evolution, I don't think it would disprove God in any way, shape, or form. In fact, it would prove. And also in another way, like if there was anything that was to, and this is just, conspiracy theory off the topic, it doesn't matter. But like if something higher form, like we could call it aliens, but if it was just even humans higher and a greater form of us came down and genetically modified, something of a lesser human form, like, I don't know, Neanderthals and shit like that.
Okay.
To be Homo sapien, I don't know, because like they said, there's that missing link. They say there's that missing link.
I'm gonna take a devil's advocate position because nobody here seems to be. So yes, evolution, if it were true, would disprove God. Certainly the Christian God, because the Bible clearly tells us that God created life. He made all of the animals. He formed Adam out of the dust and breathed life into him. And he made Eve out of Adam. That's not evolution. That's creation. So it seems to me that certainly if you're a Christian who believes in the Bible, that there is an inherent tension between what is doctrine and what your scientific views are.
Yeah, that's one point I forgot about.
Well, the argumentation I have with that is that, well, that's just a phrase. It doesn't exactly mean that it came from a rib. You know what I mean? Like they say
So the
it's
Bible's
like
not
that.
true.
No,
That's
it's
well-
like metaphorically speaking, like it could. The way
Faith.
it says things.
We're talking
phrase
faith,
things.
and then we come to science.
Well,
The
it
problem
doesn't- it
with
doesn't
that
mean the
then-
Bible is
wait. There is a
true.
problem. There is a problem. There is a problem with taking the allegorical view, which is, and again, I'm playing the devil's advocate here, right?
Okay.
But we are told that Jesus died and resurrected, and that's an extraordinary act. That like that's an extraordinary event, right? So now, if we're saying that we can't take the creation myth literally, then that also means that we can't take the resurrection story literally, right? How am I supposed to tell what's literal and what's allegory?
Well, the problem is that you're taking two different time periods and meshing into one. The resurrection story happened way after the creation of
Doesn't matter.
everything. Yeah, it does. How it doesn't matter?
Because like how long ago an event is supposed to have transpired doesn't matter. If the event literally happened, if it happened, it happened, right? So if God created the universe and then made Adam and Eve and the plants and the Garden of Eden and the serpent, he did that. If you're saying that he didn't do that, then that calls into question the legitimacy of the entire, like all of the rest of the books.
Everything going forward will be null and void.
Yeah. Like
Christianity is faith, it's not science.
To answer Pan's question, no, it wouldn't disprove anything against Muslim or Hindus, because Muslims, they believe in Jesus as like a prophet within the scripture, but they don't believe in he's the Messiah. That's the difference.
Okay.
And I'm not sure what?
Was the flood literal?
I think in a certain aspect of the planet. I'm not sure if it was the whole.
Yeah. No, but the kind of biblical flood,
I
like
could
all
be
of
wrong,
the animals, the ark, Noah, the whole thing. Right?
It was
Okay,
real.
because it seems to me that that's way far back, right? Like that's much closer to Adam and Eve than Jesus is, right? Although we don't really know, like Genesis, the length of time that takes. We actually don't know how long that is. But so if I should take the flood story literally, all of the animals in the ark, including penguins, right? Why should I not take the creation myth literally?
Who said you shouldn't? I don't.
Well, Mangoes was saying that that the creation myth of Adam and Eve wasn't necessarily a literal event.
Oh, yes, it was.
No.
In my opinion.
The part where that woman only came from the rib of a man, like literal, like metaphysical form. No, that's not true. I don't believe it. Because I think there's like a like what you mentioned, Shiva, like there's an allegory to that, meaning that they're both humans. They came from one another, so to speak. You know what I mean? Like they're human. Am I making
Right, but
sense to you?
then sure, but then like the flood could be allegory. The Exodus could be allegory.
Well, okay. So, like with the flood, for an example, let's unpack that real quick. Now, in terms of the animals to each of the whole earth, I think there's some truth on that, but it
Well,
could be greatly
No.
exaggerated. It could be-
Seven each of the clean, 2 each of the unclean. Depending on which passage you read, they are contradictory. But
Okay. Whichever, there is some truth of having animals on there for any kind of reason.
like kangaroos.
If you want to go that far, I'm just
Yeah,
trying
well, they're kangaroos in the Middle East.
really.
There must have been.
Oh,
Good
right.
day.
Where was Noah's Ark? Wait, where was Noah's Ark built? Where in the world?
somewhere. Fuck, man, I forgot. Somewhere in the Middle East or
somewhere in the Middle East, right? So if the kangaroos got onto the ark, they must have been in the Middle East, right?
Well, hold on a second. I said, see, that's where I don't know exactly. It could be it could. I'm not saying it is, but it could be, because there's animals that lived in different parts of the continents and they just got extinct or they got wiped out in that area. Like,
You're going to have to go with some faith here. God
like the
sent
American
not
lion,
for
for
them to go
example, or the
to the
American
ark.
camel, you know. But what I'm just trying to say is that the whole symposium of the ark being built, big ass boat being built because there was a flood, there could be there's more truth on that, because they did find physical evidence of that actually existing, like the ark. And also,
no, they didn't. No, they didn't. No, they did not. No, you don't just get to make a spurious claim like
calm
that.
down. Look. And also,
Don't tell me to calm down.
What was it? Anthropology, they actually saw that there's evidence of a great flood that happened 20, 30, 40, whichever, how long ago, you know, like the Younger Dryas impact theory. That was like the most recent mass flooding of the entire Earth.
I think
It's
the
actually
flood,
proven more to
I
be
think the
true.
flood was the Younger Dryas.
What
I
they
think
found,
it's one and the same.
was this like landmass structure that kind of resembles like a large boat-like structure. That's kind of
in Turkey. Mount Ararat.
And then if you follow the path from where it was said built to where it's at, where they're depicting it's at, they can find these giant waystones that they would use for boats that you would put on the side of them, and these things are like massive. Like it would take numerous amount of people to lift these things. Like and that's where they kind of get the gist that's the spot where
that's not a boat. The thing that's up a mountain in Turkey, that is not a boat.
I know, but that's what I'm saying, that they presume is the spot where they're not saying that it's the boat, but it's basically where the boat lay.
No, some people do say that's a fossilized ark.
That's what they're saying.
Yeah,
they even roped it off. It's whatever. You know what I mean? They took
Jack's
control
popping
of it.
off. Jack, do you want to say any final goodbyes before you head off?
No, just thanks for having me up. I had a real good time. Sorry about not muting my mic and blowing my nose. I'm probably sure that annoyed somebody. But maybe I can get a funny clip out of that or something. But yeah, anyways, just thanks for having me up. Everybody have a good day. God bless.
Jack had a hell of a good time. Good advice, man.
Yep.
Appreciate it.
See you guys later.
But yeah, like the reason why I'd say evolution actually proves Shiva, it proves God, is because when you look at evolution, it presupposes motion. Motion is empirical, it's physical, it's measurable. Wait, is under motion.
Wait. You just made it. I'm so glad you brought motion up, because don't know if there's an online version. You know, there's this Buddhist text by Nagarjuna that I like a lot, the Mula Madhyamaka Karika, right? I mean, which the central thesis of the text is that all phenomena are empty of intrinsic existence. And that includes motion. He devotes an entire chapter, the second chapter of the text is devoted to an examination of motion. And I think to say that motion is a thing, like a kind of phenomenon that is discrete and separate from objects in motion, that's a non-starter, right?
No, it can't be illusion. Motion cannot be an illusion, because in order for this conversation to even be taking place requires motion.
I didn't say that. I didn't say it was an illusion.
Then what
I said
when you
was
said that it's an illusion?
No, I didn't use those words. You misheard me. What I said was that his thesis is that motion is empty of intrinsic existence.
Meaning
that okay. Meaning that, like, there's a when you examine motion, it's a kind of strange phenomenon, right?
Mhm.
Because like when is an object that's still, does that have motion in it?
Yes.
Really?
The scientists would even argue yes, because the whatever matter you're pointing to in the physical would have atoms. Those atoms have electrons. Those electrons are spinning.
Right. Okay. And when does that motion start?
That's what I would question. Like, what is the cause? What is the power source? What causes those electrons to spin? It has to be God.
Yep.
It has to be God.
Yeah.
Quantum
And
entanglement.
if you
Wait,
subscribe to evolution, you are presupposing motion, darling.
Right.
Which means,
But why does motion mean
you have to have a power source? Because you have to have a power source. Do things move on their own, Shiva?
Yes.
What?
Okay, what moves on its own?
Subatomic particles appear to manifest without a cause. You are aware of this, right?
Just because we don't have a cause yet does not mean that there is not definitively not a cause.
Right. That's why I said I didn't say they don't have a cause. I said they appear to manifest without a cause.
Exactly.
They might even have a
it
purpose.
appears does not mean.
Right.
Yeah.
So according to our best models,
but one sec,
some
Shiva.
things some things appear to begin without a cause.
Don't worry, darling. We'll get there. Yep.
Well, they're using
Because
the God of
here's
the
the kick. Here's the kicker, Shiva. Because why do you believe that subatomic particles exist, but you don't believe that God exists?
I'm not. To be honest, that's a much more complicated question. I think it might be the case that the language of particles is actually false, and what we should be talking about is fields, isn't it? Like it's quantum fields. We can't actually detect the particles themselves. We can only detect their interactions, I think.
We take all the science books on faith, but we don't take the religion on faith. But we do actually have a guest back.
Oh right, yes, no, absolutely. Here's why. Here's why, Terry.
One sec, Shiva. I've got a guest backstage. Let me introduce him. We will get back to it though.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Due Diligence, welcome to the show.
Hey,
Due diligence. Why does it sound familiar?
Probably because you've met him on this panel before, Mangoes.
Yep.
Yeah, sorry, dude. My fair enough. I'll let you have that one.
It took him a while to remember me. It's all right.
Pan Chuchin says, I'm 100% not religious. That's interesting, isn't it?
Buddhism is a religion.
What were we talking about? Sorry, I'm still having fucking memory issues at the moment. It's bloody annoying.
Yeah, no worries. Like I was basically talking about the whole motion thing, and then I basically kind of ended on this whole thing. It's like we believe the science when he talked about these subatomic particles, apparently, and all this kind of shit.
Yeah.
And he told us before that nothing is smaller than the atom.
Yes.
With that show.
Yes.
So, but then when it comes to these sacred texts, be it Christianity, be it Buddhism, be it Hinduism,
Yes.
we have all these skeptics.
I can answer that. First of all, yes. You are correct. I have faith in an awful lot of things. I'm not against faith. Like I actually have respect for faith. I quite often don't have respect for the objects that people place their faith on or in. Right. Yes, I have faith in science. But here's the thing. Right. I think an English comedian, Ricky Gervais, made this comment on a podcast. Maybe. If religions all disappeared, and then in 1,000 years, let's say humanity went extinct, and then in 1,000 years, I don't know, maybe there's a couple of humans left, and they managed to repopulate the Earth, and I don't know, 10,000 years time, we've got a whole new human civilization, right? So religions will be different, but
how do you know?
The science won't. The science will be the same, because the same principles, let's say water boiling at 100 degrees Celsius at sea level, right? That would work 1 million years ago, and it's going to work in 1 million years' time.
Well, you're right. You're actually right. The same amount of math and physics applies here. Applies
Yeah,
applies
I get
in,
you.
in Andromeda as well.
But I get you. But my counter is that, like, I would argue that the religions are the same. They're saying the same thing in terms of meaning.
I don't think they are.
I'm saying
the story of Jesus and the story of Prometheus is the
Buddhism-
same story.
Yeah, but Buddhism categorically denies a personal creator being. So they're not saying the same things.
God would still exist without a Bible.
The core distinct meaning or grounding in meaning is the same.
What? No. Buddhism would categorically reject like vast swathes of other religions and philosophies. Like they might say, oh yeah, that has some conventional truths in it, but like there's a concept which in the West is, and I think in Western religions, I mean, I'm classing Christianity as a Western religion, but anyway, of the self, right? You have a self, you have a soul, and Buddhism says no, that's wrong. That's a delusion. Like they are fundamentally different worldviews.
But what makes it right? Buddhism.
What do you mean?
Is it
more in terms of
One sec, Shiva. I don't want to leave off from this. Just real quick.
Sure.
Like, but Buddhists believe in reincarnation.
No.
Or the concept of reincarnation.
No. Again, this is a thing. Buddhists believe in rebirth. It's a different concept.
Yeah. Okay.
All right,
Rebirth,
here's a way of looking at it. Here's a way of looking at it. Reincarnation is a bit like something essential, like a soul, which at the point of death shucks off one body. It's like it's taking off some clothes, and then it puts on another body, like a different set of clothes, right? And then it's born as another human being. That's not the Buddhist view. The Buddhist view is that a better way of looking at it is that if you have a candle and then you take a second candle and you light it from the first one, that's a much more kind of accurate view of the Buddhist view of rebirth.
Yes, but that light, that fire, is still something you're referring to. That is the second thing, like that aspect of, like, you're still saying the you. Aspect.
Yeah, but it's not the same.
In terms...
Right. But the flame, the second candle flame, is that the same flame as the first candle flame?
And that's where we get to light and why it's so, like, is it a wave? Is it all this kind of shit? I mean,
No. That's all irrelevant. I'm just like, this is much more fundamental. Is the second candle flame, is that the same flame as the first candle flame?
I would argue it is.
See, I would argue it's not.
Can I take a shot at the prompt?
Like, is the Olympic torch that gets light, is that not the same fire?
No.
That continues.
No, it's a different fire. That's why.
But real quick, I just want to
when you take a burning branch from one fire and then light a second fire with it, a second bonfire, that second bonfire isn't the same as the first bonfire. It's a second bonfire, right?
It is part of the same flame. In terms of parts and seconds, but this is when we get down to the news. But just like I said, real quick, because like we are going to be staying on this theme anyway. But I do want to shout out Belinda with the $2. Says spin that wheel, Anto, and also Hail Mangoes and says quote unquote simps. But I appreciate you, Connie. So we have to spin the wheel, unfortunately, Shiva. But like I said, in terms of the like that was all, like, you would say that you lit all those candles with the same flame.
Oh, Belinda. Oh,
Can I
hey,
take a shot at
Belinda.
it before we move on? I jumped on to get at that question. I didn't get a chance to go. I was trying to let y'all get it in.
You gotta be quick. You go ahead.
All right, I'll be quick. I don't think that evolution disproves God. I also think that evolution and a God can coexist. From like I think it's like a deist perspective. Let's say, God set things in motion and then just took a step back. Like, these things can coexist with each other. But a lot of people, whenever they think about can evolution and God be reconciled, they'll take the Abrahamic tradition type God, type framework, right? And in that sense, they can't coexist because God says how everything came into existence. but other people's gods say otherwise. So I just think that, nobody has a monopoly on how God, set things into motion if there is a God. So they can, I believe, like coexist. One doesn't have to, cancel the other one out.
But they all agree. But they all agree that there is a God and that there is, like what the Platonists would say is the divine intellect.
Yeah, but they all don't believe in gods. Like that's a generic term. Like Buddha is not a god. You know what I'm saying? Like the Hindus don't have God. Like there's a lot of people that we call their deities or whatever, deities or gods, but it's not in the same context as the Abrahamic tradition.
Yeah, but they do believe in a divine intellect that governs
No.
Something higher than
in
yourself.
Buddhism. Not in Buddhism. Nothing like that.
In Buddhism, you judge yourself. You figure out when you're done, right? Or reach the pinnacle of.
No. It's a bit like baking a cake. You don't decide when the cake is baked. The cake is baked when the cake is baked.
And who decides when it's baked? That's what I was getting at.
Nobody
if
decides.
There's not a God. Who decides that?
Nobody decides.
How convenient.
It's like a level of attainment. Like maybe you'll reach it, maybe you won't. It's all up to you. Like, but you don't decide it like consciously. Like said, I have attained a Buddhist. You know what I'm saying? It's not nothing that happens like that. It's like natural. You don't never know if you will or you won't.
Well, there's got to be some kind of measurement so you'll know. I mean.
Oh yeah. There are markers.
Okay.
Right? There are markers for the various stages of the path from being like what's called a prathujna, a worldling, to being a Buddha, right? And there are there are markers, and if you reach those markers, then you can confidently know, okay, yes, I have attained this stage. But it's not like you are deciding I have attained this stage.
I mean, there's some kind of some kind of markers, like you markers.
Real quick.
But it's like if you're running a 100-meter race, right? There's a halfway point. Yeah. But it's not like you as the runner decide, okay, now I'm at the halfway point. You start running, and then eventually you reach the halfway point, right?
Yeah, but real quick, Shiva, because what I want to point to is in terms of like all these religions, what they're pointing to is the same thing. Is that in Buddha, like the Dharma is the quote unquote eternal cosmic law, the natural order of reality, and the ultimate truth.
Yeah, but that's not intelligent.
Awakened to and taught.
Yeah, but that's not a divine intelligence. Look, if you want to make a cup of tea, Teriak, you need to boil water, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but would you say it's wisdom or reason or account?
It sort of depends. Look. If you're talking about wisdom and reason as something that arises in the minds of people, then I would be in complete agreement with you. But if you're talking about wisdom that exists intrinsically in some sort of Platonic realm or whatever, then I would take issue with that.
The Platonic realm. The Platonic realm and the quote unquote like basically idols or the spaghetti monster or the Zeus and all this kind of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like that's the them trying to personalize it, so they try to teach the kids so kids can grasp onto it and all this kind of shit. But what I'm saying is like the fundamental structure or like undergirding that, like the clergymen would all agree that like the most important thing is that aspect of the.
Oh, look! Again, you're kind of slipping in these words that immediately a Buddhist would say no, like fundamental. Like where is this fundamental?
Can I throw something in there right quick?
Like logical necessity in order for reality to exist.
No. Logical necessity and physical necessity are not the same thing.
Okay, but
logical
ultimate
possibility
truth
and physical possibility are not the same thing.
Or would you say ultimate truth?
No, ultimate truth, like from a Buddhist view, ultimate truth can never be expressed because language is necessarily conditional, right?
And limited.
Yeah. So like you might be able to have an experience of ultimate truth, perhaps, but you could never express it.
I want to give you another
I
perspective.
get you, but what you mean there, Bushiver? Sorry, I will hand off after that. But like, what I would return to that, I would say, it's like, would you agree that it's a lot like trying to explain what the word meaning means? Like,
No.
what does mean?
No, because we can just
Not
look
semantics.
up in a dictionary. Look,
It's not semantics.
Yeah.
So
I'm
I
talking
want
about
to
understanding, but yeah, go ahead.
This is kind of feeding into the prompt, actually, because we're kind of circling around the idea of essence, right? Do things have an essential nature? Is there something in you that is essentially you, right? And I suppose, like, for a lot of people, they might say yes, and that is the soul, right?
Mm-hmm.
So here's another issue too that goes along with it, is because that a lot of people always say that all the religions are saying basically the same thing, and I can see that if you don't really keep things in their cultural context. You know what I mean? And we're using English to translate other people's concepts. So you have words that don't even translate well into another language. Like, you have words that exist in one language that don't exist in another language, and we just have to find some type of medium. Take for existence, and this may be not a perfect example, but it's an example nonetheless. Like, we take the word God, right? But whenever we look at the text, it's not saying God. A lot of times it says Elohim, you know what I'm saying, and stuff like that. Well, these have meaning in Hebrew and in their tradition, but here in American culture, you know what I'm saying, like, we don't have a place for Elohim, right? We don't have the cultural the cultural tradition in order to follow it. So we just use words colloquially to express someone else's ideas. You know what I'm saying? So we made a generic term and just put God, but they don't mean the same thing. And you have the same thing whenever you say Shiva is like God. Well, that's the closest thing we have to like relate it to, but it's not the same thing. It may be similar, but they have a whole cultural context that goes with it. That's a whole different cosmology of how their thing works. And it's like ours, but it's really not. You know, it's kind of hard to explain.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but unfortunately, William says we gotta spin this wheel. But like I said, it is religion, so we're gonna kind of like stay on kind of like the theme to it. But like in terms, and it's kind of like goes hand in hand with it. Can science and religion both be true? Like that's what I'd argue, that like science and religion are fundamentally, in terms of like the axiom dogma, like distinction with no distinction, like. That axioms and dogmas are the same thing.
No, I mean they can both be true, but they're different spheres of experience, right?
Yeah, like same, but different kind of thing. It's like
for example, like I don't know if being a Buddha is, if you can become a Buddha, if that's true. Like, I have faith that it is, right? But I don't know it is. But I certainly do know that the states that Buddhism says you can get into through engaging with meditation practices, that's true, right? But that doesn't mean that water doesn't boil at 100 degrees Celsius at sea level. That's also true. It doesn't seem to me that they necessarily have to conflict. It depends on the claims made by the specific religions.
Right. So there are differences with distinctions in both frameworks. So, you know what I mean? You just can't lump it all together and be like, it's a difference with no distinction. Well, there are a lot of distinctions between science and religion, because I see what you're saying, because in science, sometimes we make these presumptions, right? And then you're saying that religion do the same thing. But religion just can make a belief claim just out of nowhere and say the book said it. But at least science, we have some things that we can base it on. You know what I'm saying? It's like you're not just pulling it out your ass. And science, we're saying we're making these presumptions because this happened in the past, or this can happen in the future, or we did this test and it's likely. So I see what you're saying. It's true in a sense, but it's not cut and dry.
Like, it doesn't seem to me, for example, that the question of does God exist is something that science can particularly answer. At least not yet.
Yeah. I mean, whenever you even think about the scientific method, like, you can't scrutinize a supposed God like that. It doesn't fit in the framework. That's why the two can be reconciled in that way. But that don't mean that science and God can't coexist, right? Like I said, you can have a deist perspective and there be a God and he just set the world in motion and just set back. So these things are not unreconcilable. You know what I'm saying? People think that these.
Would you say that they're one and the same, or would you say that they're parallel?
I would say science just purports to explain the world. That's what science duty is. Science is trying to explain how the world works. And if we got to put God in that, that's okay too. But people say that it's not scientific. Well, maybe in strict terms, but that don't mean you can't reconcile them. You know what I'm saying? Just because God can't be scrutinized don't mean that science is less powerful. You know what I mean? Because you can't prove God through science.
There's also, I think maybe scientists and religions might have a different view on truth. Because I think what a scientist would claim to be true would be something that they hold much more lightly than what a Muslim claims to be true. Because the scientist always has to bear in mind that at some point, some new evidence might come out that proves their hypothesis to be false.
Indeed, I would agree with that. But to Tazariak's point, it's like the axioms versus I forget the other thing that he said, but it's basically like the principles of like Christendom versus the scientific axioms. He's saying that both of them are presumptuous, and I agree on that level. You know what I'm saying? So I know what he means on that, but that doesn't make them the same. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes you got to use presumptions just to get going. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what theories and hypothesis is. You got to like make this assumption and either prove it true or false. You know what I'm saying? Working models. That's how we figure shit out. You know what I'm saying? That you can presume things and then it can be false, and that's okay.
I guess I'm gonna get off,
Yeah.
y'all. I've been working a 12-hour shift. Y'all have a wonderful rest of y'all's day. Sheba, you always get up here. We always want you to talk, man. Don't feel.
I gotta take a call. I'll be right back.
It's always good to see you, man.
Thank you.
See you, Half Hood. You have a good one.
Take it easy, Half Hood. Yeah, sorry.
Quiet the whole time.
I was on mute. Hey.
Have
It
a
is
good
what
one.
it is. I was
Are
on
you
mute.
crazy mangoes?
See ya.
First time I seen D, and then Teriyaki. You have a good one, man. Yeah, but y'all have a good one. I'll see y'all next Wheel of Madness.
100%. Thank you very kindly, sir.
Peace.
Have a good one. But yeah, just to catch up real quick, we got $13 in the spin bank. Want to give a shout out to obviously Belinda for the 2, and then Shante for the 5 on Ko-Fi as well. I've updated the spin bank. I need to update the donut bar as well. We're officially up to 130 on the madness goal. But to push back a bit on like this thing, like here's, for example, the definition of an axiom, gentlemen. I'm trying to point out what I'm saying. A statement or proposition which is regarded as being established, accepted, or self-evident true. We hold these truths to be self-evident, right? This is the atheist or the scientist, right?
No,
Versus
no. Go back.
Let me finish. Can a motherfucker finish?
It told you what the scientist view was underneath, and you didn't read it out. You read out the wrong definition.
Well, it said mathematics. Technically, it said mathematics. Actually, a statement or proposition on which an abstractly defined structure is based. Okay,
That's an axiom in science.
Yes,
not the first one.
Okay, what's the first one?
That's something that's regarded as being true or self-evidently true or
A
established.
statement or proposition which is abstractly defined structure is based. Yes.
Right, but that's not the same
That
thing.
this proposition
Like the
is
axiom
granted
that's
as true for this structure.
Yes. Yeah.
Alhamdulillah, right?
Okay.
Dogma.
Okay.
Dogma, a principle or set of principles laid down by an authority as incontrovertibly true. We
Right, that's
hold
not the same
these
thing.
truths to be
Those are not-
self-evident.
Those are not the same statements.
Okay, so religion is a system,
Incontrovertibly,
correct?
what does that mean?
Yeah.
Incontrovertibly.
Yeah. Okay. We're in our convertibles.
Without control.
Describes the facts, evidence that's absolutely certain, undeniable, and impossible to disprove.
Right, there we go.
100% indisputable. Basically, you cannot question this. Right? Brute facts is another thing I've seen been floating around, all this kind of shit. They come up with new terminology
Right,
every
hang
fucking
on. Let's
thing.
read dogma. A principle.
we
Wait.
go.
A principle or set of principles laid down by an authority. That's also really fucking
Authoritarian.
important.
Yes, a system. Yeah, a system.
No, authority.
Or a structure is a structure. Yeah.
No, stop
It's
fucking
a structure.
equivocating.
Yeah.
You
What
are
do you mean
equivocating massively.
I'm not
No.
equivocating. Motherfucker, this is what am I saying? It's fundamentally the same thing.
God
It's
damn.
similar enough that it's basically the same thing.
No,
You are holding truths to be self-evident. You don't even need to question these
Right,
things.
But hang on, wait. But if you go back to the dogma, when it says is laid down by an authority, that means a person or an institution, like a church. It's not the
Yeah.
same thing at all. It isn't.
Oh,
Sorry.
like a university, or like peer review study, like all this kind of shit. Jeez, it's the same thing.
No, it isn't. It isn't. The dogma is when you have an individual or an institution that says this is what is true, and if you disagree with this, you are wrong. That's not what science does.
I beg your pardon.
That's not what science does, because a scientist always has to hang on. A scientist always has to bear in mind that at some point in the future, some new piece of evidence might come out that proves their hypothesis false.
Mm-hmm. Then why is Graham Hancock highlighting such a major issue in academia, where it's basically people going after each other and there's no actual quote unquote science, objective science being applied?
Stop moving the goalpost, for fuck's sake.
I'm not moving the goalpost, motherfucker. It's a structure / institution. They've got their universities, motherfucking. They've got their cathedrals.
What happens, Tariaq? What happens when there's an established view, right? And then some new scientist comes along and says, "Hey, look what I found. If you do this, then it shows that the established view is wrong."
Yeah, correct.
Right, well, but that doesn't
Same way.
happen. With
What's that? The same way we had an establishment saying the science is, what was it? What the fuck were they saying? The science is solved, or the science is settled, or something, whatever the fuck they said. And then all these scientists came in and said, well, ivermectin, and those motherfuckers lost their career. It is the same thing. Galileo, let them go. Just with ivermectin instead. It doesn't roll off the tongue quite as similar, but Shiva, it's the same thing.
I mean, you can just keep saying it's the same thing. That doesn't make it the same.
That if we could abstract out that phenomenon that's going on,
right?
That phenomenon is the same thing.
Okay, even if I agree with you that there are academic pressures to conform, right? Absolutely, right. There's no dispute whatsoever on that. But even still, even if there is academic pressure to conform to the predominant view, if evidence proves the predominant view conclusively false, that view is dropped. That's what happens. That is what has happened consistently throughout history.
Yeah.
So it's not the same thing as dogma.
But have Christians not, or church authorities on stuff, like not made like amendments on this kind of shit?
Yeah, but those amendments aren't based on observation and testing. You can't test the Trinity.
Yes, you can.
How? How do you test the
true archaeology? True archaeology.
Sorry, sorry. Did you hear the words I said?
Wait, what?
How do you test the Trinity?
The Trinity.
Through
Three.
the logos. So, God is the Father and the Son
but how
and the Spirit in between.
How do you test that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's poetry.
Yeah, right. So is the answer you can't test it?
The meaning is abstracted through the imagery of the poetry.
How do you test whether it's true or not?
That, like I said, the
What
fundamental
method?
principle of the fundamental principle of what God is defined as is that fundamental law
Right,
that
so we
governs
can
the
just-
cosmos.
we can just
meaning,
define
one sec,
things.
meaning that like this whole essence of that God is the Father, the Son, and the Spirit in between. That God is all.
Right. But how do
That
we
God is
test-
day, God is night,
Right,
and
right,
the
but
Spirit in
what
between.
I'm asking you is,
Motion in between.
Ariak, in the scientific method, when there is an established scientific view, we can test that view. We can do experiments and whatnot, right? And sometimes
Mm-hmm.
when we do that, the scientific view is upended. It's like scientists say,
Sometimes,
yeah, you know what, we got that wrong. We think that this is much more accurate, and this is the view that we're going to have going forward until something else comes along. What I'm asking is, what is the method by which you can do that with testing things that are actually dogma, as opposed to what you're saying is dogma?
Can you give me an example?
Yeah, sure.
Like, what am I saying in terms of dogma?
Yeah, sure. The triune God.
Yeah.
How do we test that? How do we test that dogma?
You can't, because it's
Right,
dogma.
precisely. So
Yeah.
they're not the same.
Yeah, no, you can't. You can't test axioms.
So they're not the same.
They're self-evidently true.
So they're not the same. You agree with me? They're
They,
not the
they
same.
are the
thing.
same.
Brilliant.
You can't
Thank you.
test axioms and you can't test dogmas.
Pull Dogma back up. I'll need to read something. Please. Okay.
Eva, has
Hey.
anyone told you sound magnificently hot whenever you get upset? It's so cute.
Yeah.
Mangoes has
you,
been
Steve.
like this all night. I don't know what he ate.
Free
Must have
bird.
been cheese or something.
Teriyaki, come on, man.
I don't know, man. It must have been the
God.
cheese.
I mean, you'd be surprised, Mangoes, how many women like my voice, which is a bit odd given that
I am
I'm not interested in
surprised.
women
No,
sexually
honestly,
at all.
I'm not surprised. You do got a regal posh voice.
As we
Can't
got
be
William
extreme
saying,
expert. I've got a decent mic. That helps a lot.
100%.
does, to be fair.
But we got William saying as well. We got Premium
back.
Mimi says, give us a little bit of Andrew Wilson, baby.
I think that women should be grateful. They should be grateful. They live in the best society ever, and it's all built on the backs of not them. The air conditioning, which enables them to even exist. Everything which allows them to exist in modernity is built by men, and they're the most ungrateful, snot-nosed brats about it that you've ever seen. And there's really no cause for it because they bring nothing to the table, none of them, including the old bags here who bring nothing to the table by their own admission except their and that, to me, is why, and when asked, this is all you get. I bring love and affection. You don't bring to the table. And that's why you can't even answer the damn question, no matter how many times we ask it. And it makes me sick because that is modernity.
Oh my God, those that's not a meme. That's a clip.
It has
Also,
meaning to
can we
it.
just take a moment to appreciate how American Andrew's perspective is? air conditioning allows you to exist.
Mm-hmm. It's a relatable concept for women, apparently.
Till they get hot flashes.
Yeah, menopause and shit. Hey, that's what I'm saying, Chief. You don't understand menopause.
Yeah.
I think.
Man, pause. Pause the man. That means they're no longer interested.
Wait, what?
Menopause. That means they're no longer interested in a man.
Also, he is sort of wrong. Women do bring something really vital to the table when it comes to things like building bridges and air conditioning.
Oh, please debate him on that one.
Yeah, sure. You need the women to have the fucking babies. Without the women, there won't be any air conditioning.
Yes. Yes, Shiva. Yes, of course. He agrees. But the women aren't doing that.
Some of them are. What? People are having babies.
Not me.
They're killing more than they're having. Yeah, I'm saying. But William says we got to move on. Oh shit, boys. Shiva, do we get reincarnated?
I don't think so.
I believe it.
What?
I mean, I suppose
I believe we do
Christian
get.
view would, yeah, the Christian view would have to be that you do, wouldn't it? Aren't you reincarnated?
Why you gotta pick on Christians, Shiva?
Not
Why do
your
you gotta
body.
pick on Christians?
Because he
I don't
likes
it so much.
He usually comes for the babies.
He must have a Christ boner or something. Always got to be picking on
Are you
Christians.
crazy? Gets me. It's because I like you, stupid fucks. That's why I keep going.
I aggravate the hell out of him. He's always coming for the baby.
Oh shit, Shiva, shut the fuck up sometime.
I knew he had a soft spot.
I know, right? He has a soft spot for anyone who's Christian. Oh.
Mangoes.
Have you been eating oysters tonight?
Something's wrong with him.
Cheese or something.
He's got some clams.
Okay. I'll fess up. I was closing my eyes and thinking of Shiva when I was swallowing oysters.
Oh my god.
To be fair, we did walk ourselves into that one, gentlemen. We own ourselves to blame.
Organized Chaos TV. If you're a Buddhist, then you don't believe in reincarnation.
I just got a question for Shiva.
Well, raise
no,
your
I mean,
hand.
like what? No, on a serious note, like when he was talking about the two candles and the light goes on to the next candle. Now, in the metaphorical of that, is that like supposed to be like the essence of the soul?
No.
Shut up, bitch!
Buddhism would say there is no soul.
Oh, interesting.
Gentlemen, can people still be possessed today?
Could they be possessed in the past?
Possessed as an evil spirit? I think so.
Boy got demons.
Or ideologies.
Well, when we say people are, how do we know that people were possessed in the past? Because the word still there implies that people were able to be possessed.
Mm-hmm. But it's like evidence of it in Bibles and all that kind of shit.
Yeah, but that could be, look, come on. If you've got someone with like schizophrenia or Tourette's or epilepsy, and you have no idea what any of those things are because you're living in the fucking Bronze Age, what are you going to think? Come on.
Elementary, my dear Watson. But that's what I'm saying with artistic license in terms of like that possession. Like, would you not say that if that's what the Christians say demons, okay, they just call it demons, then, you know what I mean? Because like
but that's not what they say, though, is it? They don't say that demons are a metaphor for various states of mind.
No, but that's what they call
I
it.
wouldn't have an issue.
Yeah, but like the other way, it's like that.
Oh, sorry.
Like
Sorry,
I can go like volcanoes are bad, like fire bad, all that kind of shit. Do you know what I mean? So I've like no interest.
No.
I've like no knowledge on volcanoes, all this kind of shit. I mean, but I just call them like, you know, fire mountains. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like that's basically kind of like the same way where it's like they understand, okay, like all that kind of shit is like, let's say like mental illness or like whatever the medical industry call it, whatever, right? they just
No,
recognize that that's
'cause-
just
yeah,
human shit.
but I don't think that's the same thing, because like if we were looking at a volcano, like that is a fire mountain. It's a mountain that spews out hot lava, right? I mean, like, so they just have like two different words for the same phenomenon, right? Like now, I'd have no issue if the people who believed in demonic possession said, well, actually, I think demonic possession is a kind of label for what we now understand as various conditions that people can experience. Then I wouldn't have an issue with that. But generally, when I encounter Christians, they tend to have a fairly literal view. Maybe that's an internet phenomenon.
That's why Christianity is a beautiful thing, because you have Protestantism, so it's like there are technically like Christian churches that do have that interpretation, but unfortunately, William's hitting us with the what's it called?
Machiwa, Reggie. Machiwa.
Spin that motherfucker. Do all religions lead to the same God?
Yes. It's the All Father.
Really?
That's what God is, basically, in a simple sense.
All religions. What about religions that deny the existence of God?
Your religion don't have a God, so
yeah.
But what about
Durka, Muhammad Jihad?
That's the same God.
That was a scary dude.
That's a great movie.
No, so that dude who looks fucked.
Is the God of Christianity the same God as the God of Zoroastrianism?
Zoroastrianism?
Yeah.
I have never heard that before. Enlighten me. I'm going to go look that up now.
Where's it come from? I mean, it's some Middle Eastern thing. Maybe,
Persia.
Yeah, Persia. And it's
Is it ancient?
Yeah, it's older.
Okay.
I think it predates Judaism, and
Really?
In certain respects, it's kind of similar to other monotheistic traditions, although it's not strictly monotheistic, I think. But you have you have a kind of good god called Ahura Mazda, and then you have a bad figure called Angra Mainyu, who's like the devil. Yeah.
And what's the name of this religion again? Zoroastrianism?
Zoroastrianism. I'll type it in the chat.
Damn, I learned something new today. Okay, huh? That sounds like the same. And honestly, prima facie, it just sounds like it's the same conceptual idea as like God and Satan. You know what I mean?
Right. Just for future reference, Mangoes, it's prima facie.
Yeah. Thank you for correcting me. Thank you. No, fair enough. No, I understand.
Yeah.
Prima facie.
Does Satanism lead to the same God as Christianity?
Well, no. Well, the thing. No,
It does presuppose Christianity.
Well, yeah, it's a part of Christianity because there needs to be good and evil, to outweigh one another.
Right,
Like,
but Satanism doesn't lead you to God, though, right?
No, but it's an important component of Christianity.
Right, but does being a Satanist or a Luciferian or whatever the Church of Satanism or whatever it's fucking called, like, does that actually lead you to God?
Like, get you closer to God, right?
Yeah.
I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care.
Let me tell you.
William don't care. He says, spin that wheel. We have 25 minutes left, folks. Can you be spiritual but not religious?
Yes.
We have one for the affirmative.
Yeah.
Against. Balance. Addy, those opposed.
I think yes, but I'm going to be asked. I'm going to be honest with you. Whenever I hear someone say I'm spiritual but I'm not religious, what I hear in my mind is, I'm a woo merchant and I believe in crystals.
That's what it. Yeah, I have to agree with you.
Well, I'll give you an example. You guys can go ahead and grill me for this one. So like I'm a Christian and I'm not religious, but I am like spiritual in Christianity in the sense that I embody the spirit of Christ, not religious dogma that the Christians would subscribe to based on the Bible entirely, you know? Like the Bible, like an example, like a religious person will make an absolute belief and following that the Bible is real no matter what, because my faith tells me that it's real because God said so in the, you know, in that fashion.
You believe that? Is that what you're saying? What
believe what?
That God is the Bible is real no matter what, or do you not believe that?
No. There's parts in the Bible. It's more of a metaphor, an allegory than an actual fact. But there's also parts in the Bible that it does have undisputed fact, you know, or also when it's speaking about the seals, Revelations, or sometimes in Romans, it has things that correlate with human morals about how we should conduct ourselves in terms of treating one another, and be wary of those who don't value that.
Okay.
Especially in the New Testament.
Okay.
Yeah. Like again, like earlier, take for an example earlier in this conversation about my refutation about the Adam and Eve, that you know, women came from a rib man. That would be part of that part where it becomes like a mythological allegory that I'm pointing to, that I am not going to take it as if the text says so, because don't forget, most of the Bible's written in parables. And what they were writing then, words meant different from then than what we value them today and how we define them. That's the important thing that a lot of Christians ignore.
Scribes could have took some, what do you call it?
Personal gain?
Yeah, that's not the word I'm looking for. I can't remember right now.
So from my experience, when people say I'm spiritual but not religious, they just be playing semantic games with themselves, because all they'll do is they'll just change terms, but the same principles exist in both. So they'll be like, I'm spiritual, not religious. I don't believe in the Christian God, but they'll believe in all the principles of it. Like they'll believe in the heaven and hell. They'll believe in sin. They'll believe in soul. They'll believe in all the stuff that makes Christianity, but then say, I don't believe in that God that way, so I'm spiritual and not religious.
You mean they choose what to believe?
Yeah, they'll pick and choose and be like, since I don't believe every single part of Christianity, they'll call it spiritual, but like 80% of it, 90% of it is Christian based. So I haven't heard no good argument to where somebody says I'm spiritual but not religious, and it don't be the same thing. You know what I'm saying? Just different words.
Again, they're just picking and choosing what parts they want to believe and what parts might seem real, or yeah.
And then also, I feel like spiritual is one of those words with no reference that could potentially mean like anything, because like the definitions that we have for it is so vague. Whenever you talk about spirit, we don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? You look into the etymology of it, you get into like the breath, the ka, you know what I mean, essence and stuff like this, but it's really no reference in the real world. So we don't even know if there's a spirit to begin with. We just, we just go from there. We just create the term, and then we just, entertain it. But I always question it. And then this is what people will say. They'll be like, well, you have a mind and you don't know where your thoughts come from, so there's another world or another realm, and that implies that there's a spirit realm. And I just don't believe that. I think those are all conflations. None of those mean that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It sounds like poetry to me.
Yeah. So we don't even know where this
a gay rights activist backstage. Let me introduce him.
We bring in the studio this morning one of the gay rights activists, Mr. Should I call you Mr.?
Mr. Elder, welcome to the show. And folks, we got about 20 minutes left.
So,
Well done,
yeah,
Ryan.
I kind of wanted to confront Mangoes on what he just said, that no, you can't be a Christian spiritually without having some sort of religion to base it on. Because even if you were to try to use the scriptures, you would still be pretty much capitulating to the church in some way.
Well, religion and religious are, well, I think that, okay, so what do we call, so what is religious? Let's start from there. What would you consider religious?
A system in which produces doctrine for the congregation.
Okay, so basically it would just mean that religious means that you're believing in the religion because of the doctrine gives you that
I'm here to
structure,
tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell you.
William says he don't care. He wants
Damn
to
it.
spin that wheel.
Damn it.
Yeah, religious is the practice of religion. It's religion and practice.
Is
So,
being
but,
gay a sin?
Yes.
Yes.
I can't say because Sheila is up here.
I think
See,
he left.
I'm not gonna fucking get offended if you think it's a sin.
I'm just
You don't
stabbing at
care, do you? Because you don't believe in it.
All sinners.
I don't believe in sin. But so here's
People don't believe in God, so what? It don't matter.
So I'll
No,
say
but
this.
due diligence for future reference. My preferred homophobic slur is woolly woofter. Although sword swallower is also acceptable.
I'll remember that for next time.
Woolly
Here's what I'll say though, as far as like I don't believe in sin. I think being homosexual is contrary to nature. Like I say that in a biological sense. I feel that two men can't come together and create a baby. You know what I'm saying? Because when you talk about gay, you're talking about really like sexual relationships and attraction and stuff like that. So I would just say it's not conducive to, evolution. It's not biologically, doesn't produce anything biologically. But when two men and a woman come together in a relationship and have consensual, sex and create a baby, I think that's what those two organs are for. And then if you have two coochies and two dicks, they don't produce anything. So that lets me know that it's not biologically correct. But in a colloquial sense, right, in a cultural sense, I don't care what people do with their body parts. Like if you ask me, is it a sin? I'm saying no. I don't think no gay person is going to hell for being gay. Is it biologically correct? No.
Yeah, it's a misuse of God's intention for sex. And there's a lot of things that are that similar way, but it's not. It is a sin against what? Go ahead.
When animals of the same sex engage in sexual activity, like some dogs do, right? Are they sinning?
No, because they're not given the rational mind.
I don't believe humans are sinning when they do it.
It just goes against nature, is what you're saying, right, dude?
Yeah, I think so.
But okay, so when animals do that, is that going against nature?
Yes.
Right, okay.
And going against nature is kind of harsh. I would say like using your biology in the way that it's meant to be used. So you can say going against nature, right? But whenever you stick your dick in the ass, excuse my language, like that's not what it's meant for. You know what I mean? And that way, not that it's a negative thing, which it can be, and I don't want to get to that, but just in a general sense, like you're not using your body. Yeah.
Does the same apply to oral sexual activities? Fellatio or cunnilingus?
Yeah, you're not using it right, but that don't mean that it's wrong. Like
I kind of get that your view isn't that that it's morally wrong. Like I understand that, yeah.
Yeah, as far as
in terms of, yeah.
Yeah, fellatio is not what your organs are meant for. Whenever you're doing that, does it feel good? Yes, and I'm sure butt sex feels good too, but it's just not the intention of what it was made for.
Just to be
what
clear,
the fuck is going on right now?
It is what it is. It's Wheel Madness, baby.
butt sex done wrong is just a pain in the ass.
What can I say, Shiva? Shit happens. Was the world made in 6 literal days?
Fuck no. Well, no, not in our sense. Oh, that was close.
Literal days on what planet?
Earth.
What the?
I don't know.
In fact, the world wasn't made in 6 days. That's not what the Bible says.
What does it say?
Wasn't it made in the first day? The
I
other
don't-
days, other stuff was created: plants, animals, people, oceans, whatnot, stars.
I don't know the Bible good enough to argue it, and I don't want to butcher it in any way, so I usually don't. I'll ask questions.
Elderline, is that not the case that the world wasn't actually made in 6 days? It was made in maybe 1 or 2 days, and then other stuff was made in the
Well,
remaining.
this topic would require me to go into interpretation, which I can't do.
Yeah, I would like to give an interpretation. I would say, if you want to be literal, yes, but some people will consider when you say the world was made in 6 days, they will say all those things are the world. You know what I'm saying? It's not just the earth per se. You know what I'm saying? It's the water, the fish, the humans. Like that's the world, like the universe, like everything encompassing. Like the world is kind of a generic term for everything. Could be, or you can just mean literal, like the earth itself. That's it. You know what I'm saying? So I think it could go both ways. And I've heard people interpret it both ways.
Yeah, I've heard the time thing, like a day's 1,000 years. And
I'll be back. I gotta take a call.
Yep.
No
Have you heard
worries,
that,
no worries.
Elderlun?
Do what?
And he's not.
Have you heard that? Like a day was 1,000 years, or could
I
be.
mean, the only thing that I can really say is that I think some people try to over rationalize things, and it makes them come up with weird assertions. That's the only thing I could really say.
Okay. Yep, I understand.
Yeah, I think it's a bit unfair, like, because Elderline said that he can't really engage in interpretation. I'm guessing that's because you've not completed the I forget, is it catechumen?
I had to be authorized by the church. Even if I was catechized, I'd still have to be authorized.
I guess that makes it quite difficult for you on these panels sometimes.
Well, a lot of these things I can talk about in a philosophical sense, but when it becomes something like this, I literally have to engage in direct interpretation to be able to give you any sort of explanation.
I can't believe Mangoes is being so quiet.
Well, I'm just listening. Like Elderline just said, like he can't give an interpretation, but
yeah,
he's an Orthodox, right? Are you Orthodox, right, Elder?
No, I'm not Orthodox.
Oh, Catholic?
No, I'm not Catholic.
That makes okay.
You realize
okay,
I have to complete catechism before I can even claim to be Orthodox, right?
Oh, no, I don't. That's okay. Okay, well, so my predisposition on that was incorrect. That's why I asked, because I would have just made myself look a little stupid. So you're okay. So you don't have an ecclesiastical authority you adhere to, though, right?
What do you mean?
Like you don't have someone who's like an ordained figure of the Christian religion that has the authority to interpret the Bible, to like preach, like a priest, bishop, pastor, things of that nature. Okay.
Yeah, those are people that do that. That's their purpose within the church.
But you don't have someone that you go. The reason why I'm asking is because
Yeah, they can't. I'm not authorized. You get authorized within the church to be able to basically repeat and be able to articulate what's already been interpreted or had maintained, not even really interpreted.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm playing Red Dead 2 and I'm being chased by wolves. This is not fucking good. Sorry. All right, fair enough, Elder. Fair enough.
Shiva at the drop. Appreciate you stopping by, Shiva, as always. I'm
See you later, Shiva.
Take care,
letting you
Shiva.
all know.
My no God
Yeah.
believing heathen.
Let's say I'll play the first clip.
A good day to you.
Good day. I say good day, Shiva. Good day. And William says to you, motherfuckers,
Shut up, bitch!
spin that wheel. We have approximately 10 minutes left in the show, folks. Gentlemen, does faith healing actually work?
Oh my goodness.
Ooh. Well, no, I don't think so. I'm not convinced. Like if I like, let's say for an example, I get shot and it hits an artery and I'm bleeding profusely, I'm not going to be like, well, God is going to heal me. I believe in God is going to heal me and save my life. It's just, no, it ain't going to happen. That's where I'm going.
I believe in it, and I think it's equivalent to the placebo. I don't see no different in faith healing than the placebo effect. I think they one and the same.
Interesting.
I mean, there's two different concepts that you could take this as meaning, right? There's the faith healing, which is like the people in the South that, like, you pretty much paid get healed on stage by some kid. That's not real. But the idea that faith can heal like the noose and can grant you a closeness to God through theosis, that is real.
So what do you mean? Oh, so wait. No, I'm not. I want to argue against it, but what exactly in this what is faith healing exactly? Then it sounds like I misunderstood the question.
All right, there's two different conceptions that could be like you could use with this prompt, right? There's the idea of what you would commonly know as faith healing, which is just the weird kind of sideshow thing that some people do to basically scam people out of money.
Yeah.
You could also apply that kind of concept, and maybe they're not that same concept, but the same structure of what that prompt is, and make it mean something that's actually real.
I can give it to you in the terms that I meant, if you like.
Yeah, go for it.
So whenever I speak of faith healing, I'm talking about the belief in God that he will heal you either directly or through prayer. I think that does work. But does it work how they believe that it works, that God is healing them in that sense? In their perspective, yes. But from my perspective, it's the placebo effect, is that you having the faith that you're going to be healed. Your body does something. Your body heals itself.
Yeah.
But from a Christian
word is faith, right?
From a Christian perspective, you would just give it to God. In my perspective, I would say it's the body doing what it does. Do we know how it works? No. But essentially it's the same thing. Faith healing. You know what I'm saying? It's the belief that something that you don't know what it is will heal you, and it does. And that's believe it or not, the placebo effect accounts for 30% of medicine. You know what I'm saying? That's big. So
is it not the word faith? That's the key word, right? If you have faith, you could get the placebo effect, I guess is what I'm saying.
I think so.
Yeah.
I mean, it's your belief in that pill is going to heal you, and it does. But the pill itself doesn't do anything. It's your belief in it that you got biological processes and the body heals itself from
Yeah,
that belief.
I got my little story I told. I have blind faith now. I can't help it. I mean, literally, I have faith. You can't break it. So it could probably help me heal. You know what I mean?
I think so.
I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it.
I don't think it's universal. It don't necessarily work for everyone. Like I said, it accounts for 30% of successful medicine.
Yeah.
Placebo. And I'll tell you another thing that people don't know that's a placebo that they don't know that doctors do and they don't tell you. Like they'll tell you that they're going to do a surgery on you, put you to sleep, cut you open, stitch you back up, and wake you up, and then you're some weeks later you're healed. But they didn't do anything. It's a placebo. You know what I'm saying? People are not aware of that type. People use a placebo in like a pill form. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, doctors are actually put your ass to sleep, cut you open, stitch you up, and then you believing that he actually did something will actually work, which is mind-boggling to me. And I will call that fake healing.
That sounds like malpractice.
How is it malpractice if it works? Malpractice is when you make a mistake and you injure someone.
Because if you did a procedure on something without actually doing the procedure of healing that you
It's called
that
fraud.
you diagnosed them, yeah, that's malpractice because now you're just actually creating bodily trauma on. Because whenever you cut somebody open for a surgery, you're creating trauma on that person, and basically you're just putting through them the more health risk for nothing. That's malpractice. If they get caught doing that, they're fucked.
No,
that's a big crime.
It's actually a thing, and it's valid, and it's not malpractice, and it's not fraud. It's actually considered placebo because you could say the same thing for a pill. If the doctor come in and lie to you, one second. If the doctor come in and lie to you and say we have this life altering pill and it's going to save your life, and you take it and it heals you, you're not going to say hey, and you find that he lied to you later. You're not going to try to sue him for malpractice. If somebody cut you open and it heals you, and you find out later that it was bullshit, you're not going to come back and you know what I'm saying, and say that it was malpractice, especially if there's no negative effects from it.
That's bullshit because in this happy sue fucking society, you think that people ain't going to fucking sue somebody if you lie to them. They found out that you just butcher their body, and they're like, "Oh wow, thanks for lying to me." Jeez, like no, that never happened in medical history when the doctors found out that they lied to their patient, do a procedure that did nothing to them, and there's no consequence whether it's suing or them losing their medical license. That's never fucking happened. Never fucking happened. There's always been something, I'm not, and don't forget, I'm not arguing that that's not true that doctors do. I'm just saying that in general with that's malpractice.
I mean, you can say that, but it's not. I hear what you're saying, but in reality, it happens all the time. You can look it up.
If you say, are you talking about like it's not malpractice on a legal standpoint or a moral standpoint?
I mean, malpractice is like a legal term, so I would say legal.
Okay, so if it's only legal, then how come it's not moral? Because when you're lying to somebody, that's a moral. That's a moral. You're breaching morals on that point. Why would in this particular case lying is a moral thing? Why do we need a legal code to justify morals?
I thought we was talking about does faith healing work? Like I'm not trying to justify it through morals. I'm saying if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't.
Well, that's a form of justification, though. You have to justify something to take a stance on it, and you're arguing against it right now. You're saying that it's not malpractice. I'm saying it is, whether it's legal, codified in law, or moral. It's regardless of the fact it's immoral to lie to somebody and proceeding to go ahead and cut somebody open on a surgeon in a surgery and not do nothing, and then finding out that they didn't need it in the first place. That's the issue that I'm having. But
Yeah.
in general, I'm not saying that it's not true that does happen. I'm just giving more of a like, well, that's fucked up, you know.
So let me ask you a question then. Let's take you personally, right? Let's say it happened to you. Let's say that you needed a surgery, quote unquote, that you really don't, but the doctor come in, right? Because that's the whole play.
Oh, I'm suing the fuck out of that doctor if I find out.
Let's just walk through it. Hold on. Let's just walk through it for the audience sake, right? And this is with placebo, because you have to believe it. So the doctor comes in and like, hey, we have this new surgery. It's working in 99% of the cases. I think it's going to work for you. And you say, man, my chances are slim. Why not? Let's try it. You know, because you're suffering. And they give you this surgery and it works. 3 weeks later, you're healed of whatever ailment you are. But then you find out that the surgery was a bullshit surgery. Are you going to try to sue even though that it works?
Oh, fuck yeah, because they lied to me. They said that I needed to proceed. Yeah, fuck yeah, of course I am. Because now I just wasted my time and risking my health as is. Because you got to understand, I mean, okay. How about this? Whenever you have a surgery, we're talking about cutting up a human body to do a procedure to heal that person, right?
Correct.
Okay, now, would you also admit that in every surgery, doesn't matter how big or small, you do run in a risk risk and complications that can worsen the patient's health, right?
Correct.
Then why would I want that risk for something that I don't need?
Because it cured you of your ailment and you took that risk and now you're not suffering anymore.
But that's a misclassification. You even just said that when they say that you need something that you don't need it, and you went through a procedure that can increase your health, decrease your risk of health, then that's a misclassification. It's not a cure. That's a misnomer.
So you asked me, why would I take a surgery that I really don't need? And my question is because through the placebo effect, even though that you technically don't need it in a literal sense, through the placebo effect, your belief that it will work will heal you. And I say that that's reason enough to accept it.
But I was asking to see what logic is that's rooted in. But I was asking so I can see where the logic is behind it, because it's like me saying that it's like me saying that, listen, man, if I kick you in the balls and it gets rid of your testicular cancer, would you allow me to do it, even if I just said so?
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
It's a bold strategy, but folks, unfortunately, we'll have to find out on tomorrow's episode of Wheel of Madness. We have reached the end, but I do want to give you a chance to give you goodbye, any nuggets of wisdom, and coming up, like any debates or anything like that as well. You want to give a shout out. Due diligence, we want to start with you.
Peace. I appreciate you for letting me up. It's been a pleasure as always.
Thank you very kindly, due diligence. Mango's anything else to say?
Yeah, no, it was a nice exchange with due diligence, dude. I'll see you around, man. It was nice to engage with you. It's nice seeing you again, Elderline. It's been a little too long, man. Teriak, thanks for hosting this wonderful platform. I mean, like, it's fucking perfect. Wheel of Madness, the cheeky little leprechaun, like, it's fucking perfect, dude. Thanks for hosting it to polish some debate tactics, you know. You guys take it easy. Thanks for tuning in. Always hit and like and subscribe on that channel. Support Teriak for the love of fucking God, so we can keep doing this. Do it, or I'll find you and do something not nice. Anyways, you guys have a good time. See you next time. God bless, peace, and see you next time.
My man, appreciate you, Mangoes. Thank you very kindly and crazy. Any final closing thoughts? Nugget of wisdom, anything coming up? Shout outs.
Yeah. Keep your faith up. Believe in miracles. Good things can happen. Thanks, Terry, for letting me up. You still suck, though.
Thank you very kindly, sir. Thank you very kindly. I'll tell you who doesn't suck.
It's a lot of fun.
100%. I'll tell you who doesn't suck, though. Chat, absolute blind today. We got 139. Absolutely. Oh, what? Wait. Fuck. Yeah. 130. That's what I'm saying with the stream, right? It's just all over the place. You know what I'm saying, chat? But absolute massive thank you to you, chat. Like I said, absolutely playing in blinder. I think this is the, like William was saying, like the most we've gotten in a long while as well. So massive shout out to yous. You guys make sure that this show keeps going. You know what I'm saying? We don't do the ads. Fan funded, as they say. The show ain't free, as Fez says. You know what I mean? This show ain't free.
I don't know what you heard, but this show ain't free.
Well, I will tell you, this show was a damn good show.
That was a damn good show. For more damn good shows, click the video over there or the link in the description box. Oh, you getting pumped up. Don't forget to red pill the morons in the comment section below. This is all BS. It's all a bunch of lies for votes. Yeah.